Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Harness Tube here on YouTube. Steve Surratt on board today, flying solo on the editing side. Lisa Surratt manning the camera for us. We've got a total of 26 races for you today, starting with the Downstate Classic. That'll be 9 races, and then 17 of the county fair races that will happen directly after that. They're saying 12 o'clock start time for activities here, and then 2:15 will be about the time that we start the county fair racing. David Brink working today, as this has been rained out, rescheduled, rained out, and rescheduled, and Saturday was rained out, and then they originally were going to do everything on Tuesday, and now they've moved it to Wednesday. The track is dry. In fact, oddly enough, David, I know, is probably listening at home. They're putting water on this track, and there is dust coming up. We've had enough sun and daylight in the last couple of days, but we saw pictures, I think it was Saturday and Sunday, where in turn one that somebody was standing to their knees in water here at the track. But things are looking much better. With that, we're going to take a station break, and we'll give some time to our sponsors. We'll be back after these messages.
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois-conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Wait, before you go and get your snacks and drinks, make sure to subscribe and like to Harness Tube. If you can't do that, just give us a thumbs up. Alright, to the show.
David Brink's young son did that commercial for us, and appreciate that. Yes, we want you to like and subscribe, follow, whether it be YouTube or Facebook. On the YouTube site, you can see in the corner there where you can subscribe. We ask for you to do that. We want to thank you for doing that ahead of time. But we can see we've got people out there watching right now. We started just 7 minutes ago with this broadcast, but like or subscribe to us or follow us, whether it be Facebook or YouTube. And when you do that, you get notifications. If you subscribe, you get notifications when we go on the air with things. Want to let you know on the air today we're in Decatur. We've got down the 7th on that slide, but it's the 11th. But next up will be 11 days from now at Cambridge. That race has been changed to Sunday at 5 o'clock. So we'll be there on Sunday, followed by Newton on Monday and Tuesday as far as that's concerned. And then the end of the month will be in the beginning of July. We'll be at Rushville for 2 days. And you can see our full schedule online. You can check it out on our Facebook page. We'd love for you to listen to us, watch us, but we want to encourage you to come out to the county fairs and see racing today in the Downstate Classic. For being here on the Pick a Winner drawing, that person is going to get $100. $100 for picking the right winner. And so as we've shown the schedule here online out in front, and we want to thank all the fairs. They have been so helpful for that. I want to thank our sponsors also. We've got some billboard sponsors here we'll go through. Illinois Standardbred Association, that is the new association that was formed out of the multiple associations that were here in the past. So check them out, Illinois Standardbred Association. Person doing our sound here did our sound in Carlinville was Boggs Audio. Want to thank him for doing that, waiting for their guy to show up so that we can get a sound check. to make sure that we got sound coming through. But we'll get that started here before long. With that, we'll check out another sponsor.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Do you like to watch horse racing? Yeah. Do you not want to pay money for a stupid horse racing channel? Yeah. Are you sadly allergic to horses and you can't see them? Yeah. Well, introducing Harness Tube, established 2023. Hey, I need to try this out. You can watch it at your son's ball game. Let's go, son! You can watch it while eating. Last but not least, you can watch it while you're sleeping. Yay, my horse won. Now everybody, make sure you like and subscribe to Harness Tube and keep the notifications on for more Harness Tube streams or future videos or future posts. Anything that I care for. Anything at all. Even if it's just like a 1-second video of a horse doing a backflip. I don't know. But you get the point. So, I hope this video is very informational. And thank you for watching. Peace out.
Back with you on the broadcast as we get ready to go here. We've got some people trickling in. Right now, 2 of us up in the booth. I'm sure everyone will get here, and we will get started on time as we have a long day of racing today. 26 races for you, 9 in the Downstate Classic, 17 in the County Fair. Races that were supposed to be run on Saturday. The Downstate Classic was supposed to be Wednesday, canceled till Friday, then canceled Friday and rescheduled Tuesday, and then they pushed it off to Wednesday, knowing that they were going to need time to get this track graded back out and dry, and they have done a fine job there. As you can see through Lisa's things out there, that what's going on the track as far as horses being warmed up. The track is being drug. You'll see here in a couple of minutes when the tractor goes by, you will see that it's even stirring up dust out there. In fact, they've been putting water on it all morning to try to make it a little firmer. So with that, so we want to thank our banner advertisers back on that. Time Will Tile was the one that was up. U.S. Trotting Association, we want to thank them. We want to thank our generous donors out there. And we have had lots of people donate to the cause here. If you're sitting at home watching the races, you might want to make a donation for Harness Tube so that we can stay on the air, stay free on YouTube. That is our goal here, to do that. And if you would do that, you can do that by Venmo, if I can get my sheet to change here, by Venmo at Harness Tube, PayPal at Harness Tube, or the old-fashioned check by P.O. Box 63, Mount Sterling, Illinois, to David Brink. We would appreciate that to keep us going. And we've got, we had a total of 26 days when we started the year that we're going to be out doing County Fair harness racing. And it doesn't end until the 1st of September. And so we're kind of looking forward to that and following the racers here. Again, we can't do it without donations or advertisers. ADI, I saw one of their signs as we came over here on 72. They do field tile and drainage. You can contact them at agdrainage.com. They're one of our good sponsors out there. And then Flacco Family Farms coming up here with their sponsorship, home of Lou's Legacy, and introducing Gangster Hanover. So check out their farms and do that. And talking about it, we absolutely love doing the racing and being involved with that. And but we'd love to hear from you on From the Backstretch. You can chat with us on YouTube, and I'll try to watch those chats today. That's normally something David takes care of, that in the quarter times, and so I'm kind of taking care of everything here today. So we'll do the best job that we possibly can for you as far as those broadcasts are concerned, and try to keep you up to date with that. From the Backstretch, and again, we'll just show our schedule here real quick again. Decatur today, Cambridge, Newton here in 11 days or so, and then Rushville. And we kind of take off in July as our main month for county fairs, and August is real busy, particularly the end of the month as we the beginning of the month as we do the end of July and the 1st of August. Busy as we're in Charleston, Altamont, Charleston, just back and forth between those, and then Mount Sterling to finish things out. This year we're running a little later. We're doing Morrison, and then we are doing Pana. We're doing 2 of the 3 days at Pana, and the other day, at least I know I'm going to be, is at the Illini Classic horse auction. If you've never been, folks, that is a great thing to go to. From the Backstretch, the things we want to hear you, memories, post some pictures, send us pictures, of your watch party, or if you're watching from the barn. We had a picture last year of a horse watching a harness tube in the barn, and so we'd love to hear from you. And again, advertise with us. You can do that in lots of different ways. You can do a 30-second commercial, and we will put the commercial together for you. You can contact David at Facebook at HarnessTube, or YouTube at HarnessTube, or harnesstube@gmail.com, or his phone number is listed here on the sheet, 312-772-5122. And looks like someone else making their way across the track over to here. As we're getting closer and closer to start time, I thought we were supposed to start at noon, but from the inside here, it doesn't look like we're going to be starting at noon. I could be wrong. And so we'll give our sponsor some time here. And I may have some blank air here for a little while as the track announcer's not here yet. We don't have the microphone set up, nothing from the sound people about getting that taken care of. The equipment's all here. We're plugged in. We're just waiting for them to get things turned on and ready to go. I believe Kurt Becker's going to be one of our track announcers today. I don't know if Ed Tiefy's going to make it over to help him out, and who all the rest of the judges are for this. And so with that, we'll take some time away here and get ready for things.
races are about like golf to me. Golf is 12, 14 holes enough. Racing, 10 to 12 races in a day is plenty to keep most people occupied.
Hey, hey. 22. Hey, hey, hey. One for me. Hey, hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I heard that in my headset, so I hooked in.
You're in? Okay.
Yeah, I plugged it into 2. That's what Box told me where.
Well, good. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, boy. Whoop-de-doo.
Okay, we're good on our side as far as the broadcast. No, that's Randy Callahan. And
Somebody's got this
Nick
already on.
Jones.
Hello. Hey, hey. One, two, three. Hey, hey, hey.
need you. I've got 3 of them down here.
How much time do you need to do that?
I don't know. Let me look and see what's going on here.
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Wait, before you go,
Horsemen bring on
and
that
get your
first
snacks,
race. First division of the 3-year-old filly
make
trot
sure
in the
to
Downstate.
subscribe and like to Harness Tube. If you can't do that, just give us a thumbs up. Alright, to the show.
Number 7, Betting on You, has been scratched. Race 1, scratch the 7, Betting on You. $100 for the Pick the Winner contest, thanks to Decatur Downs, for races 1 through 9. The Downstate Classic races will give out $100 in the Pick the Winner contest following each one of the first 9 races. After that, I believe it's $25 a race. Remember, scratch the 7, number 1. Also in race number 1, Little Bunny Frou Frou will be driven by Freddie Patton Jr.
At least you cleaned them up a little bit. That one's still pretty bad. But it's alright. We're going to have a table built all the way around it, nice flooring, light, new stairs. We go, man.
You ready? Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a rain-delayed Downstate Classic. Richest Downstate Classic of the series here today, with over $100,000 in purse money just for the Downstate Classic. Add that to the Illinois Standardbred Association races that will follow. The 25 races on today's card. Race for a purse of over $150,000. This is the richest single day in Illinois County Fair harness racing history. Biggest one day ever in our sport. We ask that you please stand now, face the infield flag. Let's remember our veterans and our men and women serving our country throughout the world as we honor them with our national anthem.
Okay, first one, we will parade the Downstate Classic.
We will parade the Downstate Classic. So fall in behind number 1, Lou of I and Cordarius Stewart. We will parade the Downstate Classic. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the first race ran the 7th Betty on You. First race is the first division of the 3-year-old filly trot in the Downstate Classic Series. It's the Carl Becker Memorial. Here's the field. Number 1 is Lou of I, owned by the Flacco family farm. Steve Searle and Brian Code. Steve Searle trains with Cordarius Stewart. Number 2, Little Bunny Frou Frou, owned by Jacob and Elizabeth Radel. Jacob Radel is the trainer with Freddie Patton Jr. now driving. Number 3, Toughest of the Tough, leased by Carla Santos. Alex Conte is the trainer with Juan Franco. Number 4 is K's in a Charge, under the Ingalls Stables of Northbrook. Tom Simmons trains. Casey Leonard will drive. Number 5, Luz Avalon, under the Flacco family farm. Steve Searle, the trainer with Wyatt Evanetti. And number 6, Luz Night Vision, under the Flacco family farm. Steve Searle trains with Travis Siekman. First race for a purse of $13,263.
We'll go over our picks real quick here. David's picked the 4, the 3.
And these 9 Downstate Classic events this afternoon will feature the best that Illinois has to offer in the 3-year-old division. Right here at the Macon County Fairgrounds. Great job by your fair president, Evan Hall, and his track crew, fighting through the rain and all the delays to have a good racetrack here this afternoon for the richest day ever at an Illinois County Fair.
Dogs, yeah. They say there's very little volume in the grandstand.
This should be a good one. The 3 Toughest is the Tough has won her last 2 in a row. K's in Charge has won 3 out of her last 5. She made over $109,000 last year as a 2-year-old. Three of the 6 starters here by the Flacco farm. Great sire, Lou's Legacy. The Illinois Trotting Sire of the Year here in Illinois, including in 2024.
Yeah.
Stacy DeRoos from down in Charleston, Illinois is your starter. And these first race trotting fillies are headed to the gate. All 6 on the gate here. We start 6 across here at the Macon County Fair. They're at the gate, race 1, first division of the Carl Becker Memorial. Lou of I, Cordarius Stewart, Little Bunny Frou Frou, Freddie Patton Jr. Toughest of the Tough with Juan Franco. K's in Charge, Casey Leonard. Luz Avalon with Wyatt Evanetti. On the outside, Luz Night Vision with Travis Siekman. First race and 8th away. Here they come, all 6 fillies right on the gate. Great start. Little Bunny Frou Frou's away quickly. On the outside, Toughest of the Tough. But Freddie Patton Jr. is waiting for nobody with Little Bunny Frou-Frou, and now Little Bunny Frou-Frou has gone off stride. Juan Franco, he trots up, takes over with Toughest of the Tough. It's Toughest of the Tough now by about 3 lengths. Casey Leonard, K's in charge, moves up there to be second. Luz Avalon is along the inside there, fourth. Lou of I is fourth on the outside. Fifth on the inside is Little Bunny Frou-Frou, and the trailers lose Night Vision as the 6 of them trot past the quarter-mile marker into the upper turn. Toughest of the Tough going for 3 in a row. The New Jersey Viking filly leads by about 5 lengths. First quarter was in 31 and 1/5 of a second. K's in charge is still back there second. Racing third is Luz Avalon. Lou of I's racing fourth. Fifth is Luz Night Vision. And the trailer now after another miscue is Little Bunny Frou-Frou. They race past that half-mile marker, and Toughest of the Tough looks tough here, going for 3 in a row. For Juan Franco, leads by 3 and a half. Casey Leonard a little closer second now with last year's $100,000 winning K. In charge, the half in 1:01 and 2/5 of a second. Quick first half for the 3-year-old Illinois-bred trotting fillies as they swing off the 5/8 and head up the backstretch. It's Toughest of the Tough. She leads by 2 lengths. K's in charge is perfect trip there second. Racing third is Luz Avalon. Lou of I is back there fourth. Racing fifth, Luz Night Vision. And the trailer still, Little Bunny Frou-Frou. 3 quarters in 1:33 and 3. They're in the final turn. Toughest of the Tough, a little leg weary. Here comes K's in charge, the outside for Leonard. Now only a half a length back with an 1/8 of a mile to trot. Toughest of the Tough on the inside. K's in charge on the outside. As they move through the stretch, Luz Avalon will have to tip 3 wide, but K's in charge is in charge. K's in charge, draws clear. She'll win it by 5. The battle is for second, and it looks like unofficially Toughest of the Tough held on for second over Luz Avalon. Then we had Lou of I and Luz Night Vision. The trailer was a Little Bunny Frou-Frou.
204 and 1.
2:04, 1/5 of a second. 2:04, 1/5 of a second. This is the first division of the Carl Becker Memorial. Carl Becker, longtime announcer here at the Macon County Fair and throughout the harness racing world. Carl called the races at the Red Mile for many, many years, Du Quoin, the Hamiltonian, the World Trotting Derby, Illinois State Fair at Springfield, an Illinois and National Hall of Famer. Passed away a few years ago, and so Evan Hall, your fair president out there, to greet the connections of K's in Charge. Is owned by Marty Ingalls Stable Limited of Northbrook, Illinois. Trained over at the Illinois State Fairgrounds by Tom Simmons. Driven here by one of the top drivers in the Midwest, the perennial driving champion at Hawthorne, Casey Leonard. So the Tom Simmons trained, Casey Leonard driven, K's in Charge wins the first race, first division of the Downstate Classic here. 3-year-old filly by Can't Afford It from Ambo Bahrain by King Conk, bred by Fox Valley Standardbreds of Sherman, Illinois. Let's give him a big hand, folks. Speedy's out there from the Simmons barn for the in Charge. Results of the first race now official. Number 1, Lou of I finished 4th. Number 2, Little Bunny Frou-Frou was 6th. Number 3, Toughest of the Tough finished 2nd. Number 4, Kazin Charge, your winner. Number 5, Luz Avalon was third. Number 6, Luz Night Vision was fifth. And the 7 was scratched. First quarter was in 31, 1/5 of a second. The half in 101 2/5, 3/4 in 133 3/5. The mile was in 204 and 1/5 of a second. First race checks from the top, 462 135, scratch on the bottom, 2041.
Wait, before you go and get your snacks and drinks, make sure to subscribe and like to Harness Tube. If you can't do that, just give us a thumbs up. Alright, to the show.
$100 per race for the Pick the Winners contest for the Downstate Classic races, and Evan Hall's taking care of that trackside.
Thank you, Ed. And we have our race 1 pickle winner, Dee Luttrell. A local who comes every year. You heard that scream from the next county. Congratulations, Dee. You will be walking away with $100. Shortly, please go collect your check.
All right. As they get ready for the next race, we're looking here at race 2. At race 1, David Brink on our pick'em got 1 and 2 correct. Lisa and I didn't get many points on that at all. But want to remind you to don't forget to like or subscribe to our channel. Like or subscribe to our YouTube channel, to our Facebook channel. We'd love to hear from you and do that. So we'll check out here in a minute. They're trying to help me with some sound. And to make that, as we get ready for race 2 of the Downstate Classic, they're wanting time to water the track, and so that's going to be take up some time here. And so we'll see what happens. No changes in this second race, which we're thankful for today. Lisa giving you a good shot of the grandstands and the people down there to present the blankets. And so as we get ready here, we'll see what we got as far as sound's concerned when they bring that back up. But want to thank all of our sponsors for being on board today. Let's take a look at the second race picks and see what it looks like. David picked Lose My Number to win the race. So did I. And we both picked Trixie's Sugar Baby to finish second. David in the third did Gypsy Rose Lou. And I picked the 3 Goldies Louise. We've seen that horse before. The Rashawn Trigg trained horse, Cordarius Stewart, in the cart today for that. Lisa went way different than we did as far as the first pick. She picked Luce Satara, the Wyatt Avenatti driven horse, trained by Steve Cyril. She went with the 3 Goldies Louise for second and Lose My Number in that 3 spot. And so that is the picks for this race coming up. We've got Ed turned up, so if he starts speaking again, we'll get him back in here. Again, kind of doing some things by ourselves here today as we get ready. And I'm going to go ahead and forward where we're at as far as that race was concerned, so that we can keep going here. But hope you're like to watch. Send me a message out there if you've got some picks. We'll try to get to them today. I'm not going to guarantee that I'll get to everybody's picks today, but if you shoot them to me in the chat or shoot me a comment in the chat, we will try to get to those today and make those happen. As far as that's concerned, again, 26 races.
We want to few our local sponsors who sponsored individual races. They are as follows: Jen's Beard Den, Woody's, Sliders, DeBerg, Maddie's in Macon, Hallie's, and Full House Uptown and Maroa. All these our grandstand sponsors that you saw here at the fair.
All right, we'll keep that channel up in case they come on board with anything again. Hopefully that'll take out the scratchiness that I've got in that. But as we're getting ready for race 2 out here, as they won an extra 5 minutes, so we'll be about 20 minutes a race if that's the case. Going to be a long day for racing with that. And so we'll give you everything we got here for all of that. Beautiful day for racing. Going to be in the mid-70s or mid-80s here today. Light wind out of the, looks like southwest. And they're giving away $100 for the Pick a Winner, brought to you by Decatur Downs. And so we're thankful for that. And if you want to know more about that, talk to anybody in harness racing. They will tell you what's going on with Decatur Downs and trying to get that track built in downstate Illinois. David Brink listening from home today, I would imagine, watching from home as he had to work today. But thankful for him. Miss him when he's not here with all that track knowledge that he has. But we're going to take a break on our voice here for just a moment. We'll come back on until we get something from the racetrack or from them.
Test one.
There we go.
And we want to welcome up here to the grandstands our fair queen for 2025, Miss Alex, as well as our junior miss, Kennedy Worsley, and our little miss, Kingsley Joyner. Please put your hands together and welcome them to the 2025 Macon County Fair.
Horses are out now for the second race, second division of the 3-year-old filly trot, the Downstate Classic Series. Second division of the Carl Becker Memorial. Trotters are out.
So you want to use this or? Yeah. I don't find it again.
That's awesome.
still got him at home.
Yeah. So I gotta find somebody that puts in a stair lift so he can get upstairs. Here's your field now for race number 2. Number 1 is Luzatera, owned by Flacco Family Farm. Steve Cyril is the trainer with Wyatt Evanetti. 2, Trixie Sugar Baby, owned by Charles Doring and Darla Martin Lohman. Darla is the trainer driver. Number 3, Goldie's Louise, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, and Roshan Trigg. Roshan Trigg is a trainer with Cordarius Stewart. Number 4 is Lose My Number, owned by Steve Cyril, Mike Buzzard, and the Palomas. Steve Cyril is the trainer, and Casey Leonard will drive. 5 is Addie Lou, owned by Michelle Blackburn, Darren and Georgianne Tournier. Mike Brink trains and will drive. And number 6, Gypsy Rose Lou, owned by Dr. Patrick Graham, Kurt Grummel, the trainer driver. This field is headed by the 4, Lose My Number, who was the champion Illinois 2-year-old trotting filly a year ago. She was on the board in each one of her 11 starts, first or second, 10 times in 11 starts. Lose My Number, the 4 made over $168,000 last year at 2. Trixie Sugar Babe is an impressive winner at Martinsville in the Illinois Standardbred Stake, where she wins by 6.5 lengths in 2:06 and 4. That's a career best for her. You can see she was second at Springfield a month ago over that mile track in 1:59 and 3. But she's got a tough task today. Heavy favorite here, the 4. Lose My Number. Five of the 6 fillies in this race by the Flacco Family Farms. Top sire, Lose Legacy. 5 of the 6 starters by Lose Legacy. Once again, we have 6 starters. We start 6 wide here, so all 6 will be on the gate, and they've reached the starter, Stacy DeRoos, and the gate's on the move. Race 2, second division of the Carl Becker Memorial. Eighth out. Here they come. The 1, Luzatera, is off stride.
You see that coming. He's eyeballing that flag.
They're off and trotting. Darla Martin trots right out for the lead with Trixie Sugar Babe. On the outside, Gypsy Rose Lee's away well for Kurt Grummel as we race into the first turn. Trixie Sugar Baby on the inside. Gypsy Rose Lee on the outside. Goldie's Louise is back there third. Lose My Number, the favorite, is fourth. Off stride goes Trixie Sugar Baby. Darla Martin Lohman and Trixie Sugar Baby are off stride. They've settled back quickly, though, only about 3 lengths off the lead as we race past the quarter-mile marker. The lightly raced Gypsy Rose Alou leads by 1.25 lengths for Kurt Grummel as we trot into the upper turn. The first quarter was in 31 3/5 of a second. Goldie's Louise is right there second. Back trotting third is Trixie's Sugar Baby. Moving up on the outside in contention now, a fourth is Lose My Number as they swing off the 3/8. They trot towards the half-mile marker. Gypsy Rose Lou on the outside. Goldie's Louise on the outside. Gypsy Rose Lou on the inside. On the outside there, right there, second is Goldie's Louise as they move past the half in 1:03 and 2/5. 4/5 of a second. Off the half in 103 and 2. Gypsy Rose Lou by 3 parts of a length. On the outside, Goldie's Louise is right there second. Moving up with a nice cover. Here comes Lose My Number, and she tips 3 wide for Casey Leonard. Lose My Number, the favorite, the winner of over 150,000 last year, has made the front for Leonard. They got a quarter of a mile to trot. Lose My Number on the outside. Gypsy Rose Lou on the inside as they move into the final turn. 3/4 and 1, 34 and 1. Lose My Number now leads by 2.5 with an eighth of a mile to trot. Gypsy Rose Lou is back there second. Goldie's Louise is racing third. Trixie Sugar Baby is there fourth. Addie Lou is fifth, and Lusitera. They got a 16th to go, and it's going to be Lose My Number in the second. Lose My Number, Casey Leonard by 5. Gypsy Rose Lou is home second. Big gap back to Trixie Sugar Babe. Then we got Goldie's Louise, and the final check's going to go to Addie Lou. That mile was in 2:04 2/5. 2:04 2/5. Lose My Number. In 13 lifetime starts, has never been worse than third. Was only third once. Over 168,000 two-year-old dollars. Nice mile here with an easy win for her connections. She's trained by Steve Cyril. Driven here by Casey Leonard. Casey makes it 2 for 2 here today. Wife of Steve Cyril, Debbie Cyril, coming down here. This fine filly's owned by Steve Cyril, Mike Buzzard, and the Palomas. Last year's champion, and Evan Hall's out there, your Fair Board president, to make the Carl Becker Memorial Trophy presentation. Of course, Carl Becker owned Fairmeadow Farms down in Altamont, Illinois. As I said before, a state and national Hall of Famer. Announced the races here for many, many years, followed by his son, Kurt, who was scheduled to be here. Kurt also works for NASCAR, and he had a scheduled NASCAR race in Mexico that he had to be. So I'm going to fill in for a while, followed by Scott Beals a little later. Results of the second race now official. Number 1, Lusitera was 6th. Number 2, Trixie Sugar Baby finished 3rd. Number 3, Goldie's Louise was 4th. Number 4, Lose My Number, the winner. Number 5, Addie Lou finished 5th. And number 6, Gypsy Rose Lou was 2nd. First quarter was in 31 and 3. The half in 103 and 2. 3/4 in 134 and 1. That mile was in 2:04 2/5. Second race checks from the top, 6:34 1/5, 2 on the bottom, 2:04 2/5 for the trotting mile. No changes in the upcoming third race.
All right, as we come back on that, we want to thank our generous donors that have helped us get things going here at the start of this year. If you've been watching and like to donate, you can do
Race
that.
number 2, pickle winner is Steve Surratt. Sure you stop by the fair office before you leave today. Oh, that's you. A lot of screams down here from the grandstand.
Huh. She put us in over there. Well, I won the pick down there. As my wife did that. Baby doesn't need shoes, but Grandpa needs a vacation. And so we'll put that in a vacation fund over there. And again, they give you the rundown of the race for us. I can give you a rundown as far as the points were concerned here for us. 4-2-6. David got the first one right, so he gets 10 points for that, and a box for the other two, so he got 12 points in that race. I got 4-2-3, so I got 11 points in that contest. And let's see, for Lisa, she did 1-3-4, so she got 1 point on that, so she's not faring that well. But again, if you want to donate to Harness Tube, you can do that by going to Venmo or PayPal, and it'll be at Harness Tube. That's at PayPal at Harness Tube, and you can make your picks and do that. As we're getting ready for race 3, there is no changes in that race as we get ready to go with the contest. And then we want to thank our other sponsors out there, the U.S. Trotting Association, for being one of our sponsors. For the broadcast. The Broadcast and Promotions Committee helps us out with the broadcast. We thank you for that, and I'll get that on screen on side-by-side, guys. Sorry about that. And then, so we appreciate those sponsorships going on. And Timewell Tile. If you've got any kind of drainage problems at all in your fields or on your property, I know that they do, even communities, they have done a drainage system underneath parking lots to take away excess water. So get in contact with Timewell Drainage about their products and how they can help you in your community or your farm. With that, we're getting ready for the next race here, race 3. As like I said, they tried to get water on the track as it's pretty dry to speed this track up just a little bit. But in race 3, the picks kind of look like this as we go to our picture-in-a-picture. We'll get that better look there for you. Here's
Trotters. Once again, we have the star from last year, the top Illinois-bred 2-year-old trotter of 2024 was Louise's Legacy, number 2 here. Louise's Legacy, a winner last year as a 2-year-old of over $189,000. Louise's Legacy's made one start this year down in Kentucky, or no, in Lebanon, Lebanon, Kentucky, in the Kentucky Proud Series. Won that race, picked up 4,500. Had a qualifying race at where he trotted at Hoosier Park in 155 and 3/5 of a second. So he's 1 for 1 this year after winning over $189,000 last year. And once again, you never know. That's why we race him. But number 2, Louise's Legacy, as Casey Leonard goes for his 3rd driving a win in 3 races. Heavy favorite here in race number 3.
Ed gave that we're heavy on the racing side on the 2 for everyone's pick. As you can see on the screen, everybody picked Lou's Legacy. Everybody picked Shady Maple Becker to finish 2nd. David and I picked Mustang Danny, Travis Seekman driven, Steven Cyril horse for 3rd. Lisa changed up. It's Monkey C as her 3rd horse. Points so far today in the 2 races, I'll give you that as we go. David's got 27 points today. I've got 15. Lisa is struggling with 3 for the season. David, 455 points. I follow 46 points back at 409, and Lisa is at 355. So if you'd like to chat with me, throw the chat out there. We'd love to hear from you as far as that's concerned, as I'm checking out here on the chats. I got Country Kid 23 saying hi to me. That was right after we went on the air. I want to thank them for that and being on the air. And so we're thankful for that. And so if you'd like to send it, I'll try to get to it. But that's what's going on here as we get ready for race 3. 5 horses in this race, no changes in this race. $12,263 purse in this race. And so we will take a look at things here as we continue to go. As I get things resituated to be able to do this again. Lisa is across the track doing it. So as the water truck gets around, we're seeing a little darker stripe there on the outside. Hopefully we'll have parade of horses here in just a little bit as far as that's concerned. "26 races, we got 2 down, 24 to go for the day. 9 in the Downstate Classic. That'll be your big purses there. Close to $100,000 in that. There'll be another Downstate Classic race. You'll see a slide on that at Mount Sterling the first day there on the Saturday. That's always a great time. Want to have you come and be a part of that. We encourage you to go to the county fairs, participate in the racing. It's a lot better. If you like it here on Harness Tube, you'll love it live. There's nothing like watching harness racing live and meeting the people involved in it. Take a walk back in the barns and take a look at the horses. The owners like that. Lisa giving you a shot there in the stands. A little boy waving at you as there. Well, look at there. There's some Brown County guys. That would be Doug Bowen, trainer driver, with his little boy, and then Troy Markert in the stands there, taking part in today's racing. Yeah, glad to see them. Little buddy, hi to you back over there. Good shot, Lisa. And as you can see, we got several people in the stands, which I think for this day of the week and having things canceled has been is really good. They've got some food trucks here for us to eat and partake of. We're thankful for that. As we get ready for the parade here shortly, Ed will be giving you that. Waiting on 2 drivers before we can do the parade here. And some of the drivers needing to hop from one buggy to another, or they're going to be changing carts and waiting on that change to get that done. Travis Siegman finally out there, waiting for Casey Leonard to get out there for this contest. Again, a beautiful day in Decatur. Wind out of the south, well, a little more southwest right now. It's going to be in the mid-80s today. And folks, if you'd seen this track on Friday, you would be amazed at how the job.
Trotters are out now for race number 3, first division of the Kurt Green Memorial.
Okay, that's probably when my mic is on. We'll try to keep that down. Scott Nance, or S. Nance out there. Hey, boys, just checking in from Vegas. You would know I would miss it. Track looks great. Thanks for keeping racing in Illinois. And we'll be back with the track announcement.
He's picking up rocks. He just leaned down and picked one up, threw it in the infield.
Here's your field for race number 3. Number 1 is Shady Maple Becker, owned by Wyatt and David Avanetti and Emma Schrock. David Avanetti, the trainer. Wyatt Avanetti, the driver. 2 is Louise's Legacy, last year's star 2-year-old trotter, owned by Urban Miller Stables and Geist Enterprises. Irv Miller trains with Casey Leonard. Number 3, Lou Beduino of the Flacco Family Farms. Jill Brown trains with Chris Brown driving. Number 4, It's Monkey C, owned by Jacob Radel. Jacob is the trainer with Freddie Patton Jr. And number 5 is Mustang Danny, owned by All Right Racing. Brian Code and Jim Nellinger. Steve Searle, the trainer, with Travis Siekman. 5 Illinois bred 3-year-old trotting colts about to go postward here in the 3rd race. First division of the Kurt Green Memorial. Kurt Green, another Hall of Famer from this area. Grew up here, loved the sport. As a young man, went on to be general manager of the Red Mile, very involved in the Harness Racing International Association, the Harness Racing Writers Guild. Kurt, well respected by everybody in the industry nationally. Died way, way too young. This is the first division of the Kurt Green Memorial.
Now don't pick on Chris all day.
Again, the trotting star Lou's Legacy well represented here in the 3rd race with 3 of the 5 starters by Lou's Legacy.
He's cleaned up. He started making water.
Rather talented field. The one, Shady Maple Becker, the winner last year of over $57,000, with a winner in a second this year, now has over $60,000 on his card. The 5 Mustang Danny, he was on the board 9 times in 13 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Picked up over $46,000 for All Right Racing, Brian Code and Chip Nellinger. All 5, of course, will be on the gate, and Stacy DeRoos has the gate on the move here. Race number 3. Eighth away. Casey Leonard looking for his 3rd driving win in a row here. Here they come. They're off and trotting. It's Monkey C. Freddie Patton Jr. likes it on top, and he's going to get there easily with the 4-horse. It's Monkey C. Leads by 2.5. Shady Maple Becker's away second. Racing 3rd is Louise's Legacy. On the outside there, 4th is Lou Beduino. In the early going, the trailer is Mustang Danny. We head up the backstretch towards the quarter-mile marker. It's Monkey C. Looking for his first career victory, leads by 2.5. Shady Maple Becker sitting there a second. Louise's Legacy trots along a 3rd. First quarter was in 31 4/5 of a second. Lou Beduino is back there 4th. That's Shady Maple Becker making a break. He drops back now, and that leaves It's Monkey C on top by about 3.5, but Louise's Legacy has the leader in sight here as we trot towards the half-mile marker. Back there 3rd is Luz Beduino, racing 4th on the inside. Mustang Danny, he's only about 5 off the leader, and the trailer now Shady Maple Becker back trotting and is about to cut the field. Half in 103 and 4. They'll pick it up now. It's a Monkey a C, leading by 2 lengths. Louise's Legacy is right there, a second. On the inside, third, Lou Beduino. On the outside, moving up for Mustang Danny. And the trailer after another miscue is Shady Maple Becker. Up the backstretch they go, and there goes Louise's Legacy. Louise's Legacy, Casey Leonard. They drive up and take the lead off the pressure of Mustang Danny. And Travis Siekman takes over second with Mustang Danny. 3/4 and 135 3. We trot through the final turn. Louise's Legacy, the state champion 2-year-old trotter of a year ago, leads by a length. On the outside, getting pressure now from Mustang Danny. Just under an eighth of a mile to trot. Louise's Legacy looks strong on the inside. Mustang Danny trying hard on the outside, but not making up much ground. And by a length, it's going to be Louise's Legacy. Mustang Danny was home second. Luz Beduino was third. It's Monkey C and Shady Maple Becker.
206.
206 flat for that trotting mile. 206.
As we wait for the official results, and had to talk there, they are official, I'm being told.
Here's your winner of the third race, number 2, Louise's Legacy, a 3-year-old son, a gelded son of Lou's Legacy from Lima Simplicity by Rocky Balboa. Owned and bred by the Irv Miller stable of Wind Gap, Pennsylvania, and Geist Enterprises of Chicago. Trained by Irv Miller, driven here by Casey Leonard. Casey makes it 3 in a row, undefeated here this afternoon, and this is the first division of the Kurt Green Memorial. Kurt died back in 2000 at the young age of just 51 years old. He ran the Red Mile at the famed racetrack in Lexington, Kentucky. Did so much for harness racing throughout the country. Wrote several books, by the way. This race honored the late Kurt Green. Those results are now official. Number 1, Shady Maple Becker was 5th. The 2, Louise's Legacy, the winner. Number 3, Luz Beduino was 3rd. Number 4, It's Monkey C, 4th. And number 5, Mustang Danny was 2nd. First quarter in 31 4. The half in 103 4. 3/4 in 135 3. The mile in 206 flat. Checking down, race 3 should read 513 4 2 on the bottom. 206 for that trotting mile.
Thank you, Ed, for sharing a few memories of Kurt Green. Kurt was a native of Maroa, Illinois, grew up. This was his home.
Now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Hey, we've got from the backstretch. Want to send us a picture or a comment? Do that, just like that. We got one up here. I'm going to put it up here if I can get the right feature. Nope, I'll take that down. But let's see what we got here. Oh, I thought, yep. Terry Hill saying thank you, Steve and Lisa, for coming out on your day to broadcast a rescheduled card. We absolutely love being here and a part of the harness racing. We're thankful for that and what's going on here in Decatur. With that, we'll go back. Let's take a look at from the back stretch as we take a look at that. You can make a comment on a harness tube just like Terry did there. We appreciate those comments and being able to put those up that you're out there watching the harness racing today. You can do that through harnestube@gmail.com. You can text David. He's not here today, so he'd have to forward those on to me, but 312-772-5122. And then chat with us on YouTube. That's really the easiest for me to handle today is chat with us on YouTube as we approach the halfway mark here on this broadcast. And okay. And she said she wanted the 6 in her race earlier today. And I got to see what that was. As Lisa had changed her pick, I told her I'd try to watch it. And that didn't change her points any at all. So here's Ed.
Thank you.
Let's take a look at this third race here of what's going on in the third race here at Decatur. Let me get my mic turned up just a little bit more. And everybody picked the 3-horse in this fourth race. The 3-horse, which is Frontier Macho, driven by Casey Leonard, Tom Simmons, the trainer. And then with a little bit of change, David went with the 4, Fox Valley Brady, the Jared Finn driven horse and trained. And Lisa and I went with Luz Magnum, Jill Brown trained horse. And for third, David picked the 2, which we picked in second. And then we all picked, Lisa and I, Maple Grove Patrick, Jamaica patent trained and driven horse in this. If you look at this, the 3 horse has, looks like lifetime $96,551. Most of that came in 2024, where they made $92,000 that year. 2025, they have made $3,800 thus so far in a couple of races here early on in this season. And so that's the big one there. Fox Valley Brady, $20,000 lifetime. Hasn't earned anything this year. And $18,540 for Loose Magnum. And so that is what's the handicapping looks like. We've got Ed up here. When he comes back to talk, we ought to be pretty close to doing post-parade here as they turn the horses around, and we'll wait for him to come back on.
In the second division of the Kurt Green Memorial. Well, Casey Leonard, he'll be going for 4 in a row here, and he's driving Frontier Macho, who's won 3 out of his last 4. Frontier Macho, the winner of his last 2. Winner last year as a 2-year-old over $92,000. Clearly my favorite. So Casey looks to be well on his way to sweeping the first 4 races here in the Downstate Classic. Lose Magnum was a nice winner at Martinsville in 2:08 and 2/5 of a second. Fox Valley Brady just has a qualifying start, makes his first money start of the year. He made over $20,000 last year at 2. You can see in your program that the Jill Brown driven Lose Magnum, winner of almost $15,000 last year, has picked up almost $4,000 already this year. Three different Illinois stallions represented in this field. 2 by the Kintab Hall son Can't Afford It, who stood at Walker Standardbreds in Sherman, Illinois. 1 by Class Included, Muscle Yankee full brother to Muscle Hill in Frontier Macho. The 4 trotters, race 4 at the gate. Stacy DeRoos has the mobile starting gate on the move. Trotters an 8th away, race 4. Here they come. They're off in trotting Loose Magnum. Jill Brown trying out to get the early lead on the outside. Fox Valley Brady's away well. Down on the inside, Maple Grove Patrick as we race around the first turn. Loose Magnum and Jill Brown, they were winners at Martinsville in 8 and 2. They lead them off the turn by a length and a half, and Maple Grove Patrick has made a break. Moving up now, Fox Valley Brady will move into second. Racing third, Frontier Macho and Leonard. Back trotting but trailing is Maple Grove Patrick past the quarter mile.
31 and 1.
in 31 and 1/5 of a second off a quarter, and 31-1. They trot now over to the 3/8 mile marker. Lose Magnum, the Lose Legacy gelding, leads by 2 lengths. Trotting second is Fox Valley Brady. I can't afford it. Back there third is Frontier Macho, a class included, in the trailer Maple Grove Patrick. Another can't afford it. They come single file to the half-mile marker. About 6 lengths separate the front from the back here as they trot past the half over to the 5/8. Half in 102 and 4/5. 102 and 4/5. Lose Magnum there by 2. Right there second is Fox Valley Brady. Back there third, the favorite, Frontier Macho. And the trailer is Maple Grove Patrick as they round the turn and head up the backstretch. They're off the 5/8, racing towards the 3/4 mile marker. It's Lose Magnum. Jill Brown's been there the whole way. She still leads by a length, but Jared Finn is thinking about pulling, and he does with Fox Valley Brady. That gives cover to Casey and Frontier Macho. They'll come second up into the final turn. 3/4 and 134 and 3. On the inside, Lose Magnum now by only a head. On the outside is Fox Valley Brady, and 3 wide comes Frontier Macho and Leonard. And in the final 8 to the mile, and they're 3 across the racetrack. Lose Magnum down on the inside. Off stride goes Fox Valley Brady. Brady has made a break on the outside. Frontier Macho is going to make it 4-0 for Casey Leonard. Frontier Macho. Lose Magnum's there second. Fox Valley Brady and Maple Grove Patrick.
205 and 2.
205 2/5. 205 2/5 for the trotting mile.
Cross Jim 3241.
.205 2/5 here in the second division of the Kurt Green Memorial. Once again, Kurt Green, the general manager of the Red Mile in Lexington, Kentucky for many years. Very active in the Harness Writers Association nationally, Harness Horse Association International. Well respected, passed away in 2000 at the young age of 51. So Casey Leonard makes it 4 for 4 here in the Downstate Classic Series. Doubt if that's ever happened before. I'm sure Kurt Becker will let us know. Owned by Dennis Gardner of West Salem, Benita Simmons of Springfield, and Ann Schneider of Petersburg, and her husband Al out there. Work almost on a daily basis in the Simmons stable. Ann Schneider, a former secretary of the Illinois Department of Transportation. Frontier Macho, a 3-year-old gelded son of class included from Maui Mama by Cassis, bred by the Frontier Farms of Arthur. Trained by Tom Simmons, driven by Casey Leonard, win the Kurt Green Memorial. Evan Hall out there, your Fair Board president and superintendent of speed, once again making that trophy presentation. Results of the fourth race now official. Number 1, Maple Grove Patrick was 4th. Number 2, Lose Magnum finished 2nd. Number 3, Frontier Macho, the winner. And number 4, Fox Valley Brady finished 3rd. First quarter was in 31 and 1/5 of a second. Half in 102 and 4/5. 3/4 in 134 and 3/5. The mile was in 205 and 2. Fourth race, checks from the top, 4-2-1, 3 on the bottom, 205-2 for that trotting mile.
Do you like to watch horse racing?
Yeah.
Do you not want to pay money for a stupid horse racing channel?
Yeah.
Are you sadly allergic to horses and you can't see them?
Yeah.
Well, introducing Harness Tube, established 2023.
Hey, I need to try this out.
You can watch it at your son's ball game.
Let's go, son.
You can watch it while eating. Last but not least, you can watch it while you're sleeping.
Yay, my horse won.
Now everybody, make sure you like and subscribe to Harness Tube and keep the notifications on for more Harness Tube streams or future videos or future posts. Anything that I care for. Anything at all. Even if it's just like a 1-second video of a horse doing a backflip. I don't know. But you get the point. So, I hope this video is very informational. And thank you for watching. Peace out.
Was beaten by Andy Miller, who has 5 in a row here at the Decatur track, all the way back in 2001. Can Casey Leonard beat that record? If anyone can do it, it'd be Casey Leonard.
Thank you, Kurt Becker. Going to be a little tougher here for Casey in race 5. This is the first division of the 3-year-old filly pace in the Leroy Moyer Memorial. Probably the most accomplished horse in the field is the 4 Fox Valley Starlet. Some Star Some Wear filly. She's made over $62,000 with a sub-55 win last year at 2. Casey Leonard's filly, the 5, Lady Kinesia. She was an impressive third last fall at Hawthorne Park in the $51,000 Violet Stake, pacing in 155-3 with the last quarter in 26-4. So she sure fits here from that outside 5 post position. We do start 6 across, so May Pro will actually be on the outside of Lady Casina.
All right, we'll go over the picks here as we see them coming up. We got a guest pick out there, Lane Avanetti, picking the 4 horse, which would be Fox Valley Scarlet. Wyatt Avanetti driving that horse. The 3 horse, Jared Finn driving Fox Valley Lava. Kevin Miller trained horse. And the 2 horse, Frontier Fantasy, that's Mike Cox, Jamaica patent trained horse. For us, David and I picked the 4 horse along with Lane. Lisa picked the 3 horse, Fox Valley Lava. So, and then David and I picked the 1 horse. I love my captain to finish second. Lisa went with Fox Valley Scarlet, the 4 horse. For the 3rd place, David picked the 5, which is Lady Casina. And I picked the 3 horse, Fox Valley Lava. Lisa picked Frontier Fantasy, the Mike Cox driven Jamaica patent trained horse. And so again, Lane went 4-3-2 on that. We'll get those picks out there as we get ready for race number 5. We're halfway through, just about halfway through the Downstate Classic card. Again, total for the day, 26 races on board for today. We're getting ready for the 5th race of the day as we continue to go here. I want to thank everybody who's helping out this morning, getting a lot of extra help with me up here doing it on my own. Scott making sure that I get times and so forth, but things going smoothly here today as a water truck. I don't know if he's going to come back on or he's waiting. No, it looks like he's going to wait for the next race, but he got turned around and ready to go there. At least I hope he's not coming on. Well, let's see what happens. Yep, he's backing up. Can't decide. They're out there warming up. I think we're waiting for one or two people. We got a couple of warm-up horses out there. But we'll keep the mic up so when Ed comes back in. Ed Teefy, our track announcer today, doing a great job. Lisa Surratt over on the camera. Randy Callahan, one of the judges today. But we're glad that you're here and a part of the broadcast. If you'd like to send us a note.
Steve and Lisa Surratt from Harness Tube with us here covering these races. If you know somebody that would like to be watching that wasn't able to be here, they can follow these races on Harness Tube on YouTube. Let's go to YouTube and type in Harness Tube on the search engine, and it'll bring up the races. They're covering most of the Illinois County Fair harness races throughout the summer. There's 27 Illinois County Fairs still racing harness horses. As we said earlier, this is the richest, not only the richest day of the year, this is the richest day ever at an Illinois County Fair for harness racing. The richest day of the Downstate Classic, but when you throw in the Illinois Standardbred Association races, which will follow the Downstate Classic races, there's over $150,000 in purses today, which is the richest one day ever in Illinois for a harness racing card. Actually, 2 cards today, but all on the same day. Big thanks to the Macon County Fair Board, Evan Hall, for making this possible. It hasn't been easy, as most of you know, with all the rain. Horsemen really appreciate it. A lot of money here that they would have lost if we weren't able to race. And here's the field now for the 3-year-old filly pace first division of the Leroy Moyer Memorial. Number one will be, come on, Travis. Number one will be Love My Captain, owned by Barb Wilfong, Brett and Candace Wilfong. Brett Wilfong trains with Travis Siegman. Number 2, Frontier Fantasy, owned by Linda Allhands. Jamaica Patton, the trainer, with Mike Cox driving. Number 3, Fox Valley Lava, owned by Kevin Miller, Lester Detweiler, and Alan Miller. Kevin Miller, the trainer, with Jared Finn. Number 4, Fox Valley Starlet, owned by Doug Overheiser, Mark Winchip, and Rob Rithoff. Rob Rithoff, the trainer, with Wyatt Avanetti. Number 5, Lady Casina, owned by Bob and Linda Groder and Jim Kish. Terry Leonard, the trainer, with Casey Leonard driving. And number 6, May Pearl, owned by Sarah Potts of Grant Park. Steve Searle trains with Cordarius Stewart. 6 fillies about to go postward here in race number 5 for a purse of $9,792.
We got him now. We don't need to come back. Can't have anyone.
A little late on the parade. Casey's taking a long score, and he'll go directly to the gate with this field here in the Leroy Moyer Memorial. Leroy, of course, longtime Macon County Fair Board member. Leroy Moyer was president of the Downstate Classic Association for many years. Was involved in about every phase of harness racing as a breeder, as a driver, as a trainer. Belonged to many associations over the years. Loved these rabbits in later years. We lost Leroy last year. Never missed a Macon County Fair. I Love My Campton, Travis Seekman. Frontier Fantasy, Mike Cox. Fox Valley Lava, Jared Fenn. Fox Valley Starlet, Wyatt Evanetti. Lady Cassina, Casey Leonard. And May Pearl, Cordelia Stewart. 6 Illinois bred fillies across the gate here. Race number 5 in the Downstate Classic Series. They're at the head of the stretch. Should see a little quicker mile here with the Pacers. Here they come. Great start here for the fillies on the inside. I Love My Campton drives that quickly for Travis Seekman in the middle of pack. Fox Valley Starlet is up there to challenge, and these two battled out around the first turn with Frontier Fantasy back there third. On the outside, Fox Valley Starlet's now made the top by a length. I Love My Campton will settle for the pocket. Back there third is Frontier Fantasy. Racing fourth is Fox Valley Lava in the early going. Fifth on the outside is May Pearl, and 6 is Lady Cassina. Past the quarter into the upper turn, there's 6 of them. Battle it out there off the quarter in 30 seconds flat. 32nd quarter there. That's pretty quick. It's Fox Valley Starlet now by 3.5 lengths. I Love My Captain is back there second. It's a big gap at the head of the stretch to Frontier Fantasy back there third. Ranging up on the outside fourth here as they race towards the half now is May Pearl. Followed fifth on the inside there is Fox Valley Lava. And the trailer still Lady Cassina back there sixth off the half in 1 minute flat. 1 minute off the half. They race over to the 5/8 mile marker. It's Fox Valley Starlet. The Some Star Somewhere filly has got every call. She leads by a length and a quarter. I Love My Captain is getting the perfect trip right there second. Trying to keep up back there. Third is Frontier Fantasy. Racing fourth is Fox Valley Lava. And Lady Cassina and Leonard are now fifth. And May Pearl's the trailer sixth. They're off the 3/4 into the final turn. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1/5 of a second. And Fox Valley Starlet is tough on top. She opens up by 3, by 4, now by 5 with 1/8 of a mile to go. Fox Valley Starlet it's going to be impossible to catch here. It's Fox Valley Starlet, the Rob Rithoff train, wide heavy driven. Fox Valley Starlet's going to run race 5 by open lengths, some dozen lengths on top here at the wire. Big battle for second. On the outside, getting up to be second was the 5, Casey Leonard and Lady Cassina.
2 minutes.
That mile, 2 minutes flat, 2 minutes flat. Another mile indicative of the great job the track crew's done here at the Macon County Fair. This track was super, super muddy just a couple of days ago, and we just had a 2-minute mile here. A very quick standard for an Illinois County Fair.
Track is listed good.
Randy Callahan, your presiding judge, says the track is officially listed good, so it's not quite lightning fast, but it's remarkably good for the condition it was in just a few days ago. A lot of hard work was spent on getting this racetrack good and safe for today's races.
Before you. Good here. 2 minutes here. Give her.
2 minutes flat.
Give her 6 seconds here to put in 54.
What's that fast?
Race 5, the Leroy Moyer Memorial, the first division.
In Illinois, 152 and something.
Leroy Moyer, always with a big smile on his face, always right here at the harness races at the Macon County Fair. Served the community in many, many capacities. Greatly missed by everybody that knew him. And this, the first division of the Leroy Moyer Memorial, is going to the Rob Rithoff trained Wyatt Avenatti driven Fox Valley Starlet. Owned by Doug Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida, Mark Winship of Canton, and Rob Rithoff of Shanahan. Rob, the trainer, Wyatt Avenatti, picks up the driving win here in the Leroy Moyer Memorial. Mark Winship is down there with Monty Thompson, both from the Canton, Illinois area. Monty very active in the Lewiston Fair. That fair coming up in a few weeks. Wyatt Avenatti, one of our young driving stars throughout the Midwest, picks up the win here. Fox Valley Starlet in 2 minutes flat. Results of race 5 official. Number 1, I Love My Captain, was 4th. 2, Frontier Fantasy finished 5th. Number 3, Fox Valley Lava was 3rd. Number 4, Fox Valley Starlet, the winner. Number 5, Lady Casina was 2nd. And number 6, May Pearl, finished 6th. First quarter was in 30, half in a minute flat. 3 quarters in 1:30 and a fifth. The mile was in 2 minutes flat. Race 5 checks down. 4, 5, 3, 1, 2, 6 on the bottom. 2 minutes for the pacing mile. Upcoming race number 6, Scratch the 6. Race 6, Scratch the 6, Barry Essa Brush. Scratch the 6 in the upcoming race 6.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
Ed, while we're rating on our results for that Pick a 5 winner, we did want to share something with the fans here. You had touched on that Leroy was the superintendent of the Rabbitry Project many years here at the Macon County Fair. This year, the Rabbitry Project was back for its second year. Cheryl Spargrove was our superintendent. She did share with us that they had over 400 exhibitors showing rabbits this year. So we think that could be a record in addition to our single-day hog show with 309 exhibitors showing hog. Fantastic year for livestock here at the Macon County Fair, and we know that Leroy would have been proud.
That's great, Evan.
Can't beat mushroom gravy and rabbit.
Don't go in there and joke with it.
Oh,
They
that
don't
makes
think
it
it's
bad.
as funny as it is. Oh boy, I think it's just like that.
How far to go, guys?
We'll come back here for a moment to talk about what's going on the air. Again, we want to thank people for chiming in on the broadcast. I don't think I've got, no. And Lane, let's see how Lane did. David and I both got 11 points. Lisa got 2 on that last race. But Lane Avenetti went 4-3-2. So under our system, he would have got 11 points just like David and I. So as we get ready for race 6 here, the scratch, Berryessa Brush is a scratch, the 6 horse in that 6th spot. And so with that, we get ready to go racing in race 6. 4-5-2, everybody picked 4-5-2 on this. Lane Avenetti, 4-5-2. Everybody's picking 4-5-2. So we're either all going to get points or all going to not get points in this one. The 4 Fox Valley Groupie, Travis Seekman driving. He's a hot driver today, so that's not a bad pick. Hart Walker, the trainer. And then Randy Callahan calling everybody chalk. Okay. Hey, that won me $100 this morning, Randy. So I'll pick chalk all day long if it gets me money. 4-5-2. So Fox Valley Groupie, Fox Valley Jasmine, followed by Captain's Magic, and Lane not having much faith in his brother here driving the 2 horse. He picked him in that 3rd slot too. But Wyatt, one of the great upcoming drivers. The driver I want to point out in this race, Jaquavian Carter, one of our upcoming guys. He's only 20 years old. And if you look at our drivers, we're getting some young drivers and young trainers into the sport now, and that's absolutely fantastic. That shows life in the future for harness racing. I didn't get the horse count today, but I would say, we're about 125 horses here today? Because we were at Carlinville for 14 races. We had 92 horses in for the day. And, folks, they are spread all over the fairgrounds. In Carlinville, they were using both sides of it. And so with that, we'll let you know about that as we've got some visitors up here. I'm going to take a voice break here for a minute and kind of get caught up.
Now for race number 6, the second division for 3-year-old pacing fillies in the Downstate Classic Series. Second division of the Moyer Memorial. Number 1 is Holding the Bottle, owned by Chupp Racing. Murph Chupp is the trainer. 1 Franco driving. Number 2 is Captain's Magic, owned by Anthony Farina. Tony Farina, the trainer, with Wyatt Avenetti. Number 3, Showstop and Jenica, owned by Jacob Radel. Jacob is the trainer, and Jaquavian Carter will drive. Number 4 is Fox Valley Groupie, owned by Bob Walker, Jim Ballinger, And Chaz Walker, Hart Walker trains, and Travis Siekman will drive. 5 Fox Valley Jasmine owned by Doug Overheiser and Mark Winship. Herb Miller trains with Casey Leonard, and the 6 has been scratched. Regan Deering is with us here in the judges' stand for this upcoming race. We'll catch a word from her shortly. She's out here enjoying the harness racing at the Macon County Fair. As we've talked about before, this is the richest one day of harness racing ever at an Illinois County Fair, with over $154,000 being offered today. Much of that does come from the State of Illinois Department of Agriculture. A lot of it for today's races comes from your local Macon County Fair Board. And the balance from the horsemen with the stake payments and sustaining payments and entry fees that they pay. The sport throughout the state of Illinois supports a whole lot of agricultural related jobs. 5 fillies, all bred in the state of Illinois and raised in the state of Illinois, about to turn to the gate here for race number 6. Hole in the Bottle and Juan Franco, Captain's Magic, Wide Avenetti. Showstop and Jenica, Jaquavian Carter. Fox Valley Groupie with Travis Siekman, and Fox Valley Jasmine with Casey Leonard. They're at the gate, gates on the move. Starting gates at 8 away. Gates picking up speed, and here they come. Good start. They're off and pacing. First out is Captain's Magic and Wide Avenetti. Out there a little farther is Fox Valley Groupie and Travis Siekman. Down on the inside, Holding the Bottle and Juan Franco as we race around the first turn. But it's the leader now as we swing out of the turn is Captain's Magic. Captain's Magic over length and a quarter. Fox Valley Groupie parked out there second. Holding the Bottle in the pockets there third. Now here comes Groupie. Travis Siekman, Fox Valley Groupie drive up on the outside. They'll take over past the quarter-mile marker into the upper turn. It's Fox Valley, a groupie. They're in 29 and 4/5 of a second. Racing a second on the inside, Captain's a Magic. Third is Hole in the Bottle as they move past the 3/8 mile marker. Fox Valley Jasmine is back there fourth. Racing fifth is Showstop and Jenica. 5 Illinois bred 3-year-old pacing fillies in the Downstate Classic Series. Race towards the half, and here comes Casey with Fox Valley Jasmine. He's rolling up on the outside. It's Groupie on the inside, Jasmine on the outside as they race into the turn over to the 5/8 mile marker. The half in 102. Pace will quicken now. It's Fox Valley Groupie along the inside. On the outside, Fox Valley Jasmine. The two favorites move side by side past the 5/8 mile marker and head up the backstretch. Back there, third is Captain Magic, but she's got too much work to do most likely. Their noses apart, just heads apart now as they move towards the 3/4 mile marker. On the inside, Fox Valley Groupie. Going the long mile on the outside is Fox Valley Jasmine. And we got quite a horse race here, folks. 3/4 in 131 and 2. Now by a head on the inside, it's Groupie. On the outside, Jasmine still trying hard. They got an 1/8 of a mile to go and the battle continues. Groupie on the inside, Jasmine on the outside. Groupie still there, Jasmine digging in. Groupie along the rail. Jasmine and Leonard on the outside. Jasmine's going to get it. Fox Valley Jasmine, Casey Leonard by a length. Fox Valley Groupie home second, followed by Captain's Magic, Hole in the Bottle, and Showstop and Jenica. Here's the winner now of race number 6, Fox Valley Jasmine, as Casey Leonard picks up 5 wins in just 6 drives here today. Fox Valley Jasmine is a 3-year-old time to roll filly from Fox Valley Jazzy by Yankee Skyscaper. $45,000 winner last year. She's owned by Doug Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Mark Winship of Canton, trained by Irv Miller. Casey Leonard picks up win number 5 in 6 tries here in the Leroy Moyer Memorial.
We followed him down the road, unless that same silk is on a couple.
No.
He's the only guy wearing that.
Results of race 6 now official. Number 1, Hole in the Bottle, finished 4th. Number 2, Captain's Magic, was 3rd. Number 3, Showstop and Jenica, finished 5th. Number 4, Fox Valley Groupie, was 2nd. Number 5, Fox Valley Jasmine, the winner. The 6th was scratched. First quarter was in 29 and 4. The half in 102. 3 quarters in 131 and 2. The mile 201 3/5. Race 6 checks from the top. 4, 3, 5, 2, 1. Scratch on the bottom. That pacing mile was in 201 3/5, with the last quarter in 59 and 3/5. Last quarter in 30 and 1/5 of a second.
I'll go with you, yeah.
Okay, as we get back here with racing, we've got some dignitaries up here that they're talking with, and one of the representatives, they're going to get a chance to ride in the starter car. But as we get ready for race 7, the 3 races left in the Downstate Classic, everybody went the same here, 1-4-3. Lane, let's see, you went 4-5-2 with the rest of us. You might have got 5 points on that. So with that, as we get ready to race 7, here's the picks, 1-4-3 across the board, it looks like. One being Corderia Stewart driven, Rashawn Trigg trained Wildcat Abbey. Then followed by the 4-horse Fox Valley Showgal. Wayne Avanetti driven, Pete Liu, the trainer. And then the 3, Elsa D, Casey Leonard, driven Tom Tetrick, trained horse as we get ready for number 7, and we'll get ready and pull Ed back up.
Springfield on 523. So the battle again should probably be between the 1 and the 4. Don't rule out. You can never rule out Casey Leonard. This time with Elsa D. He'll be looking for a 6th driving win. She's been 3rd in her last 2 starts, but that 153 and 1 mile with a quarter and 26 and 4 in her last start at Hoosier Park really pops out at you. Very capable.
Is there like a reason it's just more popular right now?
Back with you on Harness Tube. We want you to like or follow us or subscribe to us on YouTube so that we can get out there. Having a pretty good day of viewers today. You can find the subscribe button, then you'll know when we're on the air. Andrew Zabo, 3-4-1. He's going 3-4-1 in the 7th, so he's going with the Casey Leonard horse. Elsa D, Fox Valley Showgal. In there, we'll put his picks up on the board here. As we appreciate the picks for the 7th out there, 3-4-1. So he went a little bit different. Same 3 horses, just in different order. And how we score our points for season points here, as we take a look at things here. We do 10 points for first, if you pick it exact, 5 for second, 3 for third. If you pick anything in the box, 1 point for the box pick, as long as they didn't place and you got other points with it. So the 3 of us got 5 points in that last race. David Brink, 66 points today. I've got 57. Lisa at 35 today. She's having a rough day. David up 494 for the season to my 451 to Lisa's 387, but that could change at any time, as you know, things change. And so as we get ready for race 7 here, and waiting for Ed to come back on to do the post parade, and that should be coming up shortly, but we appreciate it. They've given away $100. The Decatur Downs people have given $100 per pick a winner today. And I didn't know. My wife was putting my picks in over there, as I was able to get $100 today. So with that, that's great. But a beautiful day for watching racing here at Decatur. Wind out of the southwest in the mid-80s, and just a pleasant day, and the people in the grandstands got some shade as we get ready to go here. Let's see what's going to happen here, as we're probably waiting for someone to get on the track. Jaquavian's driving the 7 this time. That's the only driver change. I've got that on the board. All right. As we get ready to go here, they're coming for the post parade.
So here's your feel for race number 7, the 3rd division of the Leroy Moyer Memorial. Number 1 is Wildcat Abbey, owned by Tim Williams. Roshan Trigg is the trainer with Cordelia Stewart. Number 2, What's Up, You Tell Me, owned by Curtis Bankston Jr. Dennis Bankston, the trainer with Jordan Patton. Number 3 is Elsa D, owned by Jerry Graham, and Tom Tetrick is the trainer with Casey Leonard. Number 4 is Fox Valley Showgal, owned by Carlos Santos. Alex Conte is the trainer with Wyatt Avanetti. And number 5, Annie, owned by Elizabeth Radel. Jacob Radel is the trainer with Jaquavian Carter driving.
That was a jumper. He was my gaming horse and my jumping horse.
We're going to have you a driver here on the 5. That is not Jaquavian Carter. So
What's his first name?
Luttrell, Robert Luttrell. The last race.
look,
The last race.
He yelled at him. He was
This
a
is
wild
Jaquavian.
child. I broke him in. He's the oldest living POA today. He just
That's
celebrated
Jaquavian
his
Carter.
Dean was the other one.
all right, this is Jaquavian Carter.
So I think he just celebrated his fourth.
All right, 5 fillies about to go postward here in race number 7, the 3rd division of the Leroy Moyer Memorial. Wildcat Abbey, $138,000 winner last year at 2 with Cordelia Stewart. What's Up, You Tell Me, and Jordan Patton. Elsa D. Casey Leonard coming off a 53-1 effort at Hoosier Park. Fox Valley Showgal, Wyatt Avanetti, and Annie Jaquavian Carter.
I think it's one of the nicest towns I've ever been in.
Hey, we didn't kidnap her. She's in that car.
I know. I need to get a video over.
Yeah, she's in the car. Right? Tell you what, in about 5 minutes, you won't be able to shut her up.
It's a great experience.
It is. She will be this time tomorrow.
Sure, why don't you buy a horse?
Yep.
Race 7. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Wildcat Abbey drives out on the inside, right on her back. What's Up, You Tell Me. On the outside, Fox Valley Showgirls driving towards the front. Between pacers, it's Elsa D as we swing out of the turn and race up the backstretch. Wildcat Abbey by a length on the inside. What's Up, You Tell Me is there a second. Elsa D is still parked out there third. Fox Valley Showgal and Annie is the trailer past the quarter-mile mark to go into the upper turn. It's a Wildcat Abbey, length and a quarter.
31 and 3.
The first quarter, pretty leisurely, 31 3/5. 31 3/5 off the quarter. A winner of over $138,000 last year, leads by a length as they race towards the half. Right there, second, What's Up, You Tell Me. Gap of about 4 back to Elsa D there third. Then we've got Fox Valley Showgal and Annie. Off the half, over to the 5/8, the half in a minute and 3/5 of a second. Wildcat Abbey now by 2. Off stride goes What's Up You Tell Me. What's Up You Tell Me has made a break. Elsa D will take over second, followed by Fox Valley Showgal, but that leaves Wildcat Abbey on top by about a dozen lengths as they race past the 3/4 mile marker. Wildcat Abbey. Tim Williams is Captain Trevor off the 3/4 in 1:30 and 1/5 of a second. Past the 7/8 mile marker, it's all Wildcat Abbey here in the 7th. And the Leroy Moyer race for 3-0 pacing fillies. This filly's going to win by 20-some lengths at least. It's all Wildcat Abbey in race 7. A little bit of a battle for second, but Elsa D is going to hold off Fox Valley Showgirl for second, followed third by Annie. Then we got What's Up You Tell Me.
Corrected quarter time, 30 and 3, the mile and 59 and 2.
13452.
13452 across.
So I'm sorry, what happened to the 2 horses?
Went off stride. So this is
Hold off for just a second here. Evan, we got some other dignitaries. Your state representative, Regan Deering, is here with her family this afternoon, and Larry Lucas, who generously gave us $900 to hand out for these first 9 races. They're going to join Cordarius here momentarily and the fair royalty in the winner's circle. Jimmy Austin from Lincoln, one of our judges, is also bringing Larry Lucas, the proprietor of Decatur Downs, who spent a lot of time and money trying to get a Racino here in Decatur. He's got options on property here. He's worked very, very hard with a great Springfield lobbying team, and they come back in session for the veto session in October, and Larry will be there very active. Your state representative, Deering there, Regan Deering, and her son coming trackside now to join everybody in the winner's circle for Wildcat Abbey, owned by Tim Williams of Crystal Springs, Mississippi, trained by Roshan Trigg, driven by Cordarius Stewart. And now Representative Deering joining your fair president, Evan Hall, and members of the Leroy Moyer family with a Moyer Memorial Trophy presentation. Larry's down there in that white hat. He's worked tirelessly with your mayor and your economic development people to make a Racino a real possibility here in Macon County, which would be a tremendous shot in the arm for the harness racing sport. Big hand, folks, for Cordarius Stewart here with the Tim Williams owned, Roshan Trigg trained Wildcat Abbey. 159 and 2. 159 and 2, first sub 2-minute mile of the day. She's a 3-year-old daughter of Captain Trevor from Wimpy, Hanover, an All-American native mare bred by Jim Reynolds' Freedom Hill Farms.
Hey, Ed, while we have a few seconds, we'd like to introduce Representative Regan, the Macon County. She'd like to say a few words in support of Decatur Downs and a few words of appreciation.
Well, hello to all of you, and thanks for coming to Fairgrounds here this afternoon. I know we had a wonderful few days this weekend. Thankful to the Macon County Board for holding the races here today now that we finally dried out. So I appreciate all of you. I call Decatur home. So this 88th district that I represent includes all of parts or Macon, Piatt, McLean, and DeWitt counties. So I'm a new legislator this session. We just wrapped up in the end of May. We'll be looking at some summer times, but I will be throughout the district meeting as many of you as I can and excited to come and join members of the Macon County Fair Board and all the great racers here today. So have a great day.
Really appreciate it.
So this is what we got. Well, it looks nice. We bought all new windows and of course shipping.
Let's see. Radio.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
The one that never missed the harness racing program here at the Macon County Fair, well known throughout the Midwest. Look at this program, the three-horse Fox Valley Pepper, the Irv Miller trainee, will be driven by Cordarius Stewart. It jumps out at you that on 528 at Scioto Downs in Columbus, Ohio, this 3-year-old gelding won in 152 flat with the last quarter in 28-3. Winner of almost $50,000 last year at 2. So if you're playing that pick the winner contest, and you should be, because we're giving away $100 courtesy of Decatur Downs after every race, don't overlook the 3.
As we get ready to go here, picks for this race. David and I kind of in the same place. Lane Avenatti going 3-1. Is that 3-1-4 for this race? I would say so. The same as David Knight. The 3 driven by Cordelia Stewart, Darius Stewart, Irv Miller, Fox Valley Pepper. 1, Casey Leonard, Monday Morning Merle. And then, let's see, the 3, then the 4, Marcota, Wyatt Avenatti, and Merv Cup, the trainer on that. 3-1-4 for Lane Avenatti on this. 3-1-4 for David Knight. Elisa went a little different. Same horses, different order. She went with a 1-4-3. 1-4-3 for Lisa in this race. As we're getting ready to go here. Again, 26 races total today. We're getting ready for race number 8, so 18 left as a long day of racing. And I think Ed Tiefy's doing this one. Scott Beal's doing the next batch of races here for calling the races. As our buddy Kurt Becker bumming around down in Mexico, getting ready to do a NASCAR race down there. Boy, that's a tough gig, Kurt, if you're listening. That's really tough that you'd have to give up harness racing in Illinois to go to Mexico for that. So with that, we're getting ready. They're warming up here. I want to thank my wife, Lisa. She's got all 26 races over on the camera today. She does a great job with that. I'm here with this. And David, I'll let you know, they're got part of the remodeling done here in Decatur. We've got air conditioning up here. The new windows didn't make it in by the fair time, but they're trying to make a nice box up here for us to broadcast out of. Beautiful day. Again, the wind out of like the southwest. It's getting more to the south as we go. It started at the south-southwest, and it's gone further around to be between the south and west-southwest. Now it's down to the south-southwest. Back with Ed Tiefy.
Pacers are out now for the Buddy Hanna Memorial, race number 8. First division in the Downstate Classic Series for the 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Pacers are out. Here's your field now for race number 8, the Buddy Hanna Memorial. First division for 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Number 1, Monday Morning Merle, owned by Bob and Linda Greider. And Terry Leonard. Terry trains with Casey Leonard driving. 2, It's Major Carl Bombay, owned by Jacob Radel. Jacob is the trainer. Robert Luttrell Dean will drive. Luttrell Dean driving the 2. Number 3, Fox Valley Pepper, owned by the Herb Miller Stable. Doug Overheiser and the Ingle Stable Incorporated. Herb Miller trains, Cordelia Stewart driving. And number 4, Marcota, owned by Jim and Terry Blackman. Merv Chupp trains with Wyatt Avenatti. Monday Morning Merle. It's Major Carl Bombay, Fox Valley Pepper, and Marcota. Another good field here. Fox Valley Pepper just won in 152 at Scioto. Casey Leonard driving the one Monday Morning Merle, looking for a 6th driving win of the afternoon. Three-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers, race 8. They're at the gate. Gates on the move. $13,863 at stake in this race. Harness racing purses are split up 50% to the winner, 25% for second, 12% for third, 8% for fourth, and 5% for fifth. We got just 4 starters here, so they're all going to pick up a nice check. Gates at the head of the stretch. Over 100,000 in the Downstate Classic series today. Over 154,000 on the total day's racing card. And here they come. They're often pacing in Monday Morning Merle, and Casey Leonard drives out on the inside. Fox Valley Pepper on the outside with Cardarius Stewart. Monday Morning Merle, the world of rock and roll. Gelding leads by a length. Fox Valley Pepper will drop in there second. It's Major Carl Bombay and Latrell Dean are pacing up the backstretch third, and then we got Marcotte and Wyatt Avanetti. Single file towards that quarter-mile marker. Monday Morning Merle, length and a quarter. Fox Valley Pepper getting the perfect trip there second. First quarter, a leisurely 31-4. That's very slow for this class of horse, 31-4 off the quarter. A lot of strategy, and Cardarius Stewart says, I'm not going to let this be a 100-yard dash, so he's going to pick up the pace here with Fox Valley Pepper. On the inside, Monday Morning Merle. On the outside, Fox Valley Pepper off that sparkling win at Scioto. Now leads by a length, not quite clearing yet, as Casey's keeping him out there for a little bit. 102 2/5, 102 2/5 off the half. They race over to the 5/8. Fox Valley Pepper now by a length. Right there second, Monday Morning Merle, about 5 back to Marcotte. And the trailer, it's Major Carl Bombay. Up the backstretch they go towards the 3/4 mile marker. Pace will quicken a bit now with a 1/4 mile to go. It's Fox Valley Pepper, the Some Star, Some Beach Gelding by 2.5. Monday Morning Merle is back there second. 3/4, 132-4. They have picked it up a bit, and Pepper looks like the favorite I thought he was as he leads by 3 at the head of the stretch. Monday Morning Merle racing good there second for Casey, but it's Fox Valley Pepper in the 8th, and Fox Valley Pepper is just gliding home here. Hand-driven by Cardarius Stewart to win race number 8. Monday Morning Merle will be second, Marcotte, and it's Major Carl Bombay. 202 2/5, 202 2/5 for that pacing mile. Mile was in 202 2/5, last quarter in 29 3/5 of a second, last half in 1 minute flat. 202 2/5. Fox Valley Pepper, 3-year-old gelded son of Some Star Somewhere from She's a Hot Mess by American Ideal. Bred by the Walkers Fox Valley Standardbreds of Sherman, Illinois. Picks up his 4th win in 11 lifetime starts impressively here for trainer Irv Miller. Driven by Cordarius Stewart. The mile 2:02 2/5 of a second. Members of the Buddy Hanna family coming trackside for the Hanna Memorial, along with Larry Lucas. Larry out there in the white cap with Decatur Downs. Hope that will be a reality before long. He's worked tirelessly with the local politicians to try to make this a reality right here in Decatur. So Larry Lucas, Decatur Downs, helping make the Buddy Hanna Memorial Trophy presentation here to the Irv Miller trained Cordarius Stewart driven Fox Valley Pepper. 2022, owned by the Irv Miller stable, Doug Overheiser, and the Ingalls stable, Marty Ingalls stable of Illinois. The proud owners. Results of race 8 official. Number 1, Monday Morning Merle was 2nd. Number 2, It's Major Carl Bombay was 4th. Number 3, Fox Valley Pepper, your winner. Number 4, Marcota finished 3rd. First quarter, 31 4/5. The half in 102 2/5. 3 quarters in 132 4/5. That pacing mile, 2:02 2/5 of a second. Race 8 checks from the top, 2, 4, 1, 3 on the bottom, 2:02 2/5. Well, coming up next, race number 9, second division of the Downstate Classic for 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Another division of the Buddy Hanna Memorial. No changes. We look for Fox Valley Boxer, Captain's Express, Battling Bob, and Secret Party. You got to like Battling Bob in this race, the upcoming race. Battling Bob, winner of over $87,000 last year. He's won his last 2 in a row, including a 54-3 effort at Springfield over the mile track. Don't overlook the 1, another Casey Leonard driven horse in Fox Valley Boxer. You can see he's won his last 2 in a row. He won at the Greene County Fair in Carrollton by 7 lengths in 2 minutes flat, so it'll make you think this race is going to go a little. He made over $25,000 last year. Fox Valley Boxer, 2 wins and a second from 3 starts this year.
You know, Ed, a few of the members of Buddy Hanma's family are here today to present for both divisions and sharing some nice memories of Buddy. Buddy was animated. Buddy was fun to be around, but boy, you won't find a harder worker. And what a legacy to Buddy's memory to see his son Nick out here working the track, putting together a fantastic track given the conditions we've seen. Almost 6 inches of rain throughout our fair week last week. So as you see that in our hub rail, the field tiles have worked overtime to drain the track, as his Buddy and his team, Wyatt Riley from Riley Farms up at Maroa, and Mr. Kevin Bird, our Township Road Commissioner, who is celebrating his 45th year volunteering at the Macon County Fair. It's people like that make this happen.
All right, back with you on on Harness Tube. Caught myself there as we get ready for race 9. I've been going over changes. Got a lot of scratches in the 17 races we've got in the next card because the horse can't run twice in the same day. They ran for the big money, and now they're not running in the next. So we'll get you caught up on those as we go here in today's contest. We appreciate all the help that we've been getting from Scott Beal and Randy Callahan and all the judges up here, and Ed Teefee trying to keep us all up to date what's going on. But we can use donors. You see the donors on the screen that we have, and I think we've got some more coming in that are not up there yet. And then if you would like to be a donor, all you have to do is go to Harness Tube, at Harness Tube on Venmo, at Harness Tube on PayPal, or by check, P.O. Box 63, Mount Sterling, Illinois, 62353, or you can shoot the QR code up above as we get ready for race 9 and the last race in this Downstate Classic. I'm going to let Ed's mic pick back up, and I'm going to take an opportunity to try to get some race cards caught up here.
Oh, jeez. Don't even get me started.
They're mad anyway because I didn't.
Oh, they were fans.
Mike Miller is my neighbor.
Oh, okay.
Bolt down there, do you, Chris? Bolt over on the track.
We have 2 picker winners to report at this time. First for race number 7, Jennifer Meyer. Congratulations, Jennifer Meyer, for winning race 7, your picker winner. Just go on down to the fair office and collect your $100. For race number 8, Mr. Kenny Hochsteller. Kenny, please go down to the fair office and collect your $100. Both of these donated from Decatur Downs, the developers of Decatur Downs. Remember to tell your legislators to support the legislation to open our track in Decatur. It supports the horsemen. It supports our industry. Thank you.
Thank you, Evan. Horses are out now for race number 9, second division of the Buddy Hanna Memorial. Race 9 Pacers, you're all out. Our final race in the Downstate Classic Series coming up. Over $100,000 will be distributed from these first 9 races. Here's your field number one. It'll be Fox Valley Boxer, owned by Doug Overheiser and Mark Winship. Rob Rithoff trains with Casey Leonard. Number two will be Captain's Express, owned by Ernie Sork, Sean Nessa, and Nori Nessa. Sean Nessa, the trainer, with Isaac Love. Number three, Battlin' Bob, owned by Bob Walker, Hart Walker, Chaz Walker, and Robin Klingler. Hart Walker, the trainer, with Travis Seekman. Number four, Secret Party, owned by Steve Cyril, Mike Shivers, and Jory Orsini. Steve Cyril, the trainer, with Wyatt Avanetti. For Illinois bred Pacers here in race number 9, the second division of the Buddy Hanna Memorial. Fox Valley Boxer, the one, was a 7-length winner at the King County Fair at Carrollton about 2 weeks ago in 2 minutes flat. Won at Springfield in the start before that in 156. Battlin' Bob, one of the state's top 2-year-olds last year, where he picked up over 87,000 with a win at DeCoin in 151 and 3. He's undefeated this year. 2 starts, 2 wins for his connections. It should be a good battle here between the one Fox Valley Boxer and Casey Leonard, and the 3 Battlin' Bob with Travis Seekman. $13,863 to be distributed in this race number 9. $17 more races to go after this one. Scott Beal will be taking over the announcing duties after this race. Kurt Becker was scheduled to be here, would have been here if we'd have got the races off on time last week, but as Evan pointed out, Kurt Becker, a busy man, not only a race announcer for the horses, but he also does NASCAR races for the Motor Racing Network, and he's in Mexico doing a race here in the next few days. Fox Valley Boxer, Casey Leonard, Captain's Express, Isaac Love, Battlin' Bob, Travis Seekman, Secret Party, Wyatt Avanetti. They're just an 8th away. Here they come. Good start for the 3-year-olds. On the inside, it's Fox Valley Boxer. On the outside, Battlin' Bob, and the Battlin' Bob's going to battle his way to the lead here by a half a length, going over to the 8th mile marker. Battling Bob on the outside. Boxer's keeping him there a little around that turn. Then we've got Captain's Express back there, third the gray, as we head up the backstretch. Secret Party's the trailer. Single file now as we race towards that quarter-mile marker. Up front, the leader now, Battlin' Bob by a length and a half. Fox Valley Boxers back there second. Captain's Express is racing third. The quarter, 29 2/5 of a second. Secret Party is fourth as we go single file to the 3/8 mile marker. Battlin' Bob by a length and a half. Casey Leonard looking for another win is right there second. Captain's Express with the leaders third, and Secret Party come to the half. Nobody's moving now. It's Battlin' Bob skimming along pretty easily there for Travis Seekman. He leads a length and a half. Half in a minute, 2/5 of a second. Off a half in a minute and 2/5. They head over now to the 5/8 mile marker. It's still Battlin' Bob. Fox Valley Boxers there second. Captain's Express. Secret Party. They slip around the turn and head up the backstretch towards the 3/4 mile marker. Battlin' Bob, he leads it by a length. Captain's Express, the gray, moves up on the outside. That takes the racing room away from Fox Valley Boxer as they race into the final turn. 3/4 and 132 and 1. Battlin' Bob with the lead. Captain's Express on the outside. Fox Valley Boxer needs racing room. They got an 1/8 of a mile to go. Battlin' Bob is still there. Fox Valley Boxer in the pocket. Captain's Express dropping back a little bit on the outside of Bedlam Bob. He just shifted gears, folks, and he now leads by 5, and he cruises to the wire for Travis Siekman. Wins it by about 5 over Fox Valley Boxer, Captain's Express, and Secret Party. Here he is, the winner of our final race in the 3-year-old Downstate Classic Series here this afternoon, and this is a good one. He's won 3 in a row now. He's won 8 of 14 in his career. With this win, he gets closer to that $100,000 mark. One of the top 3-year-olds in the state of Illinois, without a doubt. Battling Bob. He's a 3-year-old gelded son of Some Stars Somewhere from Buckle Girl Bobette by Downside Perch. Read by Carrollton's Bob and Hart Walker. Trained by Hart Walker. Well driven here by Travis Siekman. And the Walker family is kind of coming from everywhere, as the late Carl Becker would say. Hart Walker now down there. Chaz is down there. Tina Walker Schrock is down there. Tina's the Secretary-Treasurer of the Illinois Standbred Association. And Bob's up there at the head, the gray hair guy. He's the patriarch of the family. They've been coming here to the Macon County Fair for the last half a century. They got a good one here in Battling Bob, and Evan Hall makes the Buddy Hanna Memorial Trophy presentation to Battling Bob, Hart Walker, and Travis Siekman. 2:01 4/5 for this pacing mile. Results of race 9 now official. Number 1, Fox Valley Boxer was second. Number 2, Captain's Express was third. Number 3, Battling Bob the winner. Number 4, Secret Party finished fourth. First quarter was in 29-2. The half in 1 minute and 2/5. 3 quarters in 1:32-1. Time of the mile was 2:01 4/5. Race 9 from the top, 2-3-1. 4 on the bottom, pacing mile in 2:01 4/5. I'm going to turn the announcing duties over now to Scott Beal. And appreciate, again, Evan Hall and the track crew and all the cooperation of the Macon County Fair to make the Downstate Classic races possible to hear today. We've already handed out over $100,000 with over $50,000 to go with the Illinois Standardbred Stakes. Scott will take over.
Thank you very much, Ed. Ed, excellent job as always. We appreciate everything you do. It's spending the first 9 races here, calling the races for the Downstate Classic card. Always good to see Ed Teefy out at the track. Ed knows a lot of people in the industry, and he's great. What an ambassador for the sport. We are coming up on the second card, folks. You are in the blue program today. 17 more races to go. You are in the card that would have been raced on Saturday, June 7th. It's got a blue cover. So make sure you switch programs. We're going to be coming up on the first race in the second program. It's the 10th race of the day, the Illinois Standardbred Association 2-year-old filly pace. It's Division I, the John Rotz Memorial. If you've arrived late, we do have a scratch in the first race. Scratch the 6, Super Sage. He is not a scratch. Ladies and gentlemen, there was a bit of confusion with information from the speed office. We have confirmed number 6, Super Sage, is a scratch in this upcoming race. Again, this is the first race in the second card of the day. The 10th race overall, Freddie Patton Jr. will drive the 2. That might be a late change you may not have. No post parades in this, the second card of the day. We will not be having post parades. The pace of the races will pick up a little bit as we will dispense with the post parades in the second card of the day. 17 races to go coming up, folks. The first of 17 in just a few minutes.
Wait, before you go and get your snacks and drinks, make sure to subscribe and like to Harness Tube. If you can't do that, just give us a thumbs up. Alright, to the show.
To the show is right as we get ready to the second card here. 17 races in this Macon County Fair second day of racing. This was supposed to go off on Saturday. We want you to like or subscribe or follow us on YouTube or Facebook. We'd love to have you do that. We'd also like for you to send us messages on the backstretch or from the backstretch. If you'd like to make some picks, you can do that. We've been trying to get to those most of the day today as we get ready to go. Send us pictures, send us comments. We'd love to hear from our fans out there as far as that's concerned. As we get ready for the race today, as I'll get my times off of there for that last race, as we get ready for this 17 race card here. And there's going to be no post parade, so we should move pretty quickly between races. And some races have slimmed down because if you're a horse that was entered in the Downstate Classic, you cannot drive or you cannot race that horse on the same day. Changes in this first race. Freddie Patton Jr. will be on the 2. J.N.M. Virgin Star. Instead of Jordan Patton, Freddie will drive the horse he trains. And then Mike Rogers will be on Super Sage, the number 6 horse in here. Well, wait a second. We had a change, but that is a scratch. Yeah, scratch the 6. So the 6 is scratched on that. So Mikey Rogers won't be driving that horse. Kind of hard to drive a horse that's not in a race. Well, let's look at the picks here. We've got Jackie Bowen as our guest picker for this. David went with 1, 2, 7. Obligate. J.N.M. Virgin Star. And the 7 horse, Fox Valley Mai Tai. My picks were 7, Fox Valley Mai Tai. The 2 horse, the same as David, in the second slot. And then MS Grant 25 in the third slot. Lisa's pick, she picked the 2, J&M Virgin Star, to win the race, the 7, and then she picked the 1, just kind of a different order than David picked in that, and Jackie Bowen went 273, and so we all pretty much picked, there's about 4 horses that we picked, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 7, and so those are the horses that are out there. And so we're getting ready, no post parade, so hopefully we'll get going pretty quickly here as we get ready to start this second card of racing today. We want to thank you for viewing and being a part of today's broadcast as we try to bring you harness racing here in the state of Illinois. We have 26 harness race dates that we are doing, and I think I figured it up the other day, that amounts to about 12 to 14 county fairs. We have multiple days in Newton, in Altamont, Charleston. Of course, we had originally two dates here, and let's see, I'm trying to think of some of the others that we might have doubles in. But with that, you know, a lot of harness racing out there to be had. We'll give you that schedule here a little bit more, and we'll go to Scott Beal.
Subsequent checks will be available as soon as possible, but 1 through 6 are ready now. Horsemen, you may pick up your checks as we begin to come closer to the beginning of the first race on today's card. Again, it's the 10th race overall, the 2-year-old filly pace, Division 1 of the John Rotz Memorial. The field is out now for the first race. We are all on the track, and we're going to be headed to the gate. Remember, no post parades for the remainder of the day. Learning a little bit about the starters in this first race on the second card. Number 1 is Obligate, owned by Bart Seals of Mason, trained by Cornelius Cavett and driven by Jordan Patton. Number 2, J&M Virgin Star, owned by Willie Scott of Raymond, Mississippi, trained and driven by Freddie Patton Jr. Number 3 is MS Grant 25, owned by Tommy Grant of Jackson, Mississippi. Broderick Lyles, your trainer. Demarius Wakefield is in the bike. 4, KC's Co-Pilot, owned by KC Racing of Beecher City, trained by Jill Brown. Chris Brown drives. Number 5, Fox Valley Crystal, owned by Craig Rhodes of Peoria Heights and Bob Ballinger of Carlinville, trained by Nick Prather. Connor Prather is in the bike. 6 is a scratch. And 7, Fox Valley Mai Tai, owned by David Avenatti of Chrisman, Emma Schrock of Sydney, and Kevin Neufeld of Piatone, Illinois, trained by David Avenatti. Wyatt Avenatti is in the bike. Those are the field for today's first race on the second card, 10th race overall. We have 6 horses going to the gate. They're turning around now to head to the gate, and we're moments away from the beginning of the race.
5 on the gate, the 7 trails.
Despite the fact there is a scratch, the 7 will start in the second tier.
Once you're in the second tier, you have to stay there.
If I was him, I'd follow the 2. If I was him, I'd follow the 2.
Probably.
The gate now beginning to roll very slowly, waiting on the approach of the field.
1 and 2's a father-son tag team.
And now they begin to bunch up a little bit behind the gate. Here come the wings extending on the gate.
Probably not.
No, I think you let his dad go.
And the gate picks up speed now on the west end of the course as they make their way through the turn toward the top of the stretch. In the 2-year-old filly pace, Division 1 of the John Rotz Memorial, they're picking up speed now, moving to the wire. Here they come by the grandstand in just a moment. Here they come. And off and pacing, and out front early, number 2, J&M Virgin Star takes the lead on the inside, followed by Obligate right behind on the rail. Third on the outside is Miss Grant 25, and then fourth is Fox Valley Mai Tai. Fox Valley Mai Tai moves up into third, though, as Miss Grant 25 slides back into fourth. Your leader, though, as they hit the backstretch, is still J&M Virgin Star. J&M Virgin Star shows the way halfway down the backstretch, followed by Obligate, then Fox Valley Mai Tai, and Miss Grant 25. Behind them is Casey's Co-Pilot, and well behind is Fox Valley Crystal. The first quarter in 32-3, and the leader still J&M Virgin Star, followed by Obligate, and then Fox Valley Mai Tai. Those top three halfway through the first turn, through the second turn, as they come by the grandstand now, completing this first circuit on the half-mile track here at the Macon County Fairgrounds. They're essentially single file as they come toward the grandstand, but Fox Valley Mai Tai pulls out and makes a move right in front of the grandstand, goes from second, and now takes over first by a head as they go by the grandstand. Fox Valley Mai Tai is your leader with J&M Virgin Star behind by half a length. 106-2 is the half, but J&M Virgin Star is having none of it and takes the lead right back as they're halfway through the eastern turn of the circuit around the Macon County Fairgrounds. J&M Virgin Star still your leader now as they get to the first part of the backstretch, followed by Fox Valley Mai Tai in second. Fourth along the rail is Obligate. Third on the outside is MS Grant 25. It's those top four bunched together. The trailer's way back behind were KC's Co-Pilot and then Fox Valley Crystal, the distant trailer. 137-3 was your time for the three-quarter. The top four, though, have remained largely unchanged. J&M Virgin Star is still your leader. Now Obligate is going to try and make a move again, but we'll see what happens here. Coming out wide is Miss Grant 25. Now they're four wide coming down the stretch. It's going to be close as they come right down, folks, but it looks like J&M Virgin Star is going to be your winner. Obligate second, Miss Grant 25 third, and Fox Valley Mai Tai fourth. Coming under the wire fifth is Fox Valley Crystal.
4 did not finish.
KC's Co-Pilot, number 4, did not finish. Pulled up and left the track early.
209-2.
The mile in 209-2. Once again, your winner, J&M Virgin Star.
375.
Here comes J&M Virgin Star, one of the few horses in this field in the first race of the second card that had any prior experience. J&M Virgin Star, 2 starts earlier this year and hit the board both times. Owned by Willie Scott of Raymond, Mississippi, trained and driven by Freddie Patton Jr.
Jim, I drove the 3, 4, and 5 and that was
As Fair Board President Evan Hall presents the blanket. Congratulations to the connections of J&M Virgin Star. Taking the first race, Division 1 of the John Rotz Memorial. First race is official.
the 3, 4, and the 5 after the start.
Fractions in the first race. The first quarter in 32 and 3. The half mile in 106 and 2. The 3 quarters in 137 and 3. And the mile in 209 and 2/5. Finish order from the top down in your program. Obligate finished second. J&M Virgin Star was the winner. 3, MS Grant 25, finished third. 4, KC's co-pilot did not finish. 5, Fox Valley Crystal finished fifth. The 6 was a scratch. And 7, Fox Valley Mai Tai finished fourth. From the top down, 213, DNF, 5, scratch 4. That concludes the first race. Coming up, the second race. It's Division 2 of the John Rotz Memorial, the 2-year-old filly pace. If you're keeping track, we do have a scratch in the second race. Fox Valley JoJo is scratched. There was a driver change on the 1 in my program. Mike Cox and Marcus Detweiler will be driving the 4, Trevor's Aristocrat. So 5 horses to the gate in the second race of the Illinois Standardbred Association 2-year-old filly pace, Division 2 of the John Rotz Memorial, coming up very shortly.
Back with you on Harness Tube as we finish up race 1 in this second card of 17 races. As we start out our early point total here, we finished up, just to let you know, we finished up David Brink, 542 points going into this, 494 for me, 413 for Lisa, and Jackie is our guest person. She's had a 143 on the board. Both the girls got 13 points as they picked the first and the third place horse. David got 2 points, and I got 4 points. So I picked the third in one slot, one box. So with that, that's what the scoring goes for. Want to thank Time Well Tile for being one of our sponsors here. If you'd like to advertise with us, like Time Will Tile, with a banner or what we call a billboard ad or a 30-second ad, more like what the guys are doing with the 30-second commercials, we could even make those commercials up for you. Advertise with us. You can get a hold of us through Facebook. You can get a hold of us through a note in YouTube. And Keisha Fox likes the fact that Jamaica did well. And Pebbles Patton says, way to go, Unc. So some messages out there on the board as we do this. We'll throw some of these up there on the board so you can see some of these. We've had some people that have spent some time and messaged us, and we thank you for that. Let's go on up what it says here. We'll wait for us. We got some of the local fans out there going. As we see these comments out here, great job, people. All right, that's the comments. We'll take those down now and get back. But if you want to advertise with us, that'd be great as we get ready for race 2 in this billing. Race 2 coming up. As there'll be no post parade, we'll move right to that real quick so that we can get through this. As you see in this next race, pretty much all 4 of us picked the 3 horse. 3 horses driven by Jordan Patton, Freddie Patton Jr. trains, bet on the Jet. The second place horse, Captain Ruthie, Mike Cox will be driving that horse. No, excuse me. Mike Cox driving the 1. That was a change there. Marcus Detweiler with the 4. But Catherine Ruthie will be Jaquavian Carter, Roshan Trigg trained horse there in that. And then David and I went with the 5, and that's a scratch. So we need to re-pick, or we won't get any points. I'll have to look and see where I'm wanting to go there on my pick. But the girls, Blue Band Express. Jackie picked Blue Band Express for 3rd, and Lisa picked Captain's Box for 3rd. And so, David, if you've got one, put it out there on the chat board or whatever. If you want me to change your pick, I'll change your pick as far as that goes. But we'll make some changes here as we've got a lot of scratches going on because we picked these actually when Saturday was supposed to happen. And so that changes everything when you make those picks that early. And so 5 scratch. So I'm going to go with, I'm going to go with 1 horse on my pick. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go with the 1 in my pick for this race. And let's see if David is listening. I'll check my phone while I'm doing some things here. David Brink. Oh, okay, I didn't get this information earlier. Per Kurt, Casey Leonard becomes the 5th driver in Downstate Classic history to win 3 consecutive races. Andy Miller, 5 in a row at Decatur in 2001. Dave Maggie at 3 in a row in 1992, 3 in a row. Brent Holland, 207. Jamaica Patton in 2016 at Lincoln. There's several here. Casey Leonard, 3 in a row at Decatur, of course, in this time. And so just a really nice job there by that. Okay, Lisa says the 6 in race 1 since it had the scratch. I'll have to take a look at her course. Casey Leonard driving. Okay. We'll get that driver change done. All right. Got that change. Yeah. So trying to keep up with our picks and everything here going on. Six was a scratch. Lisa said she had a 6, but I don't see a 6 on here. So at any rate, since the 7 scratched. Okay. Yeah, I'm behind in the times here, folks. I don't know what race that was. All right, as we get ready for race 2 here. As we get ready to go. Sounds like Mike Cox has broken equipment, so that slowed things up. We'll put Scott Beal on.
We thought we had our whole field on the track, but now we learned Mike Cox has some broken equipment. He will be headed back to the barn area with Blue Band Express. Should not take too long to fix that equipment. Meanwhile, the other starters are on the track. Once again, folks, scratch the 5 Fox Valley JoJo in this second race on the Saturday card. You should be in a program with the blue cover. For those folks in the grandstand and on the grounds, if you are following along, you are in the program with the blue cover. These races were scheduled to run Saturday, June 7th, but unfortunately rain precluded that. Of several rainy days here at the Macon County Fairgrounds, but luckily the fair board stood their ground and decided, you know what, we're going to have these races anyway. It's good fun. It's good for the horsemen. Gets people out to the fair. And it's the richest day in the history of Illinois County Fair harness racing because of that, combining two cards today. Over $154,000 in purse money given away today. So it's glad that all the arrangements could come together and we can have 26 total races today. And we are just now on the 11th race of the day. So buckle in, folks. Get ready and enjoy what's still going to be a long day of fun here at the harness races at the Macon County Fair. Once again, waiting on Mike Cox to fix some broken equipment on Blue Band Express. And don't forget that driver's change on the Ford, Trevor's Aristocrat, now driven by Casey Leonard.
Waiting for equipment to be fixed on one of the horses, and then we'll have everyone out here and ready to go as we're ready for race 2. Again, I'll go over the changes here. Mike Cox on the 1. Marcus Detweiler will be on the 4, and the 5, Fox Valley JoJo, is scratched. If you're looking ahead, there's no scratches or no changes in the 3rd at this time. None in the 4th. None in the 5th. In the 6th race, we'll see Marcus Detweiler on the 3 horse, and we will scratch the 6 horse. In the 7th race, we'll scratch the 2 horse. In the 8th race, Connor Prather will drive the 6 Jedette, and Casey Leonard will drive PD's Rum Runner, the 7 horse. The 9th race, the number 5, Hello Trevor, will be Demarius Wakefield. And the 6th, Bold Victor, will be driven by Marcus Detweiler.
And Mike Cox appears to have solved his broken equipment program. He is returned to the track now. The field is on the backstretch. Remember, folks, no post parades today for the remainder of the day. Let's talk about the field here coming up in this 2nd race today. The Illinois Standardbred Association 2-year-old filly pace. It's Division II of the John Rotz Memorial for a purse of $2,858. Number 1, Blue Band Express, owned by D&J Racing Stables of Terry, Mississippi, trained by Jamaica Patton. Mike Cox is in the bike. Number 2, Captain Ruthie, owned by Mike Summers of Crystal Springs, Mississippi, and Roshan Trigg of Brandon, Mississippi. Trained by Trigg, Jaquavian Carter will drive. Number 3, Bet on the Jet, owned by Christopher Spann of Canton, Mississippi. Trained by Freddie Patton Jr., Jordan Patton is in the bike. 4, Trevor's Aristocrat, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, trained by Jill Brown, and Casey Leonard is a late driver change. 5, Fox Valley JoJo has been scratched. And 6, Captain's Box, owned by Kelly Jo Bell of Windsor and Matt Avenetti of Chrisman, trained by Matt Avenetti, and he also drives. The field at the west end of this half-mile track here at the Macon County Fairgrounds, making their way to the top of the stretch, and we're moments away from this Division II in the John Rotz Memorial. The gate now picking up speed. And here they come, those top 3 right on the gate as the race gets underway. Out to the early lead, neck and neck, is Blue Band Express, but right beside is Captain Ruthie. Dropping to 3rd is Bet on the Jet. Those 3 midway through the first turn. And then about 6 lengths back to Captain's Box, followed by Trevor's Aristocrat trailing the field. It's still Blue Band Express, your leader, followed by Captain Ruthie now as the field is on the backstretch. In 3rd, Bet on the Jet. Fourth, Captain's Box, and still the trailer, Trevor's Aristocrat. Blue Band Express has led from the wire here. It's been 1, 2, 3 all the way since the get-go, and Blue Band Express now heads into the west turn. 31-1 your time for the first quarter, 31 1/5 seconds. Still 1, 2, 3 right around that west turn as they come towards the grandstand, completing the circuit here on this half-mile track at Macon County Fairgrounds. Your leader is still Blue Band Express. Now moving on the outside, trying to move up into second and maybe getting it done, is Bet on the Jet, second by half a length. Captain Ruthie now in third on the inside. A half a length separates the top three, and in fourth is Captain's Box, about a length and a half behind that top group. 1:02 and 3 the time for the half mile. The top four, and now we're on a break. Captain's Box is on a break. Now picks back up the pace again, but that did not disturb your top two. Blue Band Express is the lead. On the outside of Blue Band Express is Bet on the Jet, trying to get in front, but trails by about a head as they're in the midway point down the back stretch. And now Blue Band Express has broken stride halfway down the back stretch. Blue Band Express on a break and leaves the leader, Bet on the Jet, now leading by about 3 lengths. So 1:35 and 2, your time for the 3 quarters, and it's Bet on the Jet, now the clear leader by about 3 lengths, followed by Blue Band Express. But look out, Blue Band Express is going to drop back into third as Captain Ruthie takes over second. Bet on the Jet, your leader, but Captain Ruthie looking to take the lead back. Those three coming down the stretch, but it's no match, Captain Ruthie. Captain Ruthie comes back to win under the wire for Jaquavian Carter, followed by Bet on the Jet in second, Blue Band Express in third. Fourth will be Captain's Box, and then trailing that will be Trevor's Aristocrat. The mile in 2:08 and 4. There will be a judge's inquiry. Judges have told me they are going to look at the videotape on the winner. So the race is not official until the judges say it is. They want to look at some of the videotape here. It does involve the winner, Captain Ruthie, so we will wait and see what the judges have to say.
Once again, we want to thank Shop on Main in downtown Decatur for donating the goodie bags given out to some of these lucky ladies up here in the grandstand.
Remember, folks, there is an inquiry. The judges are looking at the videotape. It is not official yet.
We've got a judge's inquiry going on right now as they watch the video and now talking to drivers, and so things will slow up here for just a little bit as we finish the second race. And I can't give you finishes of unofficial is on the screen as we get ready to wait for this to get cleared out. And so it's going to be a couple of moments before this all gets straightened out.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the judges today are interviewing some participants in this previous race. It involved a horse breaking stride on the east end of the race course. So we will get back to you with the official results in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry is going to continue with the officials speaking to participants in the second race of the Saturday card. While this continues, we are not going to delay the program anymore, however. So at this time,
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois-conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Want to let you know about races that are coming up. We're in Decatur today. The next will be the 22nd, will be at Cambridge. Then Newton, the Monday and Tuesday, the 23rd and 24th. You can see the schedule on the screen that we have. Quite a few harness races for you. You can see our 1 week there. We're in Altamont, Charleston, Mount Sterling, all in like 8 races in 7 days, something like that. And so quite a bit going on Harness Tube for you folks. As we get ready for race 3, this is what race 3 kind of looks like in handicapping. Everybody picked the 2-horse in this race. Everybody picked the 2-horse, the Freddie Patton horse. No, wrong schedule. Pick the 2. That'd be Incredible Stevie. That horse has got 2 firsts and 1 second. Second at Martinsville, a first at Carrollton, and a first at Carlinville. Been a really, really good horse. That's why everybody is picking that horse. David went with the 4, Smoking Some Stars. Lisa and I went with the 3, Illini Game Day, Wine Avanetti, and Kevin Miller trained. And then the 5, Lisa and I took the 5 for third. David took the 3, Illini Game Day. Jackie's choices were 2, 5, 1. So she picked the 1 horse, Fox Valley End Zone, for her third place horse, and that's our picks going on there. We'll pull Scott Beal back up so we can get him in when he's available here as we're getting ready for the third race, and they'll continue the inquiry into that other race. Driver got into another driver, but why his horse broke, there's all kinds of questions there. So they're going to do their due diligence, talk to the drivers. They've looked at the film on that, and we'll see what's going on. We'll see what happens. As we get things worked out here. This is the third race of 17 in this second card. Coming up, purse of $5,179. And so, as we get ready to go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to continue with race 3 on the Saturday card. The field is out. All 5 starters are on the track. Once again, Smoking Them Some Stars. On the 4 is Marcus Detweiler. And Matt Avanetti is a change now on the 1. Your program might say Wyatt Avanetti. Matt Avanetti is driving the 1 Fox Valley End Zone. Not a lot of experience in this field of 2-year-olds as they make their way to the gate here. The 5 starters. 1 Fox Valley End Zone, owned by David Avanetti of Chrisman, Emma Schrock of Sydney, and Kevin Niefeld of Piatone, trained by David Avanetti. Matt Avanetti is the driver. 2 Incredible Stevie, owned by Nan Turner of Argenta, trained by Mike Rogers. He is also driving. 3 Illini Game Day, owned by Kevin and Keith Miller of Arthur and Andrew Miller of Sydney, trained by Kevin Miller. Wyatt Avanetti is in the bike. 4 Smoking Them Some Stars is owned by Kevin K.E. and D.E. Miller of Arthur, L.L. Detweiler of Sullivan, Illinois, A.N. Miller of Sydney, trained by Kevin Miller. Marcus Detweiler drives. Number 5 Blitz Package, owned by Frank Thigpen of Crystal Springs, Mississippi. Roshan Trigg trains. Jaquavian Carter is in the bike, and the field is bunched up behind the gate on the west end of the track as we are about ready to get underway with the third race. The Illinois Standardbred Association 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, the Bill Hanna Memorial, for a purse of just under $5,200. Here they come. The field nears the grandstand and the starting wire, and they are off and pacing. Incredible Stevie out to the early lead, followed by Illini Game Day, and on the rail is Fox Valley End Zone. Those are your top 3. Smoking Them Some Stars falls into 4th, and 5 Blitz Package is in 5th. So the leader is Incredible Stevie now as they show the way to the back stretch, and Illini Game Day is right behind that leader and a half a length back to Fox Valley End Zone. Now they're single file down the back stretch. The leader still Incredible Stevie. Illini Game Day in 2nd. Fox Valley End Zone in 3rd. Smoking Them Some Stars 4th, and Blitz Package 5th. Everybody appears content as they make their way towards the west end of the track. 33-2 is your time for the first quarter. 33-2. It's still Incredible Stevie now as they come to the top of the stretch to get ready to go by the grandstand, completing this first lap around the track here at the Macon County Fairgrounds. Still single file. The leader still Incredible Stevie, followed by Illini Game Day, and then Fox Valley End Zone. Those are the top three. Here they come by the grandstand. In fourth is Smoking Them Some Stars, and Blitz Package fifth. They've been this way for one lap around the track now, folks. Nobody's ready to make a move yet. 1:08.4 is your time for the first half mile. 1:08.4. Everybody along the rail, everybody content to be single file as Incredible Stevie and Mike Rogers shows the way to the back stretch. They're on the back stretch for the final time in this third race on the Saturday card. And now they pick up the pace a little bit. Mike Rogers tries to get Incredible Stevie to pull away a little bit and does by about a length and a half, followed by Illini Game Day. Those two separating behind in front of the rest of the group by about 4 lengths as the 3/4 was in 1:41 for the 3/4 time. It's still Mike Rogers and Incredible Stevie, your leader, followed by Illini Game Day. Then about 7 lengths back to fourth, a battle for third. But here come the leaders. It's going to be Incredible Stevie headed to the wire. Incredible Stevie, it's going to be close. Half a length over Illini Game Day in second. Blitz Package came out of nowhere to take third. Smoking Them Some Stars will be fourth. And Fox Valley End Zone faded all the way to the back to be the trailer. The mile in 2:10, 2 minutes, 10 seconds flat. In front of the grandstand now, folks, your winner from this third race on the Saturday card, number 2, Incredible Stevie, owned by Nan Turner of Argenta. 3 prior starts, had 2 wins and a second, and now adds another win to that resume. What a great early season for Incredible Stevie. Nan Turner has an eye for talent. Mike Rogers, the trainer and the driver. Congratulations to Nan.
That's Brandon Pops in the big cowboy hat.
Your winner in the third race of the Bill Hanna Memorial. We appreciate the recognition of the Bill Hanna Memorial there.
Back to the second. Going to be a placing.
So, race 3 is official, folks. If you're keeping track in your program, we're going to give you the rundown of race 3, and then we will go back and give you the official placing of race 2. So this is race 3. Just took place. The first quarter was 33-2. The half was 108-4. The 3 quarters was 141, and the mile in 2:10. In the program from the top down, 1 Fox Valley End Zone finished 5. 2 Incredible Stevie, the winner. 3 Illini Game Day, the runner-up. 4 Smoking Them Some Stars finished 4th, and 5 Blitz Package made a late charge to finish 3rd. From the top down, 5-1-2-4-3. The third race is official. Now, if you are keeping track, after the judge's inquiry, they spoke with 3 different participants in that race, and there have been some placings due to interference. Captain Ruthie came under the wire first, but it was determined Captain Ruthie had broken and interfered with Captain's box. Because of that, the following placings will take place, and I'll start from the top down. Number 1, Blue Band Express, finished 3rd, but will be placed 2nd. Number 2, Captain Ruthie, came under the wire first, but will be placed 4th because of that interference. Number 3, Bet on the Jet, finished 2nd, but will be declared the winner, placed 1st. 4, Trevor's Aristocrat, finished 5th and will remain in 5th. Number 5, Fox Valley JoJo, was a scratch. And number 6, Captain's Box, finished 4th, but will be placed 3rd, the beneficiary of that interference call. So from the top down, 3 placed 2, 1 placed 4, 2 placed 1, 5, scratch, and 4 placed 3. The fractions in that second race, if you are keeping track, 31-1 for the first quarter, 102-3 for the half mile, 135-2 for the 3 quarters, and the mile in 208-4. So races 2 and 3 are now official, and we look ahead to race 4 coming up on the card. That is the Illinois Standardbred Association 2-year-old filly trot, Division 1 of the Jack Whiteside Memorial. There are 4 starters to the gate, and race 4 is clear, no changes. Horsemen, please be aware all Downstate Classic checks are now available in the speed office. If you are due a check from today's first card, you may pick those up now in the speed superintendent's office.
And for our picker winners, race number 2, now that it is finally called, Lee Wilson.
Okay, got all that cleared up finally. And so we'll head on to the next, race 4. Want to give our sponsors some time here. Thankful for ADI and Farm Drainage Solutions. And then Illinois Standardbred Association for helping us out with the broadcast. Now as we move on to race 4, it's a 4-horse race. And let me see if I got any changes that were made here. No, race 4 is clean and green. as far as we know, unless they make some changes here in the current. It looks like David Brink, well, everybody picked the 4-horse. Fox Valley Cassidy had a third in Carlinville, was backed by 19 lengths, it looks like. And then at Martinsville had a first, time of 2:15. So everybody picked that horse. David and Jackie picked the No Flies on Me, Mike Cox horse, trained by Jamaica Patton, to finish second. I picked the 3-horse, GJ's Moxie Star. Lisa picked the 2-star, April's Lady. Then on the other sections here, we have several other people that so let's see as we take a look at those other things out here. Some congratulations, but I think that was prior to the Roger. Ranger wants to know, is there a way to watch replays? Yes, all you have to do is slide it back, and I learned today, if you're on YouTube and you can tap the screen, you just tap it on the left side to go backwards. But yeah, you can go back in the live stream and watch all you want to watch. And so we'll answer that as we get ready for race 4 of 17 in this card. With that, we're going to turn Scott Beal's mic up, so when he's ready to speak, he can speak and be ready to go.
We are coming up on the 4th race on the second card today, folks. We've got 17 races on that second card, so we're about a fourth of the way through in today's what should have been Saturday, June 7th card, but rain kept us from racing Saturday. But luckily, the Macon County Fair said we are going to keep racing. We're going to race whether the fair is going on or not. We're glad they did. The horsemen appreciate it. In this 4th race coming up, it's just a field of 4 horses. Not a lot of experience in this 2-year-old filly trot, Division 1 of the Jack Whiteside Memorial. Looking at the program, it looks to be only about 5 previous starts combined between all 4 starters. Probably the best performer out of all these should be Fox Valley Cassidy under Marcus Detweiler. 2 starts but 1 win, and a third has already won over $3,300 this year. So one might think, if you're betting on that aspect of it, Fox Valley Cassidy has the experience in the winner's circle, might be able to come away with the win. But you never know. We're waiting on the field to come on the track for the 4th race. It's the 13th race overall. So this will be the halfway point of the card. If you've sat here the whole day, we appreciate your attendance. We got underway at noon. And we should be here till probably about 6:30 tonight, contesting these races on the Illinois Standardbred Association. Looking at the starters in the 4th race. Number 1, No Flies on Me, owned by Jamaica Patton of Rochester and the D&J Racing Stables of Terry, Mississippi. Trained by Jamaica Patton, Mike Cox will drive. Number 2 is April Lady, owned by Jerome Daniels. He trains and drives. And it's also, let's see, number 3, GJ's Moxie Star, owned by Glenn Jess of Arthur, trained and driven by Darla Martin Lohman. And the 4, Fox Valley Cassidy, owned by Lester Detweiler of Sullivan, trained and driven by Marcus Detweiler. Purse of just under $2,600 in this 4th race. It's a 2-year-old filly trot, and now they're getting up to the gate. So the 4 starters are up to the gate now, and the gate gradually begins to increase its speed as it swings around the western turn here this half-mile track at the Macon County Fairgrounds. Still a beautiful day here. Should be all afternoon. After some rain last week, it's good to see the horsemen here and everybody having a good time getting some Illinois standardbred Harness County Fair racing underway. Almost to the wire now. And here they come in this 2-year-old filly trot Division I of the Jack Whiteside Memorial. Out early is Fox Valley Cassidy to Marcus Detweiler. Takes an early lead by about 2 lengths. Into second on the outside is GJ's Moxie Star, and third along the rail is No Flies on Me. In fourth, about 3 lengths back, is April Lady. Now they all drop along the rail, and they're single file as Fox Valley Cassidy leads the way onto the back stretch. It's Fox Valley Cassidy leading the way down the back stretch, followed by GJ's Moxie Star by about 2 lengths. Meanwhile, back there was a battle for third between No Flies on Me and April Lady, but No Flies on Me manages to stay ahead and remain in third place as April Lady is in fourth.
35-3.
The first quarter in 35-3. It's Fox Valley Cassidy, still your leader now, swinging on the west end of the course for the first time. Fox Valley Cassidy, your leader. GJ's Moxie Star back by about 2.5 lengths to Darla Martin Lohman. And then about 6 lengths back to No Flies on Me in third, and the same margin back to April Lady in fourth. Here comes the field by the grandstand after making this first lap. It's still Fox Valley Cassidy who's led the way the entire time so far, and GJ's Moxie Star still about 2 lengths behind. 109 your time for the half mile. 109 flat for the first half mile. Fading back to a third is No Flies on Me, and even farther back is April Lady. The top two, though, are still pretty close, separated by about 3 lengths. It's still Fox Valley Cassidy in the lead with GJ's Moxie Star and Darla Martin Lohman content to bide some time right behind the leader there as they're halfway down the back stretch in today's fourth race. Fox Valley Cassidy gets past the 3/4, followed by GJ's Moxie Star, and the time for the 3/4 is 1:42 3. 1:42 3/5 for the 3/4 mile. Fox Valley Cassidy may lead this wire to wire, but GJ's Moxie Star is right there. Will Darla Martin Lohman make a move? That remains to be seen, but if it's going to happen, it better happen soon. Marcus Detweiler and Fox Valley Cassidy have just led this way the whole way, and it is going to be, that will be the result. Marcus Detweiler, Fox Valley Cassidy, your winner. GJ's Moxie Star second. We got a contest back here for third, though. No Flies on Me manages to fend off April Lady. No Flies on Me in third. April Lady finishes fourth. And your mile in 2:15 flat. Now coming back in front of the grandstand there is Marcus Detweiler behind Fox Valley Cassidy. Congratulations to Fox Valley Cassidy, owned by Lester Detweiler. Marcus, the trainer and the driver. Macon County Fair President Evan Hall presenting the blanket for the Jack Whiteside Memorial. It's always good to remember people who have been influential in harness racing and meant a lot to the sport, and the sport meant a lot to them. As the group comes out here for the photo. Once again, congratulations, Fox Valley Cassidy and the Detweiler family. That's two wins in what would be 3 starts. Not a bad way to start the summer. Race 4 is official. Race 4 is official. Let's get the fractions. The first quarter, 35-3. The half mile, 109. The 3 quarters in 142-3. And the mile in 2:15. From the top down, the results: number 1, No Flies on Me, finished 3rd. Number 2, April Lady, was 4th. Number 3, GJ's Moxie Star, was the runner-up. And 4, Fox Valley Cassidy, was the winner. From the top down, it is 3-4-2-1. Race 4 is official and in the books. Coming up, Race 5. Race 5 is the Illinois Standardbred Association 2-year-old filly trot. It's Division 2 of the Jack Whiteside Memorial. There are also 4 starters in Race 5 and no changes in Race 5. Race 5 is clear and we are ready to go.
And winner, pick a winner, is Kenny Hochsteller. Kenny Hochsteller, your race number 4 pick a winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have learned that the water truck has sustained a mechanical failure. There will be no more watering of the track the rest of this race card. We will be unable to water the track. So it's going to be a little dusty on the track, but that cannot be controlled. Circumstances beyond our control have rendered the water truck inoperable for the rest of the day.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
Want to remind people this The 9 races earlier were the Downstate Classic. The other Downstate Classic will be in Brown County in early August. And we invite you to Brown County. Great place to watch races. Ed Tiffy will be calling those races and pick a winner going on. I want to thank Boggs Audio. We have them several places that we go to, really helpful with that as far as the audio for the broadcast. We have to rely on the audio people that are there at the fairgrounds. That's why you can hear the track announcer so well, as they work with us so well with that. And so got that going on. Let's see, trying to see if I got anything else that I haven't got to. Before we get to race 5, let's go to race 5 and we'll see what we got here. It's a 4-horse race, no changes on my card with this. And it looks like everybody is picking the 3-horse. Everybody, as Randy Callahan says, everybody picking chalk. Everybody picking chalk. It'll be, is Wyatt Evanetti still here, Randy? Yep, he's here. So Wyatt, Shady Maple Caddy, everybody's picking him to win. Then it's a split. David and Jackie Bowen picking the 4, Little Brindle. Matt Evanetti driving that horse. Matt Evanetti trained. And Lisa and I picking Enchanting Chrome, a Jamaica patent horse, to finish second. In that 3rd spot, David and Lisa picked the 1 horse, TV's Tia Wind. I picked the 4 horse, Little Brindle. And Jackie picked the 2 horse, Enchanting Chrome, as we get ready for race 5. Not quite a third of the way through the card here. As the card gets in place, we'll get Scott Beal's mic up so that when he gets ready to talk, that it's up and ready to go here as we prepare for race 5. We're actually a quarter of the way through, 17 races on the card. And waiting for people to get on the track. That's been our biggest wait right now, is waiting for people to get on the track, because they have to change buggies or change equipment. As we take a look out here. Again, just
let's learn a little about the field in today's 5th race. It's the 14th race overall, don't forget. We're on the 5th race of the Saturday card in your blue programs. The Illinois Standardbred Association 2-year-old filly trot, Division 2 of the Jack Whiteside Memorial. Number 1, TVS Tia Wind, owned by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. He trains and drives. Number 2, Enchanting Chrome, owned by Ron Phillips of Athens. Jamaica Patton is the co-owner. He trains and drives as well. Number 3, Shady Maple Caddy, owned by Wyatt and David Avenatti of Chrisman, Emma Schrock of Sydney, and Kevin Niefeld of Piatone. Trained by David Avenatti. Wyatt Avenatti is in the bike. And 4, Little Brindle, owned by Kelly Joe and Tony Joe Bell of Windsor. Matt Avenatti trains and drives. The 4 starters in this 5th race up side by side along the gate. A good looking start as they get to the top of the stretch. Here they come for the 2-year-old filly trot. It's Division 2 of the Jack Whiteside Memorial for a purse of just under $2,600. Here they come. They're off and trotting, and number 2, Enchanting Chrome, is the leader early on, followed by Shady Maple Caddy, who drops into second. TV's Tia Wind in third, and then about 7 lengths back to Little Brindle in fourth. They bunch up a little bit as they're on the east turn, but it's still Enchanting Chrome, the leader, followed by Shady Maple Caddy. And Enchanting Chrome has reached the backstretch now, but here comes Shady Maple Caddy. Oh, was trying to make a move, couldn't do it. Decides to drop back in behind Jamaica Patton and Enchanting Chrome. In third is still TV's Tia Wind, and back to a distant fourth is Little Brindle in the middle of the backstretch now as the leader passes the quarter pole in 33-2. Your leader is still Enchanting Chrome, followed by Shady Maple Caddy as they are now partway through that western turn. And here comes the field by the grandstand for the first time. They're at the top of the stretch. Enchanting Chrome still shows the way right in front of Shady Maple Caddy. TV's Tia Wind, though, is closed a little distance on those top two and follows in now by about 3 lengths behind second, and way back and forth is still Little Brindle. Enchanting Chrome goes by the grandstand, completing the first lap in this half mile in 106 and 1. Shady Maple Caddy still the second. TV's Tia Wind in third. Those top three, the top four, have been unchanged essentially since the beginning of this race, but Enchanting Chrome has been the leader the entire way. Shady Maple Caddy still in second, and TV's Tia Wind. Those three on the backstretch now, as Little Brindle just now reaches the backstretch. Little Brindle, a distant trailer by some probably 20 lengths back there. They go by the the three-quarter. They go by the three-quarter now. In 139 flat. 139 flat. Enchanting Chrome has been the leader from the get-go, but look out, here comes Shady Maple Caddy. TV's Tia Wind broke midway through that western turn. Shady Maple Caddy, though, has taken the opportunity to take over the lead from Enchanting Chrome. Wyatt Avenatti made his move in the middle of that western turn. Wyatt Avenatti looks like he's going to pull away, and here comes Shady Maple Caddy to take the win, as there was a break by Enchanting Chrome as they approached the wire, and Jamaica will finish second. Third, TV's Tia Wind, and fourth, Little Brindle made up some distance, finishing a closing fourth in that fifth race.
Hey, hey, hey. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2.
2:12 and 4/5 through time for the mile. 2:12 and 4. And once again, the winner coming from behind, Shady Maple Caddy, driven by Wyatt Avenatti.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Coming back to the grandstand now is number 3, Shady Maple Caddy, owned by Wyatt and David Avenatti of Christmas, Emma Schrock of Sydney, Kevin Niefeld of Piatone, David Avenatti, your trainer, and Wyatt, his son, there in the bike. Truly a family operation there with the Avenattis. Have a lot of success over the years. And this is just another example of that with Shady Maple Caddy. 2 starts and 2 wins, and now they add a third win
22.
to those 3 starts so far this year.
22. Hey, hey. 22. Hey. Hey, hey.
Taking the second division of the 2-year-old filly trot of the Jack Whiteside Memorial. Congratulations to the connections of Shady Maple Caddy. Caddy took that win in 2:12 4/5. The race 5 is official. If you are keeping track in the grandstand or online and you would like to read the fractions down, the first quarter in 33 and 2, the half mile in 106 and 1, the 3/4 in 1:39 flat, and the mile in 2:12 and 4. Order of finish from the top down. Number 1, TV's Tia Wind finished third. Number 2, Enchanting Chrome was the runner-up. Number 3, Shady Maple Caddy, the winner. And number 4, Little Brindle finished fourth. From the top down, 3-2, 1-4. Race 5 is official.
All right, folks, that is, sorry I didn't get the full screen on that, but coming back here now, I want to thank the Flacco Family Farms for being one of our sponsors, along with the Simmons stable. Tom and Benita Simmons, big supporter of Harness Tube. As we get ready for race 6, we'll be a little better than a third of the way through the card in 6. A couple of changes here. Marcus Detweiler will be driving the 3-horse, Woodside Acres Dirk. But we'll get Scott back up.
There were 6 horses entered in the 6th race. The Illinois Standardbred Association 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot, the Rick Walker Memorial. We have a change. Number 3, Woodside Acres Dirk, trained and driven by Marcus Detweiler. Number 5, Lose Lottery. Make the driver now Casey Leonard. Casey Leonard will drive the 5, Lose Lottery. And the 6, Dooleyville Refill, is a scratch. So 2 drivers changes. The 3, driven by Marcus Detweiler. The 5, driven by Casey Leonard. And 1 scratch the 6, Dooleyville Refill. Coming up as soon as we can, race 6 on the Saturday card.
All right, as we get ready for race 6, got the driver changed. Casey Leonard, as he said, on the 5, and the 3, Marcus Detweiler. Scratch on the 6. Nobody picked the 6. That's good. Everybody picked the 4, Lose True Lou, to win this race. Lose True Lou got a first in Carlinville and a second in Martinsville. And then let's see, David and Lisa went with a 1, little too pricey. Mike Cox horse, driven by Mike Cox, Jamaica Patton, the trainer. I went with the 5, Lose Lottery, the Joe Brown horse. Casey Leonard driving that horse now. And let's see, Jackie went with the 3 horse, Woodside Acres Dirk. Marcus Detweiler driving that horse now. As far as second's concerned, David picked the 5 horse that I picked second to finish third. I picked the 1 horse that a couple of people picked, and Jackie picked the 1 horse to finish third, and Lisa finished the 3. So everybody's picking the 4, the 1, the 3, or the 5 in this race. All right, as we get ready for race 6 here, like I said, we're a third of the way through the card. Beautiful day to watch racing today. Want to thank Lisa Surratt, my wife, over on the other end,
22.
doing the camera work
Number
and
2.
helping us out there.
Yeah,
Does a great job with the camera and getting us the best shots that we can get at some of these locations. But it's been a long day. Total of, I'll turn that mic down. I don't want to hear hey, hey, hey anymore. So we'll see what happens here as we get ready to go with this. Trying to look out there. We got at least a couple on the track, but I think one's warming up. 5 horses total in this race. It looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses out on the track, so we're close to being at gate time here with that.
Yes, sir. You can join.
Got somebody mic testing, so I got to take it off.
Owned, trained, and driven by Jamaica Patton of Rochester. Number 3, Woodside Acres Dirk, owned by Tanner Saltzgaver, trained and driven by Marcus Detweiler. Number 4, Lou's True Lou, owned by Ernest Sork of Fairfield, Nori Nessa of Fairfield, Sean Nessa of DuQuoin. Sean Nessa, the trainer. Isaac Love is in the bike. Number 5 is Lou's Lottery, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, trained by Jill Brown, Casey Leonard with the drive, a late change there. And number 6, Dooleyville Refill is the scratch. So 5 starters to the gate. We did scratch the 6, Dooleyville Refill. But those 5 remaining starters are now at the gate. The gate is rolling around the west end of the half-mile track here at Decatur as they begin to form up. 6 races. This is the 6th race on the Saturday card right now, folks. 11 more to go after this. A total of 17 on that Saturday card. 26 in all today. Be a big, long day, but it's a profitable day. The most expensive day in County Fair harness racing history. Over $154,000 of purse money given away today. And here they come in the 2-year-old Colton Gelding trot. They're off and trotting. Go, 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 Chrome and Lou's True Lou, both out side by side early on, but it was go, 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 Chrome now takes the lead midway through the eastern turn as Lou's True Lou fades into second along the rail. Making a move up into third is Lou's Lottery. Lou's Lottery, though, looks to maybe to be making a move towards second, but no, content remaining third. Go, 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 Chrome still shows the way down the backstretch. And now Lou's Lottery on the rail pulls up into second as Lou's True Lou is in third on the outside. Woodside Acres Dirk is in fourth on the rail. And in fifth, Little Too Pricey, way back behind those top 4. 32-3, your time for the first quarter was 32-3. The field makes the way now through the western side of the grandstand, and now at the top of the stretch, here comes Go, 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 Chrome, all by himself out in front there by about a good 8 or 10 lengths coming by the grandstand after making this first lap. Go, 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 Chrome hits the wire on the second half, and there they go. In second is Lou's Lottery, and third, Lou's True Lou. Those two separated by a length. 1:03.4 your time for the half mile. By the grandstand now in fourth is Little Too Pricey, and in fifth is Woodside Acres Dirk. But the leader still Go, 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 Chrome. Now ready to enter the backstretch, leading by about 7 lengths over those battle for second. Lou's Lottery in second, but coming up to try and take second is Lou's True Lou, and Lou's True Lou does take second place midway down the backstretch up into second. Go, 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 Chrome, and Jamaica Patton looked over his shoulder to see who was coming, and it is Lou's True Lou. 1:37.1 the time for the 3/4. 1:37.1. Go, 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 Chrome still leads, but now that distance is shortening between Lou's True Lou as Lou's True Lou comes up to get on Go Go Chrome. Go 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 Chrome is trying to fend off that challenge, and I don't know if it's going to be able to happen or not. Here comes Lou's True Lou is now taking the lead. Lou's True Lou pulls out in front of Jamaica and Go 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 Chrome. Lou's True Lou the winner. Now it's a battle for second. Very close for second between Go 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 Chrome and Lou's Lottery. Coming under the wire fourth is a little too pricey, and Woodside Acres Dirk will finish fifth. Coming now in front of the grandstand, number 4, the winner of today's 6th race on the Saturday card, Lou's True Lou, owned by Ernie Sork of Fairfield, Norrie Nessa of Fairfield, Sean Nessa of DuQuoin. He trains, and that's Sean Nessa out there at the head of that horse. Isaac Love, the winning driver in this, the Rick Walker Memorial. The blanket being presented by Evan Hall, Macon County Fair Board President and the Speed Superintendent. Congratulations to Mr. Sork, Mrs. Nessa, Mr. Nessa, the connections of Lou's True Lou. That horse's third start this year and second win out of 3 starts. That's not too bad. I think everybody would take that. Race 6 is official, ladies and gentlemen. If you're taking note on your program, the fractions, here they come. The first quarter in 32 and 3. The half mile in 103 and 4. The 3/4 in 137 and 1. And the mile in 211 and 4. Order of finish from the top down. Number 1, Lil Too Pricey, finished 4. Number 2, Go 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 Chrome, was the runner-up. Number 3, Woodside Acres Dirk, finished 5. Number 4, Lou's True Lou, was the winner. Number 5, Lou's Lottery, finished 3rd. And the 6th was a scratch. From the top down, 4-2-5-1-3 scratch. Race 6 is official. Coming up shortly, it's the 7th race on the Saturday card. The Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old filly pace, Division I of the Larry Reed Memorial. We have a change, a scratch, the 2, Annie. Is that a change or that in your code?
That was in our code.
That is the only updated change in the 7th race coming up. Scratch the 2, Annie, Annie, Annie. So 6 starters to the gate coming up here in just a little bit.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services. Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Want to let you know you can advertise with us, either a billboard ad like you have seen some of the people have held. Flacco Farms, one of them, ADI, several of those. You can get those. Talk with David Brink about getting one of those, or a 30-second ad. We can make the ad up for you for the sorry, trying to do a couple of things here, but we can do the ad for you. Get in touch with David Brink about that and having those done. Well, let's take a look at race 7 here as we get started for this last, or the 7th race here. Over a third of the way through. Scott Beal doing the track announcing, doing a great job for us today. The only change in this race is we got a scratch. Annie, Annie, Annie is a scratch. And again, the scratches are because some of those horses raced earlier in the day in the nice 9 race card that we had for the Downstate Classic. It looks like everybody, and I got to change my pick because the 2 scratched. So I'll go make that change here in just a second. So I don't want to lose out on an opportunity. Lisa is leading with the points. I'm going to take a look at what we're doing here. And I'm going to pick the 7 horse. I think I'm going to go the same as David on that and go the 7 horse. Since I was the only person to pick the 2 horse. Change my pickup as we get through the race card today. Somehow I've missed some races, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Here's the 7th race, the 2 horse. So I'm picking the 7 horse. Making my changes so nobody can say I didn't pick that. But we're getting ready here. I'll get the mic ready for Scott Beal to do his thing here in a minute as we're looking for horses. Looks like we've got several horses on the track. I'm going to take a break.
We do have the field out for today's 7th race on the Saturday card. The Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old filly pace. It's Division I of the Larry Reed Memorial for a purse of just under $2,800. Let's meet the field. Number 1, Shady Maple Bridget, owned by MM&D Racing of Charleston. Lester and Marcus Detweiler of Sullivan, trained and driven by Marcus Detweiler. Number 2 is a scratch. Number 3, Lily Bella, owned by Willie Scott of Raymond, Mississippi, trained by Freddie Patton Jr. Jordan Patton is in the bike. Number 4 is Little Old Me, owned by Clark Fairley of Lerna. He also trains and drives. Number 5, Miss Tootie, owned by George Pollock of Rushville, trained by Nick Prather. Connor Prather is in the bike. Number 6, Fox Valley Millie, owned by Jeffrey and Blake Driscoll of Carrollton and Mark and Karen Walker of Carrollton. Trained by Mark Walker, Wyatt Avenetti is the driver. And number 7, Arcades Swift, owned by MM&D Racing of Charleston, trained by Matthew McKenzie. And Casey Leonard is the driver. That is the field. 6 starters to the gate. They're up to the gate. The gate's rolling, headed toward the grandstand for the first time as we get today's 7th race on the Saturday card, the 16th race overall, underway here in just a few seconds. This 3-year-old filly pace, Division I of the Larry Reed Memorial. They are off and pacing, and out to the lead is number 4, Little Old Me. Little Old Me is your leader, followed by Miss Tootie in second. On the outside is Fox Valley Millie in third. Battle for third, as along the rail, Shady Maple Bridget, too, is on the rail in third. So the battle for third shapes up now, and 6, Fox Valley Millie, does take over third. But the leader, as they go down the backstretch for the first time, is 4, Little Old Me, followed by 5, Miss Tootie. Fox Valley Millie in third, and now making a move up on the outside, shooting right up toward the front, is R.K. Swift and Casey Leonard on the outside making a move. Went all the way from about 5th place to now take over the lead, 32-1 for the quarter, as R.K. Swift is your new leader, driven by Casey Leonard as they're going around the western turn of this Macon County Fairground half-mile track. And here comes Casey Leonard now behind R.K. Swift toward the grandstand. Here they come. They're lined up sort of single file, but we do have a couple as Fox Valley Millie takes a little bit on the outside in fourth. But it's R.K. Swift, your leaders. They go by the grandstand for the first time. Little Old Me in second. 1:04 flat, your time for the half mile. Fox Valley Millie in third. But Fox Valley Millie makes a move from third, trying to challenge for second. Fox Valley Millie does just get ahead into second place a little bit there on that eastern turn of the racetrack, but the leader's still R.K. Swift and Casey Leonard. R.K. Swift and Casey Leonard is your leader, but now only by about half a length as Fox Valley Millie tries to challenge on the outside, is holding second place pretty good with Little Old Me in third along the rail. Those 6 horses bunched up now quite a bit, and it's a dusty time over there on the back stretch as the 3/4 is in 1:36-2. Casey Leonard trying to hold off the challenge, but here comes R.K. Swift is still your leader. It's Casey there. But let's look out on the second. Here comes on the outside, Fox Valley Millie is now trying to challenge. Looks like it's going to get ahead. Boy, it's going to be close. Fox Valley Millie on the inside. Little Old Me, battle for the winner there. R.K. Swift was shut out on both sides as Little Old Me was coming up on the inside. Fox Valley Millie on the outside. Fox Valley Millie appeared to be the winner. 2:06-3, the time for the mile. Fox Valley Millie appeared to have the win by about a head or a neck. We will have a photo for second. Wyatt Avenetti and Fox Valley Millie came charging up at the end to take over. R.K. Swift and Casey Leonard looked to have things in control for a large part of that last half mile. But Fox Valley Millie came on late to take the win. We got a photo for second. We'll get you the rundown here. We'll be official in a little bit.
Here comes your winner back in front of the grandstand, Fox Valley Millie. When we get ready for the photo here, before we do that, I will say that the photo finish did reveal that the second place horse was number 4, Little Old Me. Just edged out 7, RK Swift, who took third. In front of the grandstand now is Fox Valley Millie, owned by Jeffrey and Blake Driscoll of Carrollton and Mark and Karen Walker of Carrollton. Mark Walker, the winning trainer. And it's Wyatt Avenetti in the bike as Evan Hall out there with dignitaries presents the blanket of the Larry Reed Memorial. This is Division 1 of that Larry Reed Memorial. Scott, we've got a young racing fan here who's going to share a few memories about her grandfather. What would you like to say about Mr. Larry Reed?
He was a great person, and a lot of people loved him, and they thought he was funny about his training, and he was really serious when it came to racing.
And what's your favorite part of harness racing?
Voting to see which one will win.
Oh, so you like the pickle winner?
Yes.
Well, thank you so much for coming, and we appreciate all of our supporters and our sponsors of races. So thank you for being here.
I'll echo what Evan just said. The fair could not do what it does without the sponsors, the generous sponsors, even in tough times like this when they had some rain days here at the fair. They all pull together. The sponsors come together. They still want to get behind the Macon County Fair and have these harness races, and they support the fair in general. But what a great day to have harness racing here. Just too bad the rain didn't let it work out, but it's still great to have the big crowd we did earlier today. The 7th race is official. If you'd like to write down the fractions and the order of finish, here they come. The first quarter was in 32-1. The half mile was in 104 flat. The 3 quarters was in 136-2. And the mile was 206 3/5. From the top down, number 1, Shady Maple Bridget, finished 5. Number 2, Annie, was scratched. Number 3, Lily Bella, finished 6. Number 4, Little Old Me, was the runner-up. Number 5, Miss Tootie, finished 4th. Number 6, Fox Valley Millie, was the winner. And number 7, RK's Swift, finished 3rd. From the top down, your program then would read 5, scratch 6, 2, 4, 1, 3. Race 7 is official. Coming up, race 8 in that Saturday card. You're in the blue program. Race 8 is Division 2 of the Larry Reed Memorial, the 3-year-old filly pace. There are 7 starters. There are no scratches, but we do have a couple of drivers' changes in the 8th race. If you were not aware, number 6 will now be driven by Connor Prather, and number 7 will now be driven by Casey Leonard. Those are the only changes coming up in the 8th race.
All right. 18 points for me, 18 points for David, 15 points for Lisa, 2 points for Jackie. On the day, or on this card, Lisa leading with 98 points. I have 95. David 79. Jackie 71. And total points, David 621. I am at 589, so I'm 32 points back. And Lisa at 511. And Jackie trailing because she's only done 214. So that is where we're at. Race 7. Headed to race 8. We'll be back after these messages.
Do you like to watch horse racing?
Yeah.
Do you not want to pay money for a stupid horse racing channel?
Yeah.
Are you sadly allergic to horses and you can't see them?
Yeah.
Well, introducing Harness Tube, established 2023.
Hey, I need to try this out.
You can watch it at your son's ball game.
Let's go, son!
You can watch it while eating. Last but not least, you can watch it while you're sleeping. Yay, my horse won. Now everybody, make sure you like and subscribe to Harness Tube and keep the notifications on for more Harness Tube streams or future videos or future posts. Anything that I care for. Anything at all. Even if it's just like a 1-second video of a horse doing a backflip. I don't know. But you get the point. So, I hope this video is very informational. And thank you for watching. Peace out. Do you like to watch horse racing? Yeah. Do you not want to pay money for a stupid horse racing channel? Yeah. Are you sadly allergic to horses and you can't see them? Yeah. Well, introducing Harness Tube, established 2023. Hey, I need to try this out. You can watch it at your son's ball game. Let's go, son! You can watch it while eating. Last but not least, you can watch it while you're sleeping. Yay, my horse won. Now everybody, make sure you like and subscribe to Harness Tube and keep the notifications on for more Harness Tube streams or future videos or future posts. Anything that I care for. Anything at all. Even if it's just like a 1-second video of a horse doing a backflip. I don't know. But you get the point. So, I hope this video is very informational. And thank you for watching. Peace out.
Back with you on Harness Tube as we get ready for race 8. That'll just about be halfway through. Okay, what's the circle there for? No hobbles. Okay. Yankin on Tory is three-legged racing, no hobbles, they said. So we'll see what that looks like. But other changes, Connor Prather driving the 6 and Casey Leonard on the 7. PD Rum Runner. That's a familiar horse.
Race 8. The 3-year-old filly Pace, Division 2 of the Larry Reed Memorial. Number 1, Truly a Winner, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur, Bart Seals of Mason, and Wayne Moldenauer of Lake Mills, Wisconsin. Trained by Kevin Miller, Wyatt Avenatti is your driver. Number 2, Lookin' Lovely, owned by Barb Wilfong of Kentland, Indiana, Brett and Candace Wilfong of Pendleton, Indiana, trained by Matt Avenatti, and he also drives. Number 3, Yankin on Tory, owned by Herman Wheeler of Monroe, Louisiana, trained and driven by Jamaica Patton, and eagle-eyed observers will notice that is a free-legged pacer. No hobbles on number 3, Yankin on Tory. Number 4, Arcays Mac, owned by MM&D Racing LLC of Charleston and Roshun Trigg of Brandon, Mississippi. Trigg is the trainer, while Jaquavian Carter is in the bike. Number 5 is Robin Tino, owned by Cole Prather of Springfield, trained by Nick Prather. Cole Prather drives. Number 6, Jetette, owned by George Pollock of Rushville, trained by Nick Prather. And in the bike here is Connor Prather. Number 7, PD's Rum Runner, owned by Harold Finn of Greenup, Phil Dooley of Hidalgo, trained by Harold Finn Jr., Casey Leonard is the driver. Those are the starters in today's 8th race. Remember, changes on the 6th. Connor Prather drives the 6 now. Casey Leonard drives the 7. Other than that, it is as programmed, and the gate is rolling as the horses approach the gate for today's 8th race on the Saturday card. This race for a purse just under $2,800.
That's probably why she's not probably sour.
She's a solid. That's probably why she got the tail.
That field now on the west end of the track, the gate rolling, stirring up that dust as they come toward the grandstand to get the 8th race underway. Moments away now from the 3-year-old filly pace Division II, and they are off and pacing. And truly a winner. Looked to be the leader very in the early few seconds, but now R.K.'s Mac gets away by half a length and makes that lead a little bigger by a length now. R.K.'s Mac, now your leader, cleared by a length over truly a winner in second. Those two separate themselves from third, Robin Tino, by about 3 lengths. Back into fourth is Jedette, followed by Yankin on Tory, and then Looking Lovely, and then Jedette. Up front, though, it is still R.K.'s Mac, followed by Truly a Winner. R.K.'s Mac led the way down the backstretch, followed by Truly a Winner, and then 31-3. The time for the first quarter, 31-3. It's still R.K.'s Mac in first. Truly a Winner dropped in second. Robin Tino in third. Jedette in fourth. Here comes the field now at the top of the stretch, getting ready to go by the grandstand after completing this first lap here at the Macon County Fairgrounds. R.K.'s Mac is on the inside with the lead, but now that lead is shrunk down to about a head as Truly a Winner right there with Wyatt Evanetti ready to make his move. In third, Robin Tino, 103-4. The time for the half mile, 103-4. Fourth on the outside is Looking Lovely. Fifth on the inside is Jedette. Sixth in the back is Yankin on Tory, and way back in seventh is Jedette. Going down the backstretch, the leader is still R.K.'s Mac. R.K.'s Mac is the leader. Second and third looks to be a battle for second, but it's R.K.'s Mac by about 3 lengths out in front through the west turn. 134-4. The time for the 3/4, 134-4. R.K.'s Mac looks to be the leader here by about 5 lengths. Could be coming away with the win. Nobody looking to challenge right now as they're coming down the wire. Here comes R.K.'s Mac to take the win in the 8th race. Across the wire in second, Jedette. All right, folks, to being clear here, R.K.'s Mac was the winner. Jedette was second. Number 6, Jedette, was second. And Truly a Winner finished third. I'll give the whole rundown a little bit once it is official. There was some discussion in the judges' stand regarding second and third. Now coming back to the grandstand, though. Jaquavian Carter behind R.K.'s Mac. RK's Mac, the big money winner in this field. Lifetime earnings over $46,000. Just its 5th start this year, though. First time in the winner's circle this year. But had hit the board 3 times out of 4 before today. So there's a lot of talent there, but today comes to the winner's circle for the first time this year. Once again, this horse owned by MM&D Racing of Charleston, Roshan Trigg of Brandon, Mississippi, and he also trains. But it was Jaquavian Carter who drove RK's Mac to victory today in a time of 2:05.4 in Division II of the Larry Reed Memorial. Congratulations to the connections of RK's Mac. Race 8 is official. If you'd like to write the fractions down, here they come. The first quarter in 31-3. The half mile in 103-4. The 3 quarters in 134-4. And the mile in 2:05 4/5. The order of finish from the top down. Truly a winner finished 3rd. Looking Lovely finished 5. The 3, Yankin' on Tory, finished 6. The 4, RK's Mac, was your winner. The 5, Robintino, finished 4. The 6, Jedette, finished 2nd. And the 7, PD's Rum Runner, finished 7. So from the top down, it would read 3, 5, 6, 1, 4, 2, 7. That concludes today's 8th race on the Saturday card. Coming up in the 9th race, the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, Division I of the Jerry Foster Memorial. 6 starters to the gate. I do have a few drivers changes if you were not already aware of these. Now driving the 5, Hello Trevor, will be Demarius Wakefield. And now driving the 6, Bold Victor, will be Marcus Detweiler. Those are the only changes coming up in race 9.
Wait before you go and get your snacks and drinks. Make sure to subscribe and like to Harness Tube. If you can't do that, just give us a thumbs up. Alright, to the show.
Like or subscribe. I love David's son's commercial there. Like or subscribe at Harness Tube. You can do that on Facebook or subscribe to us on YouTube. We'd love to have you as a subscriber on YouTube. Want to thank all of our YouTube watchers today as we bring you harness racing here at the Macon County Fairgrounds. This 17 race card is from Saturday. We've ran the 9 race card that was supposed to be last Wednesday. Got rained out Wednesday and Friday. So we're up to race 9. We're over halfway through this card. And so in this case, we've got a couple of changes. As Scott Beal told you, Demarius Wakefield on Hello Trevor, and Bolt Victor has Marcus Detweiler aboard. Those are the only changes. This is $1,916. And this is 3-year-old Gelding Pace here at the Macon County Fair. And so as we take a look at the race coming up, we're going to take a look. Everybody picked the 3 horse. Jimmy's big boy. I mean, that, as Scott Beal says, we're picking chalk there. He's 3 races in a row. I mean, Randy Callahan. 3 races in a row. Carrollton, Martinsville, and a Springfield race. All this year, all first place. And so everybody went with that for the horse. David went out of line on All Decide. Connor Prather driving that horse. Nick Prather trained for second. The rest of us went to 1 horse. For second, Tano returns. Wayne Avanetti driver, David Avanetti horse. And then we just flip-flopped. David took the 1 for third, and we took the 4. Again, let us know on the chat. I'll go check that chat now as I can do that. We'll get it here in a minute. Well, we don't need a new cameraman. The cameraman has done 15 races already today. I don't think we do. That was from Henry. I don't know who that is. Need a new cameraman, laugh out loud, indeed. Let's see. People cheering for the Prathers, Fat Man. And so that's the ones coming up there online today. With that, we're getting ready for race 9 here. We'll keep Scott Beal's mic up so that if he comes on, that he can take over the announcing on here. As like I said, we're, let's see, 18 races for the day of the 26 that we have for you. So, coming up on race 18, we're ready for things here. With that, we'll take a look at things here just in a moment as we're trying to get these turned around as fast as we can. Again, want to tell you about our advertisers, making sure that you let our sponsors know how much you appreciate it. We've got the U.S. Trotting Association, Timewell Drainage Products, ADI, Ag Drainage, Illinois Standardbred Association, Downstate Classic, Boggs Audio. Then we have got several of the other advertisers out there, which would be, let's see, Simmons Stables, looking out, Flacco's out there with us. Want to thank those. Trying to look here. With that, appreciate all of those sponsors.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late driver change. 2 changes in 9th race here. The driver on number 2, Money Macon Monty, is now going to be Casey Leonard. Number 2, Money Macon Monty, now driven by Casey Leonard. Earlier, we had announced 6 Bold Victor was contrary to the program and would be driven by Marcus Detweiler, but that has been corrected. There's been another change, and Chris Brown will now be back in the bike on Bold Victor. So Chris Brown will drive 6 Bold Victor. Those 2 driver changes, 2 Money Macon Monty, Casey Leonard, and 6 Bold Victor, driven by Chris Brown. Race 9 coming up shortly.
Okay, we got that change. Jordan Patton on the 6 now. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I assure you I'm not toying with you, but we now have another driver's change on 6 Bold Victor. Now driving the 6, Jordan Patton. Jordan Patton drives the 6.
What's the fine you can give for late drivers?
Let's meet the field here in the 9th race. Number 1, Tonto Returns, owned by David Avenatti of Chrisman, Kevin Neufeld of Piatone. David Avenatti trains, Wyatt Avenatti drives. Number 2, Money Macon Monty, owned by Donald Lothenberg of Highland, Wisconsin. Terry Leonard trains, Casey Leonard drives. Number 3, Jim's Big Boy, owned by Dolores Phillips of Athens and Mrs. Jerica Kelly of Canton, Mississippi, trained by Jamaica Patton, and he also drives. Number 4, I'll Decide, owned by the Windy City Farm of Marengo, trained by Nick Prather, Connor Prather is in the bike. Number 5, Hello Trevor, owned by Carol Cox of Huntsville, Illinois, trained by Mike Rogers, trained by Mike Rogers, and driving the 5, Demarius Wakefield. And the 6, Bold Victor, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis and Jill Brown of Charleston, trained by Jill Brown, and we're pretty sure Jordan Patton will be the driver of the 6. Those 6 starters in this race 9, the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old colt and gelding pace, the first division in the Jerry Foster Memorial. 6 horses to the gate. The gate is at the top of the stretch, and we are moments away from race 9 on the Saturday card. Here they come. Off and pacing, a really good start. Pretty even start for everybody, but taking that early lead now is I'll Decide. The 4, I'll Decide, comes away the clear leader as they sweep through the first turn for the first trip around the Macon County Fairgrounds half-mile track. In second is Hello Trevor. Hello Trevor, though, isn't messing around, is trying to make the lead right now halfway down the back stretch. Hello Trevor only in second by about a neck. In third is Tonto Returns, and in fourth is Jim's Big Boy. In fifth is Bold Victor, and back in sixth is Money Making Monty. 29-4, your time for the first quarter mile. The field bunched up together as they make their way through the west turn here on the fairgrounds. On the inside, as they come down the rail toward the grandstand, here comes that group. Your leader is still I'll Decide. I'll Decide still the leader, but it's awfully close now. In second, Jim's Big Boy with a close battle for second. Got a break on sixth there. Bold Victor has broken equipment on Bold Victor, but the top 4 continue to make their way around the east side of the track now. I'll Decide still the leader, followed by Jim's Big Boy. Minute and a fifth was the time for the half mile. 1 minute and a fifth. The top 4 now on the backstretch. Let's recap. The 4, I'll Decide, is the leader. The 3, Jim's Big Boy in second. Hello Trevor in third, and Tonto Returns is in fourth. I'll Decide has been your leader, but it has not been easy through 3/4 of a mile at 131-4. I'll Decide the winner, and now we've got a break on Jim's Big Boy. Jim's Big Boy suffered a break, and now that drops back about 3 lengths, and it looks like it's going to be I'll Decide the rest of the way. I'll Decide and Connor Prather going to head to the wire. Started out to be a difficult contest, but Prather pulls away there after that break by Jim's Big Boy. Battle for third there. Could be a photo for third between Hello Trevor and Tonto Returns. Coming across fifth, Money Making Monty, and sixth, Bold Victor. But your winner, I'll Decide, in 2:01 2/5.
Second, third. Third and fourth. Third and fourth.
There's a wired one.
One, two. Microphone check. Microphone check. Leanne, can you hear this microphone? Yep. Thank you. Back in front of the grandstand, number 4, I'll Decide, owned by the Windy City Farm of Marengo, trained by Nick Prather, driven by Connor Prather. Brother Cole there at the head of that horse. Mother Missy, they're out there for the photo as well, as Evan Hall presented the blanket and took the photo for the Division I of the Jerry Foster Memorial. We are still looking at a photo finish for second place, still being analyzed by our officials.
And for your race number 9 pick winner, Andrea Simonton Gregg. Congratulations, Andrea Simonton Gregg.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are official here. There was a photo earlier. We were unclear on the order of finish. Had to go to the photo. That was to determine who finished third, not second. So we'll clear that up in a moment. But first, let's get the fractions for this 9th race. The quarter mile in 29 and 4. The half mile in 1 minute and 1/5. The 3/4 in 1:31 and 4. And the mile in 2:01 and 2. Now the order of finish from the top down. Number 1, Tonto Returns, finished third in a dead heat. Number 2, Money Makin' Monty, finished 5. Number 3, Jim's Big Boy, the runner-up. Number 4, I'll Decide, was the winner. Number 5, Hello Trevor, third in a dead heat. And number 6, Bold Victor, finished 6th. From the top down, 3 dead heat, 5, 2, 1, 3 dead heat, 6. Race 9 is official. Coming up, race 10, it is the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, Division II of the Jerry Foster Memorial. We have a scratch in the race. Scratch number 2, Monday Morning Merle. I believe that is all the changes we have in that race. Coming up, race 10 out of the 16 on the Saturday card. Just a few minutes.
All right. I'd never had the dead heat thing before. David, that was new to me. To that, if you were betting on that, from what I understand, if you had either horse in third place, you would have, or in there, you would have got money for that. So, but nobody, the big winner on the, all of us got 3 points. We all boxed it right, but we all did not call it right, as it was like 4-3. Yeah, we all picked the number 3 horse to win that. And so we're all the big losers on that particular one. And so that's what happened in that race. I want to thank Timewell Tile, our drainage, for being one of our sponsors out there. And with that, we'll take a look at race 10. Race 10, there is only one change, and that's a scratch on the 2 horse. Scratch on the 2. That's going to change David's picks. David, you can tell me who you would like. Somehow I ended up changing slides. Didn't mean to do that, folks. But we'll get that all off of the board here. So let's take a look here. David, I'm going to move your picks up because I know that, and I don't know if you want to make a different choice for your third horse pick.
Horseman checks are ready for races 1 through 5. This is also a good time to remind you about saddle pads. Please return those when you're done, because later on in today's card, horsemen may need those saddle pads. So please be courteous. Once you're complete with the saddle pad, return it to the speed office so everyone has the opportunity. Once again, and I'll also remind you, checks races 1 through 5 are available in the speed office.
And if Lisa's listening over there, I need a replacement for her number 2 horse in this as we make our changes here. A lot of changes because of horses being scratched. As we take a look here, most everybody, David picked a 2, so I moved a 5 up, so that means everybody picked the 5 to win this. And I moved the 4 up into his second spot. We'll see what else is we're looking for. So I'm looking for other changes out there. So that's what we'll take a look at as what's going on here in this race event going on here. We'll take a look at this. I picked the 5 horse. Western Trevor, Jaquavian Carter, the driver, Roshan Trigg horse. Just kind of look that horse, what it's shown so far this year. It's kind of been, it's got a couple of first, second, couple of thirds. Had one bad race at 6, lost by 13 lengths, I would say, on that one. Then I went with the 4 horse, Joining Forces, Matt Avenatti the trainer. And then I'll probably go, boy, it's going to be a tough choice here to go with the next one. I guess I'm going to go with the 3 horse Western Sage. So I'll go with the 3 horse Western Sage. So I'm going to go 5, 4, 3. We'll see what everybody else is doing, if they get their picks in. But great day for harness racing out here today, folks. You missed an opportunity to see a lot of racing. A lot of prize money, $150,000 for the whole day. But the biggest downstate race, about 110,000, 100,000, somewhere in that range today. And so, those changes are going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the field is out for today's 10th race, the 19th race overall. It is a Illinois Standard Bred Association 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, Division II of the Jerry Foster Memorial. Let's meet the field. Number 1, Captain Coondog, owned by Oscar Johnson of Crystal Springs, Mississippi. Trained by Johnson, Freddie Patton Jr. is in the bike. Number 2, Monday Morning Merle, has been scratched. Number 3, Valley Sage, owned by Janet Asaro of Hazelwood, Missouri. Trained by Darla Martin Lohman. Aaron Martin, in what I am told is his first drive in the bike. Number 4, Joining Forces, owned by Barbara Wilfong of Kentland, Indiana, and Brett Wilfong of Pendleton, Indiana. Trained and driven by Matt Avenatti. Number 5, Western Trevor, owned by Edward Thomas of Pulaski, Mississippi. Trained by Roshan Trigg, Jaquavian Carter drives. And number 6, Frank N. Foster, owned by Charles Crummick of Chicago, Chris Crummick of Northfield Park, Ohio. Chris Crummick trains. Mike Rogers is in the bike. 6 entered, 5 to the gate, 1 scratch. The gate begins to roll and the field begins to bunch up. This race going for a purse of just over $1,900. The 5, Western Trevor, the clear money winner here with almost $39,000 in career earnings. Outstands above the others, but who knows, money doesn't always mean everything, does it? Here they come in race 10, the 3-year-old Colton gelding pace. What a beautiful start. They're off and pacing as they all get away there side by side. Still no clear leader yet as the field gets into midway through the first turn. Side by side, if one would call a leader, it would probably be Captain Coondog by about a neck. And now Captain Coondog begins to separate along with Western Trevor, who comes along. And those two are side by side. Western Trevor gets in front now by half a length. Meanwhile, far back of the field, the 6, Franken Foster, has broken. Western Trevor still your leader. Captain Coondog in second. Joining forces in Valley Sage in fourth. And a very fast quarter of 29-4. 29-4, the quarter-mile time. It's still Western Trevor, followed by Captain Coondog, the top two, just about a length between the two of them. And then back to third is joining forces, Valley Sage in fourth. Here they come by the grandstand now for the first time. Western Trevor comes by, still your leader, followed by Captain Coondog, then joining forces, Valley Sage, and in fifth, Franken Foster. 101-4, your time for the half mile. And now they're all single file getting away through that turn on the east side, but joining forces tries to put a head out and move into the outside lane a little bit, gets up onto Captain Coondog, trying to make a move there, but Captain Coondog's not having much of that, and so joining forces still remains in third as they go down the back stretch. But the leader, everybody's chasing Western Trevor, who's taken the lead for about a lap now and has not relinquished it despite the best efforts of Captain Coondog and joining forces. 134-4, the time for the three-quarter. Still all Western Trevor in the front, who's had the lead now for about a lap and a half. We'll see if they can hold that lead as they come down to the wire. It's Western Trevor, your leader, followed by Captain Coondog. Now coming up on the outside is Valley Sage, looking to make a move for third. Puts joining forces back in fourth. But under the wire, it's all Western Trevor by about 4 lengths over Captain Coondog in second, Valley Sage third, joining forces fourth, and coming in fifth, Franken Foster. The mile in 2:06 flat. Back in front of the grandstand, number 5, Western Trevor, proving that over $39,000 in career earnings is clearly no fluke, as Western Trevor led for most of that mile, coming home in a time of 2:06. Western Trevor, owned by Edward Thomas of Pulaski, Mississippi, trained by Roshan Trigg, and that's Jaquavian Carter there in the bike. Congratulations to the connections of Western Trevor. Race 10 is official. For you folks wanting to write the fractions down, here they come. The first quarter in 29-4. The half in 101-4. The 3/4 in 134-4. And the mile in 2:06 flat. Order of finish, number 1, Captain Coondog, was the runner-up. Number 2, Monday Morning Merle, was scratched. Number 3, Valley Sage, finished 3rd. Number 4, Joining Forces, finished 4th. Number 5, Western Trevor, was your winner. And number 6, Franken Foster, finished 5. From the top down, it would read 2 scratch 3 4 1 5. That concludes the 10th race. Coming up now, race number 11. The Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace. It's Division 3 of the Jerry Foster Memorial. Some changes in race 11. First of all, it is Matt Avenatti will be driving the 1, Captain DT. 3, it's Major Carl Bombay has been scratched. Those are the only changes I'm aware of in the upcoming race. If we learn any more, we'll pass them along to you.
All right, as we get back with this, we're race 11, just 7 more races to go in today's card. As we get down from 19 races run today, 7 to go with this. As we head to the next race, and the 3 was scratched, and only one person, Lisa, picked the 3. I'm just going to make everybody, Lisa, I'm just going to make everybody 2, 5, 3. Nobody's going to get any points on this, as that's what everybody else would have picked. As we'll just make it to where everybody's alike. We don't want anybody to stand out there different in that. And so as we get down here, 251 is what we're seeing. The consensus is Randy Callahan wins.
Just a quick announcement to our horsemen. If you haven't ate lunch or an early
Randy Callahan wants to box 245. That's not taking a stand on anything there. That's just saying those are the top 3 horses. With us, we're picking the 2. The 2 is he's a Dark Shark. Wyatt Avenatti, the driver. Kevin Miller, trained horse. This horse is lifetime $28,566. Already made $5,000 of that this year. Then followed by the 5-horse Jimmy D. Shark. Mike Cox driven, Jamaica Patton. $36,000 for that horse. Last year it made $34,000. And then Captain DT, driven now by Matt Avenatti, David Avenatti, trained horse. Hasn't made a lot. It only made, well, it made several starts last year, but it's only made 3 starts this year. So that's what our picks look like for what's coming up here as we get ready to go in this next race. we're going to have short fields. The 12th race will only have 4 horses because two of them will be scratched, and we'll just go from there as we go along. In race 14, there's 4 scratches, so that's going to be a 2-horse race. And only 1 scratch in the 16th, but mostly 4-horse races from here on out. As we take a look at things, as you can tell, it's getting late in the day, and I'm going to give our sponsors a little bit of time during this time that we've got a break on it. We'll be back after these messages.
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois-conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
I want to thank our donors out there. You see them listed on the slide now. You can also donate to help us continue to do this for free on YouTube by simply sending to Venmo or to PayPal at HarnessTube. At HarnessTube on Venmo or PayPal, or send an old-fashioned check. P.O. Box 63, Mount Sterling, Illinois, 62353. Again, kind of going through our advertisers here as we've kind of hit a lull with this, and I've read out of things to say. Flacco's from the backstretch. We'll hit that more when David's back with us, but appreciate some of the comments out there and the chat that goes on amongst our viewers on the YouTube channel. We want you to continue to do that, or to send memories and some pictures. What's the lineup look like coming up here as far as the lineup for HarnessTube? Well, it looks like up next will be Cambridge on Sunday the 22nd. That'll be a 5 p.m. time. Now, that's changed from the original schedule that was put out. It was on Wednesday. Then it'll be Newton the Monday and Tuesday of that week. Then going in, we'll go back to Scott Beal.
Wisconsin, Ronald Van der Rostein of East Moline, trained by David Avenetti. Matt Avenetti is the driver. 2, He's a Dark Shark, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur, Brian Lohman of Champaign, trained by Miller, and it's Wyatt Avenetti driving. Number 3, It's Major Carl Bombay, has been scratched. Number 4, Jet Valley Airway, owned by Charles Arthur of Terry, Mississippi. He trains while Jordan Patton will drive. Number 5, Jimmy D. Shark, owned by David Williams of Byram, Mississippi, trained by Jamaica Patton. Mike Cox is your driver. And number 6, 3 Lock Box, owned by Ernest Sork of Fairfield, Sean Nessa of DuQuoin, and Nori Nessa of Fairfield. Sean Nessa, the trainer, Isaac Love, the driver. 6 entries, 5 go to the gate, 1 scratched. The field is at the top of the stretch, and we are almost underway with today's 20th race overall. 6 more races to come after this one, but right now it's this Colton Gelding pace underway, and out early Jimmy D. Shark takes the clear lead as they sweep into the eastern turn here on the Macon County Fairgrounds. Jimmy D. Shark still your leader now, up into second. He's a Dark Shark, followed by Captain DT in third, Jet Valley Airway in fourth, and 3 Lock Box, the trailer. So that's the way they head down the backstretch. Jimmy D. Shark is your leader halfway down the backstretch, but now look out. He's a Dark Shark is making a move and has taken the lead. As they pass the quarter pole, you've got a new leader. He's a Dark Shark. In 32-1 that first quarter, as He's a Dark Shark leads the field into the western end of the racetrack. Jimmy D. Shark now relegated to second, followed in third by Captain DT. Jet Valley Airway is fourth, and 3 Lock Box still the trailer, as they're all single file, bunched up nose to tail essentially as they come by the grandstand for the first time, completing 1 lap here in today's 11th race. There they go, a half a mile to go, and He's a Dark Shark the leader, followed by Jimmy D. Shark in second. 1:03.2 is your time for the half mile. In third, Captain DT. Fourth, Jet Valley Airway. And 3 Lock Box still trails the field. It's those 5. They've been unchanged now for almost a full circuit, and that's the way they're going to go down the back stretch. He's a Dark Shark, followed by Jimmy D. Shark. 2 Sharks. It's a feeding frenzy as they go down the back stretch. And now here comes Jimmy D. Shark as the Sharks battle it out. Jimmy D. back in front. Jimmy D. Shark, your new leader, as they pass the 3 quarters. In 1:34.1. Jimmy D. Shark made that move on He's a Dark Shark, and now He's a Dark Shark drops back into third as Captain DT moves up into second by half a length. But Jimmy D. Shark is going to be the leader coming down the stretch. It's those 3, 1, 2, 3, and then about 15 lengths back to 4 and 5. But here they go under the wire. Jimmy D. Shark, your winner, come from behind Captain DT in second. He's a Dark Shark finishes third. Coming in fourth will be Jet Valley Airway, and finishing fifth, 3 Lock Box. The mile in 2:05 and 2. Making his way back now in front of the grandstand is Jimmy D. Shark, driven by Mike Cox. Jimmy D. Shark took an early lead, gave it away for a little while to He's a Dark Shark, but then partway down the backstretch in that final quarter, Jimmy D. Shark made a move, got up front, and pulled away to win by several lengths and take this 11th race, Division III of the Jerry Foster Memorial. Jimmy D. Shark is owned by David Williams of Byram, Mississippi, trained by Jamaica Patton, and that's Mike Cox at the reins. Congratulations to the connections of Jimmy D. Shark and our appreciation for the Jerry Foster Memorial. The mile was in 2:05 and 2/5.
Are we official, gentlemen?
The race is official. Here come your fractions and your order of finish if you'd like to write them down. The first quarter in 32 and 1. The half in 103 and 2. The 3 quarters in 134 and 1. And the mile in 2:05 and 2/5. Order of finish from the top down. Number 1, Captain DT, was the runner-up. Number 2, He's a Dark Shark, finished third. Number 3, It's Major Carl Bombay, was scratched. Number 4, Jet Valley Airway, finished 4. Number 5, Jimmy D. Shark was your winner. And number 6, 3 Lock Box, finished 5. From the top down, it reads 2-3 scratch, 4-1-5. Race 11 is official. Coming up, race 12, the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old filly trot, the Larry Barnett Memorial. We do have 2 scratches in the 12th race. If you were not aware, we have scratched 4 Little Bunny Frou Frou and 6 Trixie's Sugar Baby. So 6 entries, but only 4 will go to the gate coming up in race 12.
No, David Brink is off work, and so he's active on the YouTube chat. Rashawn Trigg not here today. Why? His daughter's graduating from basic training, and he's where he needs to be. Love to see that happening. And then congratulations to the proud Trigg family. And so we're glad about that. Sean Nessa is a Sammy Hagar fan. I'll let David knows what that is. But a lot of things going on out here as we get ready. We'll take a commercial break. We'll be back.
Make plans now to attend the 27th Annual Illini Classic Yearling Sale, which takes place on Labor Day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds in Springfield. Once again this year, the catalog will offer not only a strong lineup of Illinois conceived and foaled yearlings, but also an excellent supporting cast of colts and fillies eligible to other state-bred programs in the Midwest and on the Eastern Seaboard. It's the Illini Classic Yearling Sale, Monday, September 1st, beginning at 11 a.m. Central.
Again, guys, you can send things on the chat. David's out there chatting away with our listeners out there as he's off work now, but send chats via YouTube, via the text message on the screen, or Gmail. We'd love to see some pictures of some watch parties or some barns or memories that you have of fairs. You can put some old pictures up there. We would love to see those things up there as we get ready for race 12 here, as I need to get that comment off. There we go. Race 12, got 2 scratches in this. Got the 4 and the 6 scratched. And so we only have 4 horses in here. Lisa's and I both picked the 6 horse. Jackie picked the 6 horse to be first, so we need to make some major changes in our picks so that we so we're short on the 6. David picked a 6 to win also, so I'm just going to move his picks up. Tell you what, we're all just going to go with 2-pick horses here. I'm not even going to pick a third horse for anyone in this. So what does that look like? Well, here we'll show you here in just a second as we get things switched around here on our feed. Let's see. So if we move everybody up, it looks like 3. So we're just going to get credit, everybody is, for 2 horses in this next race, and it's either 3-5 or 5-3. So that's the way it looks here on the screen. Looks like 3 of us picked the 3 horse, which would be Shady Maple Becky. 1 at Carlinville and 1 at Carrollton, and was second in Martinsville. So it's had a good run this year. Already made $7,000 this year, $25,000 total. Then we picked the 5 horse for second. Darla Lohman's horse here had a first at Martinsville, a second in Springfield. It was scratched for the one of the races, and so we'll see what happens with that. So that's a Darla Martin Lohman horse. Jackie just went just the reverse of us. So with that, we'll get things ready for Scott, as he's going to come back on here in a minute and do some announcing. And horses are on the track. Looks like the car is ready for them. If we can get everybody saddled up and ready to go. With that, we'll turn it back over to Scott.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the field in today's 12th race. The Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old filly trot, the Larry Barnett Memorial, for a purse of just over $4,800. Number 1, Owashi Name, owned by Roshan Trigg. He's the trainer of Brandon, Mississippi. Jaquavian Carter is in the bike. Number 2, So Darn Lucky, owned by Angelo Alicia of Oswego, Kurt and Leo Grummel of Carrollton, trained by Kurt Grummel. Connor Prather drives. Number 3, Shady Maple Becky, owned and trained and driven by Marcus Detweiler. Number 4, Little Bunny Frou Frou, has been scratched. Number 5, Betting on You, owned by Larry Longnecker of Sumner, trained and driven by Darla Martin Lohman. And number 6, Trixie's Sugar Baby, has been scratched. So in your program, 6 entered, but only 4 to the gate. The scratches are 4 and 6. This is race 12 on the Saturday card. We've got 17 total today on the card. It's the 21st race today overall. We've got 6 more races to go, I believe, after this. Maybe 5. I'm not good with math. 5. 26 races all day. I know that, folks. It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day. It's been a good day for harness racing in Illinois, a record-setting day. $154,000 in purses given away today by the time it's all said and done. And those 4 horses have now gathered themselves up behind the gate there. They're at the top of the stretch. And we're about ready to get underway with the 3-year-old filly trot, the Larry Barnett Memorial. Here they come, off and trotting. So Darn Lucky and Shady Maple Becky were side by side right at the beginning, but now Shady Maple Becky looks to be gradually taking a lead by about half a length midway through the first turn, and now a full length in front is Shady Maple Becky. Shady Maple Becky, your leader, followed by So Darn Lucky. Betting on You is in third, and Owashi Name in fourth. Those 4 single file separated the front 2 to the back 2 by about a length and a half in the middle. They're approaching the quarter pole. It is still Shady Maple Becky in front, followed by So Darn Lucky. Little Betting on You, and then Owashi Name. The quarter was in 30 and 4/5 seconds. 30 and 4/5 seconds. The field now on the western end of the fairgrounds down there at the racetrack, and Shady Maple Becky still your leader. Shady Maple Becky as they come towards the grandstand now, single file. Shady Maple Becky and So Darn Lucky 1-2. About 3 lengths back to Betting on You with Darla Martin Lohman. We've got a break in fourth with Washi Name. DeQuavian Carter had that horse was breaking for a little bit, but now back on the pace. 102 and 3 for the half mile is your time. 102 and 3, and it is Shady Maple Becky still the leader after taking the lead early on. Held that lead for over a lap now, and So Darn Lucky looks to be straining, trying to keep up with Shady Maple Becky as those top two. The gap gets wider back to Betting on You and Darla Martin Lohman in third. Then about the same distance back to fourth with Washi Name. But it's Shady Maple Becky now entering that final turn for the final time with the 3/4 in 134 and 3. 134 and 3. Shady Maple Becky now widening the gap over Betting on You. Still Darla Martin Lohman with in third, Betting on You back there. But here comes Shady Maple Becky. Shady Maple Becky, the leader, followed by So Darn Lucky in second. Betting on You will be third. And Washi Name will be fourth. But the winner, Shady Maple Becky, in 2:08 flat. Coming back in front of the grandstand, number 3, Shady Maple Becky. Folks, he's your owner, your trainer, and your driver, Marcus Detweiler. Congratulations, Marcus. Brings Shady Maple Becky home in a time of 2:08 as Evan Hall is out there with the Larry Barnett Memorial Blanket. Congratulations to the connections of Shady Maple Becky. For you folks wanting to write down the fractions and the order of finish, here it comes. The first quarter was in 30 and 4/5. The half mile in 102 and 3/5. The 3/4 was in 134 and 3. And the mile, 2:08 flat. Order of finish from the top down. Number 1, Washi Name, finished 4th. 2, So Darn Lucky, was the runner-up. 3, Shady Maple Becky, the winner. 4, Little Bunny Frou Frou was scratched. 5, Betting on You finished third. And 6, Trixie's Sugar Baby was scratched. From the top down, 4, 2, 1, scratch, 3, scratch. Race 2 is official. Coming up, race 13. The 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Trot. It's Division 1 of the Robert Wickline Memorial. A few changes. Cordarius Stewart will drive the 1, Fox Valley Luger. The 3, Lou Beduino, will be scratched. If you were here earlier today, you saw Lou Beduino race earlier in the Downstate Classic races, and horses by rule cannot race twice in the same day, so in different events. So that is why that horse was scratched coming up. So there are 6 entries, 5 will go to the gate. You will see that scratch is becoming more frequent as we progress through the card. Many of today's horses that raced earlier were also entered for the Saturday card, but because we've doubled the cards up, they will not be racing later today. So 2 changes, Cordarius Stewart with the 1, and scratch the 3, Lou Beduino. And I think we have 1 pick a winner left.
So, Scott, I'm going to announce our final pick-a-winner of the day. But first I'm going to ask the crowd if they'd like to take a guess who won. We'll let you take a guess. Who do you think won? Well, it sounds like the guesses are correct. Kenny, you won 3 times in a row on a pick-a-winner. He's stuffing the box. He said, I put a $20 bill in there, and I won $5. Congratulations, Kenny. Thanks for playing, guys. You guys are good sports, and we're hoping you enjoy the day.
All right, back with you. Up to race number 13. So 5 races that we have to do here. Want to thank you all for being online with us today. We've been on since about 11:30, so 6 hours and 15 minutes or so. And I appreciate everybody staying with us today. And I know a lot of people have been in and out. We've been fairly high with devices and dropped down several. Long race day for everybody involved. Randy Callahan's been up here all day. I've had to put up with Randy Callahan all day today, David. And so we've had a good time, though. And everybody's pretty good at working together to make sure we all don't miss something along the way. I apologize for myself as I forgot to get to full camera on a couple of races as I was trying to get other stuff done. And then I know some of you wish Lisa would do more pictures, but she's been doing the video all by herself over there. And so right now, I would imagine her back is killing her. And so she's just got it set on the building there. There's not, she's not pointing really anyplace else. She's taking a break between times, and she deserves it because, let's see, this will be 22 of our 26 races today. So, you know, that's a tough day for all of us. It's kind of like golf. I think 18 holes is too many. I prefer about 12. 12 to 14 would be my thing, and in harness racing, I think a card of about 10 races is perfect. You know, it's about 2.5 hours, 12 on an occasion, but it's just enough. I'd like to see 2 days of racing. This would have been 2 days of separate racing, but it still would have been a lot on Saturday, 17 races, And David and Jackie would have had to done all 17 races on Saturday, as we were at a wedding. As it works out, we get all the races, and we're happy to do it. Little dusty in the picture, as you can see. The water truck broke here, and so it's dusty. They keep dragging it. I don't know what happens when you drag dust other than footprints come out of it. But it looks like they're getting ready. I'll be ready over here for Scott Beal to take over.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the starters in race 13, the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, Division 1 of the Robert Wickline Memorial, for a purse of just under $2,600. Number 1, Fox Valley Luger, owned by John Smith of Flowood, Mississippi, trained by John Smith. Cordarius Stewart drives. Number 2, EJ Tropical Ranger, owned by Cornelius Cabot. He trains and drives. He hails from Vergennes, Illinois. Number 3, Lou Beduino, scratched. Number 4, Hopes DeVie, leased by LaQuinton Shavers of Brandon, Mississippi. Roshan Trigg trains. Wyatt Avenatti drives. Number 5, One Trip Chip, owned by Ron Phillips of Athens. Sherry Baldovich of Lakewood, Colorado. Lyle Lipe of Springfield, trained and driven by Jamaica Patton. And number 6, Fox Valley Victor, owned by Perry Tillman of Bolton, Mississippi. Freddie Patton Jr. trains and drives. That is your field for today's 13th race on the Saturday card. It's the 22nd race overall.
We'll go over the picks. I moved one of Jackie's picks up as she picked the 3-horse in that 2 slot, but everybody's picking the 4-horse. Hopes Devi, a second at Carlinville, a first at Carrollton, a third in Springfield, and a first in Springfield, third and a second. So it's been very, very consistent.
The field now getting ready to approach the grandstand here, getting today's 13th race on the Saturday card underway. It's a 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot. The gates swing away. They're off and trotting. 2 early leaders out first, Fox Valley Luger and One Trip Chip. The 6, Fox Valley Victor, broke at the start, trails the field by quite a bit now, as the top 4 are now midway through the first turn, but we've got a break on Fox Valley Luger. Was in second, but now broke and has dropped back to third.
Just to let you know,
the leader has been One Trip Chip. One Trip Chip, still the leader. One Trip Chip is your leader midway down the backstretch, followed by Hopes DeVie. They go by the quarter pole now, and it's One Trip Chip, the leader. Hopes DeVie, followed by Fox Valley Luger, and then EJ Tropical Ranger. 31-3 was your time for the first quarter. But One Trip Chip is your leader. One Trip Chip shows the way now. 31-3 was the time for the first quarter. Just repeating that, 31-3. The top 3 now come by the grandstand for the first time, and it is One Trip Chip in the lead. Right behind is Hopes DeVie, and then right behind that, Fox Valley Luger. 1, 2, 3, nose to tail, single file past the grandstand. EJ Tropical Ranger dropped quite a ways back into fourth by 20 to 30 lengths. 1:05 was the time for the half mile. As those top 3 make their way midway through the east turn, Fox Valley Luger makes a move, comes up, pulls out, goes from third to second, now takes it first by a nose. Fox Valley Luger is in front by a head. Fox Valley Luger is over One Trip Chip. Those two are side by side. One Trip Chip and Fox Valley Luger side by side as they enter the final turn for the final time. But One Trip Chip gets back in front now, saves ground by going on the inside. One Trip is still the leader, the 3/4 in 1:38-2. It's One Trip Chip, a lead by half a length, followed by Fox Valley Luger. And then, let's see here, it's going to be One Trip Chip, still a lead by half a length. One Trip Chip, Fox Valley Luger, Hopes DeVie. One Trip Chip's going to be the winner, but down to the wire for second. Hopes DeVie or Fox Valley Luger. Too close to call, but your winner was One Trip Chip. Coming back in fourth, EJ Tropical Ranger. Fox Valley Victor now reaching the 3/4 pole. Fox Valley Victor still on the track, so be careful. The mile was in 2:09. Back in front of the grandstand now, ladies and gentlemen. Number 5, One Trip Chip, owned by Ron Phillips of Athens, Sherry Boldovich of Lakewood, Colorado, Lyle Lipe of Springfield. He trains and drives. That's Jamaica Patton with the reins in his hands. Congratulations, Jamaica. This horse bred by Ron Phillips. He's a co-owner. Home in a mile in 2:09.
Scott, we've got a few members of the Wickline family here. They're going to share a few memories about Bob. He was larger than life and had a personality to match. And Vicki, would you say a few words about Bob? The horseman, of course, can hear you.
Hello, horseman. My dad loved the sport, and he loved the people he met. The Whitesides, the Moyers, everyone. He loved them all. And thank you very much, Mr. Hall.
Short and sweet, and we're thankful to have a big turnout for Bob Wickline and his family.
Ladies and gentlemen, race 13 is official. If you'd like to write down the fractions in order of finish, here they come. The first quarter was in 31 3. The half mile in 105. The 3/4 in 138 2. And the mile in 209. Fox Valley Luger finished 3rd. The 2, EJ Tropical Ranger, finished 4. 3, Lou Beduino was scratched. 4, Hopes de Vie was the runner-up. 5, One Trip Chip was the winner. And number 6, Fox Valley Victor, finished 5. From the top, 3-4 scratch, 2-1-5. Race 13 is official. Coming up, race 14. Folks, get your pens out. A lot of changes in race 14. The 1, Shady Maple Becker, scratched. The 2, Lois Hank Jr., scratched. The 3, It's Monkey C, scratched. And the 4, Lou's Magnum, you guessed it, scratched. 2 horses go to the gate in race 14. The Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, Division 2 of the Robert Wickline Memorial. Only 2 horses will compete. 5, Hidalgo Otis, and 6, Winning T-Bone. Stick around. We do have a change. Wyatt Avenatti will be driving the 5, Hidalgo Otis. This just in. Wyatt Avenatti drives the 5.
Yoder Custom Woodworking was started in 1995 by the Yoder family as a retail Amish furniture store in Sullivan, Illinois. They offer custom kitchen cabinets, granite and quartz countertops, built-in office and bathroom cabinetry, and offer a wide range of Amish furniture. Their store is located at 1117 West Jackson Street in Sullivan, Illinois, with store hours Tuesday through Friday 9 to 4:30 and Saturday 9 to 3. For more information, contact Yoder Custom Woodworking at 217-728-2166.
All right, we take a look at race 14. 4 scratches in this race, as Scott told you. So just horses 5 and 6 racing in this race. And I changed everybody's picks to either 5-6 or 6-5, depending on what they had put down. So no big winner's going to happen in this.
Do you like to watch horse racing?
Oops,
Yeah.
sorry.
Do you not want to pay money?
Sorry about that. Forgot what happens when I push the wrong button. So I got the new picks up there. Nope, that was 14. I'll have to wait here a second. Forgot. As we get moving here. 5 and 6. Looks like David's going to pick the 5 to win because that's the only horse left in his picks. And we'll pick him the 6 for second. I'm going to be 5-6. I think everybody's going to have 5-6. Get things prepared for Scott Beal to get back on here. And it looks like 5-6 for everybody.
Horseman, checks 1 through 10 are now available in the speed office. Checks for races 1 through 10 may now be picked up in the speed office. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2 competitors in race 14 are now on the back stretch, getting ready to form up. The 5 is Hidalgo Otis, owned by Harold Finn Jr. of Greenup. Jacqueline Finn of Greenup, trained by Harold Finn Jr. and driven by Wyatt Avenatti. The 6, Winning T-Bone, owned by Linda Allhands of Monticello, trained by Jamaica Patton, and Mike Cox is in the bike. Jamaica Patton is now in the bike. We've had a driver change, just in. Jamaica Patton will be driving the 6, Mike Cox. So it's 2 horses. Owing to the scratching of 4 of the entries of the 6 in today's 14th race. A nice purse here, almost $2,600 though. So it's Wyatt Avenatti versus Jordan Patton. Hidalgo Otis versus Winning T-Bone. In a 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot Division II of the Robert Wickline Memorial, they're off and trotting. And Winning T-Bone with the early lead. Winning T-Bone leads midway through the first turn. Hidalgo Otis is about 8 lengths behind. Those 2, the only ones in this 14th race. Will Jamaica Patton be content to just set the pace just enough to keep the lead? Hidalgo Otis still in second. Winning T-Bone still in first. They go by the quarter pole in 34 and 3. 34 and 3/5 seconds, the time for the quarter. The initial gap they had in the first turn is about the same, though. It looks like Winning T-Bone has expanded that gap a little bit now, maybe to 10 lengths. But here they come now, both horses at the top of the stretch, getting ready to head down Pie the Grandstand for the first time. It's still Winning T-Bone, as it has been from the start. Winning T-Bone, your leader, followed by Hidalgo Otis, as they have 1 lap to go. Jamaica Patton in front. Wyatt Avenatti in back. 1:08 and 1 the time for the half mile. 1:08 and 1. So it's Winning T-Bone and Hidalgo Otis, just these 2 horses. So far content Just moving along now. Winning T-Bone midway down the backstretch, approaching the 3/4 here in a few moments. Hidalgo Otis and Wyatt Avenatti still trail. Now the gap's widened a little bit, maybe to a difference of maybe a lead in the teens, 12, 13, 14 lengths. 1:42 and 2 the time for the 3/4. Barring anything unforeseen happening, it appears that Winning T-Bone and Jamaica Patton will take the win here. But it looks like Hidalgo Otis might be trying to close up late. That gap is getting shorter. Here comes Hidalgo Otis. The gap is shorter, but it was too little too late for Hidalgo Otis as Winning T-Bone won wire to wire for Jamaica Patton. Wyatt Avenatti with Hidalgo Otis finishes second in 2:15 and 3/5 seconds. Coming back in front of the grandstand now, your winner, Winning T-Bone, driven by Jamaica Patton, owned by Linda Allhands of Monticello. Patton also trains this horse. Fair Board President Evan Hall out there presenting the blanket for this Robert Wickline Memorial. There's owner Linda Allhands, the connections, enjoying this moment in the victory circle. It's the first win this year for this horse. In 3 previous starts, had hit the board 1 time, finished 3rd, but first win. A lifetime winner of $10,000, not bad for the horses in this race. Congratulations to the connections of Winning T-Bone. We are official, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to write the fractions down. The quarter in 34 and 3. The half in 108 and 1, the 3/4 in 142 and 2, and the mile in 215 and 3. Order of finish from the top down: 1, Shady Maple Becker, scratched. 2, Lois Hank Jr., scratched. 3, It's Monkey C, scratched. 4, Luz Magnum, scratch. 5, Hidalgo Otis, the runner-up. 6, Winning T-Bone, the winner. From the top down, scratch, 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 2, 1. Race 14 is official. Race 15 coming up. The Illinois Harness Horsemen Association 3-year and up filly and mare trot. There are 4 entries, and I don't believe there are any changes in the upcoming race. Race 15 is clear, coming up in just a few moments.
Do you like to watch horse racing?
Yeah.
Do you not want to pay money for a stupid horse racing channel?
Yeah.
Are you sadly allergic to horses and you can't see them?
Yeah.
Well, introducing Harness Tube, established 2023.
Hey, I need to try this out.
You can watch it at your son's ball game. Let's go, son! You can watch it while eating. Last but not least, you can watch it while you're sleeping. Yay, my horse won. Now everybody, make sure you like and subscribe to HarnessTube and keep the notifications on for more HarnessTube streams or future videos or future posts. Anything that I care for. Anything at all. Even if it's just like a 1-second video of a horse doing a backflip. I don't know. But you get the point. So, I hope this video is very informational. And thank you for watching. Peace out.
All right, let's take a look at race 15 here on the card. And the picks out here. David picked 431, Zinaloo, Luling City, and Mariah Lou. A lot of Lulu out there. I picked 321, Luling City, On Glide, and Mariah Lou. Lisa picked 412, and Jackie picked 241. And should go pretty fast. These are the IHHA races here. And so we'll have 4 horses, I believe, in each of the last 3 races. So hopefully this will move along pretty quick. I'm pretty sure the horsemen are ready to get out of here. That we can get out and be done by 7 o'clock and get some food and make that trek back home. But the weather's been good today. I want to thank my wife who has done all the camera work today. She's done a great job, and like I said, not the snappy shots that you would normally expect, but normally we only have about 10 races, and she has done all of the races today. And I'm pretty sure she's getting pretty tired over there. So with that, thank her for what she does. She does a great job. I want to thank Ed Teefee and Scott Beal for taking a lot off of me since David's not here to do the conversation with. Thank you for putting up with me in this broadcast. And so we're just glad to bring this to you as far as HarnessTube's concerned for this. But we'll get ready for Scott to come back on the air here in just a moment. The car hasn't moved yet. Again, if you'd like to advertise with us, you can do that. Check us out on Facebook. Send a message through YouTube or harnesstube@gmail.com. Rates are reasonable. Still a lot of racing left to be had that you can get on that. Or if you've been watching and would like to help us out, we take donations. That's at HarnessTube on Venmo and PayPal. We do that, plus good old-fashioned checks. We appreciate that. We appreciate our donors. They'll be coming up with us here. I'm sure in the next few slides I'll hit that and the schedule as we get these races ready to go here. And so with that, I'm going to give you the big picture. I need a break here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the field is out for today's 15th race. The Illinois Harness Horseman Association 3-year-old and up filly mare and trot. For a purse of $1,700, we have 4 entries. The 1, Mariah Lou, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, trained and driven by Jill Brown. The number 2, On Glide, owned and trained by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. Jaquavian Carter is in the bike. Number 3, Luling City, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. And 4, Zena Lou, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, trained by Jill Brown. Chris Brown is driving. Those 4 entries in today's 15th race. It's our 24th race overall. If you've been here all day, congratulations to you folks. We appreciate it. I admire your dedication. The horses are up on the gate. A purse of $1,700 at stake. They look really good right now, all nice and even right up there on the gate for these 3-year-old and up fillies and mares. Here they come. Off and trotting. Luling City is your early leader, followed by On Glide. On the outside, Zena Lou in third, and on the rail is Mariah Lou in fourth. That's how they go into the first turn. It is Luling City still your leader. On Glide in second, and Zena Lou third. Mariah Lou fourth. They're tucked right in there. Single file. There's a gap between second and third. Luling City, though, still the leader. On Glide second. 2 lengths back to Zena Lou, and then a length back to Mariah Lou. They go by the quarter pole, with Luling City in the lead. The first quarter in 34 flat. 34 seconds. Luling City leads the way down the western turn there. Luling City, your leader. On Glide in second. Zena Lou in third. And Mariah Lou in fourth. Now moving up as they come by the grandstand, though, Zena Lou has made a move on the outside and moved up into second. Luling City's the leader, but only by a half a length. The half mile in 107. Luling City, the leader by a length now, just got in front of Zena Lou, who's now in second. On Glide in third, and about 3 lengths back to Mariah Lou, trailing those top 3. So that's how it is. They go back to the backstretch. Luling City has been the leader for most of this race since the beginning, and still that way as they're midway down the backstretch. Luling City, followed by Zena Lou, then On Glide, then Mariah Lou. The 3 quarters in 138 and 3. 138 and 3 for the 3 quarters. Luling City has been the leader from the start and remains so. Zena Lou, though, moved up about a lap ago into second and stays there now. Will Zena Lou make a challenge for the lead? That remains to be seen. It looks like it's going to maybe happen here. Chris Brown tries to go wide, but can't get out and get around Luling City. Jerome Daniels comes under the wire, the winner. Zena Lou, driven by Chris Brown, second. Mariah Lou got back up to take third, and Jaquavian Carter, driving On Glide, finished fourth. The mile in 2:08 and 4. Back in front of the grandstand right now, the winner of race 15, Luling City. Owned, trained, and driven by that man on the bike right there, Jerome Daniels. Picks up the first win this year for Luling City in 3 tries. Congratulations to Jerome. Our thanks to the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association as Evan Hall presents that blanket. Ladies and gentlemen, here come the fractions and the rundown if you're ready. The first quarter in 34 seconds. The half mile in 107. The 3/4 in 138 and 3. And the mile in 208 and 4. The rundown from the top. Number 1, Mariah Liu, finished 3rd. Number 2, On Glide, finished 4. Number 3, Luling City, was your winner. And number 4, Zena Liu, the runner-up. From the top down, it reads 3-4-1-2. Race 15 is official. Coming up, race 16. Looking at that, the 1, Luz Diablo, is scratched. I believe that's the only change we have in race 16. Coming up in a little bit. 2 races remain, folks. Race 16 and race 17. Back with you on Harness Tube as we're getting down to the next to the last race here. Again, I want to remind you about advertising with us. Keep this free to people. Advertise with us. And so we ask you to do that. There's the information that you can get a hold of David. We can fix the commercial up for you, or we can use something that you've used someplace else. If you've got a radio commercial, we can get some pictures and, do some things for you on that. We'd love to do that with that. And appreciate the people online today. Sorry I haven't got to all of that stuff online today, as David usually works the online stuff, the replay stuff, and the quarters. And I work the horses on time and do most of the editing. But we keep each other in line so that you don't get like a picture in a picture when it should be full screen. So, again, hats off to the people here. Whole crew been working all day. Ed Teefy did the first 9 races. Scott Beal, our judges, track people been working through this. And the track people here are phenomenal. Folks, they tried to make it to where we could race. Unfortunately, we could not, but the fact that this track is this dry and the dirt is back where it needs to be is a real testament to the hard work that the Decatur people have put in at the Macon County Fair to get this going. I want to thank our gentleman from Decatur Downs who gave out $100 for all 9 races at Larry Lucas. And appreciate the efforts that are going on there to get a track downstate. For a lot of you, it doesn't make it, well, a lot of people listening, it makes a big difference. It's going to give a regular track in Central Illinois for our harnessmen to go to and to race at. And I think it will be he will be a big supporter of County Fair racing, and because that will all funnel in
to that track. And so just love having that there. We had state representative from here on today to come and see some things. And folks, come out and you can walk through the barns and take a look at the horses and talk with the horsemen. They are very approachable, probably the most approachable people you will ever find. Just need to be out of the way when they're moving horses around. But with that, as we get ready here for the next race, race number 16. And the thing I like most about race 16 is race 17 is about to follow. We have one scratch. Luz Diablo is a scratch, the one horse. Trying to look here. Lisa picked the one for the race. And I'm pretty sure she's tired of listening over there. As far as that's concerned, I'll pick a horse for you, hun. I'll just pick the 5 for you and Jackie. Or I'll pick, oops, got to go back. I got to get to the right sheet. By the end of the day here, you're kind of tired of looking at stuff. So we look at race 16. And I'll pick the 5 for Lisa, and we'll do the 3 for Jackie. As we get our picks done, so far today, David with 119 points in the second session of races here. I have 141. Lisa jumped up there with 142. Jackie 113 points today. We give 10 points for first, 5 for second, 3 for third. And if you don't pick it in the right place, you get a box of 1 point. And so that's going on as we get ready to go here. Race 16. And so with that, and the point leader, David Brink, up over me right now by 36 points. Lisa behind me by 80 points at 555. And so we've got an ongoing kind of tab here. With that, we'll go over the races that are coming up, but we'll get ready for Scott Beal to get back on and tell you about this race. Several of us picked a 2-horse. Luz Mandalorian, a familiar horse to us. It's been racing well. David and Lisa picked that horse. I picked the 4-horse, Fireball's Pride, Darla Martin Lohman's horse, who has done well. He got a first in Martinsville and a first earlier this year in Springfield. And so, like that, here comes Scott Beal.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the field in today's 16th race. Number 1, Luz Diablo, has been scratched. Number 2, Luz Mandalorian, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, trained by Jill Brown. Chris Brown is in the bike. 3, Fox Valley Quest, owned by Chris and Jill Brown of Charleston. She trains and drives. Number 4, Fireball's Pride, owned by Chuck Doring of Brownstown, Darla Martin Lohman of Effingham. Martin Lohman trains and drives the 4, Fireball's Pride. And 5, M's Roscoe P. Coltrane, owned and trained by Jacob Radel. Jaquavian Carter is in the bike. 5 entries, 4 horses to the gate. They're going to get turned around here and get up to the gate. This is the second to the last race of the day, folks. One more race coming up after this. This is our 25th race overall. We hope you've had a good time here today. It's been a historic day at the Macon County Fairgrounds, not just here in Macon County, but in Illinois County Fair harness racing in general, with the richest day in purses in County Fair harness racing history. Over $154,000 given away today in purse money. A testament to the support of the Macon County Fair, the Downstate Classic sponsors, the Department of Agriculture, and the horsemen who make this sport possible. So the gate has picked up speed. The competitors making their way up to the gate now. Those horsemen getting the getting up on the gate as they get to the top of the stretch. Get ready to come by and kick off this second to the last race of the day. The 3-year-old and up horse and gelding trot, Division I of the IHHA, for a purse of just under $1,000. Here they go, off and trotting. Fox Valley Quest looks to be your early leader, but Fireball's Pride is right there beside. Those two are side by side as they go through the first turn. Fireball's Pride now looks maybe to make inching ahead by a nose, but it's very close as those two are still side by side heading into the back stretch. In third, Lou's Mandalorian, and fourth, M's Roscoe P. Coltrane. Now going up on the outside is 4, Fireball's Pride, as they head to the quarter pole. Fireball's Pride ahead by a length past the quarter pole. Fireball's Pride ahead by a length now. 30 seconds for the first quarter. 30 seconds, the time for the first quarter. In second, Fox Valley Quest. And in third, Lou's Mandalorian. Here they come, Darla Martin Lohman showing the way with Fireball's Pride past the grandstand for the first time, completing this first half mile of this 1 mile trot. So there it is, Fireball's Pride, Fox Valley Quest, and Lou's Mandalorian 1, 2, 3 by the grandstand. Then about 12 lengths back to M's Roscoe P. Coltrane. The half mile in 102 flat. 102 was your time for the half mile. The leader is still Fireball's Pride, followed right behind by Fox Valley Quest. And those top two have separated themselves from Lou's Mandalorian in third by some 10 lengths. Back to another 10 lengths. In fourth is M's Roscoe P. Coltrane. But who's up front? It's Fireball's Pride now widening that gap by about 2 lengths over Fox Valley Quest. Darla Martin Lohman has had the lead now for over a lap. The 3/4 in 1:36 and 3. Darla now has lost a little ground as Fox Valley Quest gets right up on her. She might be able to feel Fox Valley Quest's nose. Breath breathing down her neck right there, 1-2 as they come to the top of the stretch. But here comes Fireball's Pride. Darla Martin Lohman holding off the challengers. Coming up late on the outside, Lou's Mandalorian is going to get up and take second. Fox Valley Quest will be third. And the distant trailer, we believe, might have had broken equipment. Yes, clearly got a bad tire on M's Roscoe P. Coltrane. Jaquavian Carter struggling with a tire problem on his bike. He comes under the wire in fourth. Here is your winner, number 4, Fireball's Pride, co-owned by Chuck Doring of Brownstown and Darla Martin Lohman of Effingham. Darla, she trains and is your winning driver. Fireball's Pride with a lifetime earnings of $72,000 in only the third start this year, but it's a second win. Coming home in a time of 2:07 and 4 for the mile. Congratulations there to the connections of Fireball's Pride. Our thanks to the IHHA. They do a lot for the harness horsemen here in the state of Illinois. And they sponsored this Division I of the 3-year-old and up horse and gelding trot. The purse was $975. The race is official. Here come your fractions. The quarter in 30 seconds. The half mile in 102 flat. The 3/4 in 136 and 3. And the mile in 207 and 4. From the top down, your order of finish, Luz Diablo was scratched. The 2, Luz Mandalorian, finished 2. 3, Fox Valley Quest, finished 3. 4, Fireball's Pride was the winner. And 5, M's Roscoe P. Coltrane, finished 4th. From the top down, it would read, scratch 2314. Race 16 is official. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, our final race of the day, our 26th race in all, the 17th race on the Saturday card. It is the 3-year-old and up horse and gelding trot, Division II for the IHHA. There are 4 entries, and as of
Looking
now,
to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
All right, everybody, as we head to race 17, I want to let you know about our next schedule up. We'll be at Cambridge on the 22nd, 5 p.m. race time. Then Newton for 2 days, the 23rd and the 24th. That's what's coming up. You can see our whole schedule. Check us out online on our Facebook at Harness Tube and see what we've got going on there. But a lot of racing yet to happen in the state of Illinois at the county fairs. Been a long day. This is race number 26 for the day, 17 on this card, 9 on the other. And so with that, let's take a look at our final race for the day. No changes in this race that we know of. And 4-horse race, so we ought to get going. This ought to be an interesting race. The question is, I'll ask these guys, is Chris Brown driven today? Yeah, he has. Okay. Well, it looks like, let's look at the handicapping here. 3 of us, except for me, picked a 2-horse, the Loose Raptor. Chris Brown, Jill Brown. I picked the 3-horse, TVS Cosmac. That would be my pick. All of us picked the 4-horse to finish second. Zion's Really Chilly. The Mikey Rogers driven horse, Alan Petrie, the trainer. Then the 3-horse, TV's Cosmac, was picked by David and by Lisa. I picked the 2-horse, Loose Raptor, and Jackie picked the 1-horse, Loose Interceptor. And so that is what it looks like here. We're getting ready for this. Shouldn't be any horses warming up other than the ones getting ready to go out there. Last race again. Thank you for viewing today. Looks like we had some people stick around. It was like the stands were about a third of what the stands dropped off, more than a third since we started, but thank you for that. David said thank you to Lisa and Steve for holding down the Harness Tube broadcast during the long broadcast. What an exciting day of racing. Absolutely an exciting day of racing. Thank you, David. We enjoy doing it, but we're going to be tired. I know Lisa looks exhausted over there. But me, I'm sitting in air conditioning, and I brought a cushion to sit in. So, yes, The guy's up here trying to say that I'm never going to see that $100 that I won in the Downstate Classic. You know what, guys? Our money is our money, so I'll see it in one form or another. It's just a pool. Yes, all right. As we get ready here, Scott Beal will be on second to finish this thing up and get us out of here.
In these few minutes before we do the final race today, once again, we'd like to thank all the sponsors. The sponsors of the Macon County Fair. Even though the fair ended a few days ago, it's still without those sponsors. We would not have been able to have today's races. The support of the Macon County Fair Board, they were determined to get these races underway. I know the horsemen appreciate it, and the amount of money given away today was too good to pass up. I know that Fair Board President Evan Hall was going to do all he could to get today's races ran, and he did. Nice job, Evan Hall. Everybody on the Fair Board. Top-notch operation here at the Macon County Fair. I know Evan told you about a lot of those sponsors earlier. It's not just one or two, but I bet it's dozens who come together every year and help make this fair what it is. Since the Downstate Classic has been here, it's been a success. It gets better every year. And that's proven today, the amount of money given away today, not only in the Downstate Classic, but because we doubled up with 2 cards, a record-breaking amount of purses today here. So, folks, if you enjoy harness racing, tell your legislators. If you see a horseman, tell them thank you. If you're curious, ask them. Horsemen love to talk about their horses. Maybe you can learn more about the business. Maybe you could get involved in the business. As we get ready to go to the gate, though, for this final and 17th race on the card, the 26th race overall, let's meet the field in the IHHA 3-year-old and up horse and gelding trot, Division II. Number 1, Lou's Interceptor, owned by Deborah DeRoos of Charleston, trained by Jill Brown. Matt Avenatti will drive. Number 2, Lou's Raptor, owned by the Flacco family farms of Alexis, trained by Jill Brown. Chris Brown is in the bike. Number 3, TV's Cosmac, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Daniels of Springfield, and co-owned by David Williams of Byram, Mississippi. And 4, Zion's Really Chilly, owned by Alan Petrie of Carrollton. He trains, and Mike Rogers will drive. Those 4 horses have now reached the gate, and the gate will come up to speed for the final time today. Effectively closing out the activities of the 2025 Macon County Fair, albeit about 3 days late, but we're glad to get it in. We're glad you folks are here. If you've been with us all day, great. If you just joined us in the last few hours, you missed some big things early on. Had some exciting races in the Downstate Classic. All of these could be watched. If you didn't get to see them, you could see them on Harness Tube. Watch the replay on YouTube. We're glad to have our friends at Harness Tube here. Here comes your field for the final race of the day, folks. The 3-year-old and up horse and gelding trot. They're off and trotting. Out early is Lou's Raptor. Lou's Raptor, but right over to the side is Zion's Really Chilly. Those two side by side virtually as they go through the first turn, but Zion's Really Chilly was on a break and now quickly drops back into 4th. Lou's Raptor still leading. And we got 3, TV's Cosmac, then broke. TV's Cosmac back on stride, though. Had taken over second briefly, but Lou's Interceptor now regains second place. But everybody's chasing Lou's Raptor at this point. Lou's Raptor goes by the quarter pole with a 5-length lead in 31-2. Lou's Raptor, your leader, followed by Lou's Interceptor in second, and TV's Cosmac in third. Back to Zion's Really Chilly in 4th. So those 4 are a single file, but there's a gap between the horses as they go through there, and they come to the top of the stretch. And who's going to be your leader when they come by the grandstand for the first time? It is none other than Lou's Raptor. Lou's Raptor took that lead early and has held it now for the first half mile, followed by Lou's Interceptor in second, TV's Cosmac in third, and Zion's Really Chilly in 4th. The half mile in 102-2. So everything largely unchanged in that order as I recited it a moment ago, the leader still Lose Raptor, now by about 3 lengths as he shows the way onto the back stretch. In second is Lose Interceptor. Now trying to make a move up and come up on Lose Interceptor is TV's Cosmac. TV's Cosmac making a move for second, side by side with Lose Interceptor, and Cosmac now moves into second. But they're all still chasing Lose Raptor, who still got the lead as they go into the turn for the final time in the final race. The 3/4 was 133 and 4. 133 and 4. Lose Raptor has led from the wire, and will they maintain that lead? We remain to see that, folks, because TV's Cosmac in second, trying to do all that horse can to get up there, but going to be too late. Lose Raptor comes home to win. TV's Cosmac second. Third went to Lose Interceptor, and 4, Zion's Really Chilly. The mile in 2:05 and 2. Our thanks to all the officials here today. Stacy DeRoos in the starting car. Leanne Shin and Tina Schrock helping things run smoothly administratively. Horsemen, don't forget to return your saddle pads, please. If you do nothing else today before you leave, return your saddle pads. Coming back in front of the grandstand, the winner of race 17, number 2, Lose Raptor. Owned by the Flacco family farms of Alexis, trained by Jill Brown. Chris Brown is in the bike today. Lifetime earnings of over $250,000. Already in 2025, in 3 starts, has hit the board all 3 times and picks up another win today. Nice outing for Lose Raptor. Congratulations to them, and our thanks to the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association for sponsoring that race. And folks, with that, that concludes our race day. All 26 races. We appreciate your coming. We appreciate the Macon County Fair and all the spectators and the sponsors. But we're going to call it a day. Evan, thanks a lot for everything.
Thanks, race officials. And just a reminder to come find me at the Speed Shack after the races today to come pick up your checks. And we'll do the same thing with the horsemen. Come up and pick up your checks from me. We'll get those results from Leanne. Come see us in 2026 for the 170th Macon County Fair.
I want to thank everybody for watching and listening. That's going to be it for the day as we finish up racing here. I want to thank you for being on board with us all day today. With that, we'll see you in a few weeks or in 11 days at Cambridge. For that, good night and God bless.